This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
Hi, I'm Jenny Lewis. And I'm Dandy Mataro. So you use crack or you're thinking about trying it. First of all, I think you better listen to what Danny has to say. Crack has not done anything positive for anyone that has tried it. Being strung out is not a game. So if you're thinking about using crack, don't do it. And if you use crack right now, do yourself a favor and get help now. Be a KHJ TV star. Don't use drugs.
نضحك سوف تنكر لكن لدينا كل الإيصالات لا تفضل وقو
Working time!
باسو إيدي خلف عقلي
الله أكبر. الله أكبر. الله أكبر.
الله
الله أكبر.
Hard to make a dollar.
Wait a second! Shit, I fucked up, damn it!
If you're gonna draw a dick, do a good job, okay?
Have Cecil hold the camera.
Coming after you.
Like an arrow through the air that always points true. My sights are now upon you. You may run, you may hide.
You've come that far in 1 year. Wow.
He's a pedophile.
Doesn't have any.
Wait, what? No! Wait! No, Dick! No!
What is
Don't,
it?
no!
What is it? You're messing up the camera.
Jesus Lord Raptor, Jesus Lord Raptor, Jesus.
Head, hey, I'm gonna rape the shit out of your fucking retarded girlfriend. Like, I've never said that.
You said that.
No, I said I was gonna rape men?
Yeah.
Your face turns blue. Welcome to ethos that lasts a certain while. Kick, scream, as I tear into your flesh. I'll rip out every lie and make you wanna cry.
Everybody would be like that if your husband was a full-fledged dog demon that changed into a dog. I mean, who wouldn't have thoughts like that? It's Lords of Summer. Who wouldn't want to have?
Jesus Lord Raptor, Jesus Lord Raptor, Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. Okay, I'm excited to see the censored version. If I wasn't married, that would be on my desktop. Oh god, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh god. Here we go.
Oh my.
Yeah, that worked. You covered up all the good stuff. Oh, wow. Thank you, Kwani girl. Thank you. I saved that image actually. Hey, it might be my thumbnail for Smut Week on Rumble. There you go.
Who's the pussy? If I do remember correctly, I punked you for your seat in the theater.
Wouldn't it be great to be in front of 3,000 or 4,000 people or even more people and telling everyone about how John De La Rose threw people into an ottoman and then dresses up as a lady and writes erotic fanfiction novel?
Lemio Diver, Odie is Dark or Successful, says, that's my old artist, Odie. He says, Conquest Comics can be yours. Let Keemstar pay for it. No compromises. Well, no, he wouldn't be doing anything.
Jesus Lord Raptor, Jesus Lord Raptor, Jesus.
Wait, what? Shit!
In a holler in Virginia, where it's hard to make a dollar, there's a Anamoo girl that was once someone's daughter. She grew up watching cartoons throughout her years, even all the way into hair college, despite her parents' fears. Then when desperation on her. With all her bad hair mistakes, she dropped the Animal Dog cartoon fandom and joined Comics Gate. And now she clips people's content, and she makes false claims. The only scissors she has now are the ones she uses to clip for Comics Gate.
Hello everyone, this is Miss Dowdy, President of Sessions Fan Club, and welcome to another Session Fan Fiction Review, number 38. This is going to be a very interesting story we're going to be discussing today. It's a little long, but it was really good, and I enjoyed it very much. Before we get started, please be sure to like and subscribe to this channel for more Session content, fan fiction review, and
now the past is caught up to her. There's now a flagging spree. No more criticism of her Animal Dog fuckery. And now she clips people's contents, and she makes false claims. The only scissors she has now are the ones she uses to clip for Comics Gate. Now we share her archives, and she cries out foul, but she started this lady. Now everything is allowed, and now she clips people's content, and she makes false claims. The only scissors she has now are the ones she uses to clip for Comics Gate. Clip for Comics Gate.
Dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fuck, dog fucking, 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 dog fuck, dog fuck. Yeah, I can't hold the conversation on dog fuck. I don't have anything to say about dog fuck. Dog fucking, dog fucking. Anna sent me here to hear about dog fucking. No, not dog like D-A-W-G. Yeah, no, dog, like four-legged beast fucking. Dog fucking. You stop saying it? What? Dog fucking? Dog fucking? Fuck dogs. Fuck dogs. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fuck. Dog fuck. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Fucking dogs. That dog's wet. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Dog fucking. Fucking dogs. Fucking some dogs. Dog fucking, 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 fucking dogs, fucking dog, dog fucking, dog fucking. It's disgusting even to hear it. Dog fucking, 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 dog fucking. My wife sucks black cock. My wife sucks black cock. Black cock. Dog fucking, bag lover, dog fucking, the dog fucking, dog fucking, fucking dogs, humans fucking dogs, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog demon, dog fucking, fucking dogs, fucking dogs, fucking dogs, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking, dog fucking. Where that dog at?
Dog fucking.
Faggot. Hey, faggot, 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 faggots, faggots, faggot. My wife sucks black cock.
And now for something completely different.
All the school teaching the children how to be a homosexual and make sure they all teach about the transgender. So that is what important to me.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
I love you, man.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Load on a noose in a war gone insane. Walking these streets with no one to blame. Searching for salvation in a world of sin. Hanging by a thread with the weight of it all within. Lord, Raptor Jesus, won't you save my soul? In this twisted existence, where hearts go cold, cold. I'm lost and I'm broken in this endless life. But I'll keep on searching till I see the light. The light. Hold on a noose, hanging by a thread. Lord, back to Jesus, guide me through the dread. In this darkened world where hope is hard to find, I'll keep on fighting till the end of time.
Yeah, that's why I didn't fight with John Malin this week, because I didn't know. I did not know he was a woman until
Oh my
this
goodness.
week. And I'm going to say something highly controversial, and mods, be ready to bump people. War Campaign was right about John Malin. I said it.
Ooh,
I
yes.
said it.
Yes.
I said it. I
say
did not
it?
know.
Damn
God
it!
forbid that John Malin, who's a married man,
Yeah.
can't get his dick sucked. John Malin, please go get your dick sucked. I really want to positively encourage you getting that type of treatment. I feel like if he has a happy home, this wouldn't matter.
Do you hear yourself, John? Do you hear yourself on the stream? Well, think about what you're saying in this stream. Think about it.
Uh-oh, Richard! Oh, wow! Wow! Filthy fat!
Put on a noose in a war gone insane. Walking these streets with no one to blame. Searching for salvation in a world of sin. Hanging by a thread with the weight of it all within. Lord, Raptor, Jesus, won't you save my soul?
Yeah, we're... Woo! Shit!
Existence, where hearts cold, cold, cold. I'm lost and I'm broken. This endless flight, but I'll keep on searching till I see the light. The light, hold on a noose, hanging by a thread. Lord, Raptor, Jesus, got me through the dread. In this darkened world where hope is hard to find, I'll keep on fighting till the end of time.
Woo! Shit! Welcome in to Born on a New... What the fuck is going on tonight? Damn it! How y'all doing, chat? We maybe got a hell of a show tonight if the fucking studio quits resetting all my shit. These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers! Get out there talking all that shit! That's right, baby! There you're talking! And I was muted. Amazing. Can't have nothing. These fucking... Why do I even pay this shit? Why do I even pay the $62 a month if we're just gonna fuck it all up and make me look like a retard? But I wouldn't have it any way. I wouldn't have it any other way, chat. Welcome in to Born on a Noose. Probably the most fucked up show that's ever happened here tonight. Listen, chat, I'm sorry. Mistakes were made. Listen, I've been fighting someone today on Twitter, and, you know, it involves something like, maybe like this.
Get him out of here! He's got AIDS!
Now, listen, chat, I'm trying to watch my words right now because, you know, we're kind of on thin ice right now with YouTube. Can't have nothing over here. I'm a bastard, piece of shit. And I can't even unmute my own shit. Unbelievable, chat. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking rigger. This is season 2, and I'm going back to season 1 mistakes. Damn it! Everybody in the chat tonight will get a free voucher for a free Raptor coin of my choosing. There you go. There you go, chat. You get a free voucher. You better get them where they can, and you got to only get them in the after show. I think maybe it's maybe. So you got to get the balls and call in. I think maybe. Speaking of calling in, we're going to have an old-fashioned calling link tonight. Now, listen here. We're going to change it up tonight. We're going to change it up, you sons of bitches. I'm going to do the calling link like we used to. But listen here. You call in the show, and you ain't giving that energy. You ain't going to entertain some people and drop some of that knowledge. You're getting kicked the fuck off the show. Damn it. We got a show to run, and I got to entertain people. And if you go back and listen to this shit, well, would you listen to it? There you go. There you go. There you go. We're going to mix it up tonight. Maybe, just maybe. But holy shit. Apparently there was a documentary dropped today, chat. And, well, the internet is on fire. 3 live streams fired up immediately after the documentary went live. The first response was from Dale Keown. A 5-minute short response video that was super serious. And clearly Dale had watched the video in its entirety. And, well, we're going to get into what he said, chat. It's kind of fucked up. He kind of like stepped on a landmine with his own words, but I mean, listen, it's 2025. I'll allow it. At least it's not over here. Woo! Shit! And then Mandy Summers fired up a live stream as well, because apparently she was indicted, and I think I got the soundboard. Do we got the thing on the soundboard? Does that even work on the show? I pay $62 a month for this shit. And can't have nothing. It's fucked up, chat. It's really fucked up. Can't have nothing. But things was said about Mandy. And I believe maybe this.
But whores are whores, and that's just the way it is.
And that's just the way it is. And things was said, and she fired up a live stream immediately after Dale. And, well, she kind of pulled in Dale and said that, you know, Dale's able to say his own words, be his own man, But even though she was saying it, all while Dale wasn't saying nothing, it was kind of embarrassing, chat. But we're going to get into it. Because after that, Ethan Van Sciver went live, and well, he actually EFAP'd the documentary. My God, chat, it's fucked up. It's no man's safe. Can you... The hell was that? Can you not even words on these internet? Can you not be a ex-customer of CG? Also, can we talk about this anti-shit? I think Ethan needs to calm the fuck down. Can you calm your tits, Ethan? Holy shit. Trying to be a victim around every turn. And also, chat, we're going to have a drinking game tonight. We're going to have a drinking game tonight. With the EFAP of the EFAP, because apparently victim is EVS's newest, hottest word of 2025. Gee, I wonder where he heard that from. We're going to get into it, chat, because we got a lot to get into. Oh, and also, apparently we was, fighting the Twitter battles today with some kind of... It's fucked up. I got accused of some shit. I got accused. And immediately blocked afterwards, chat. And I get called a beta, yet the motherfucker blocks me, and you call me a beta. Like, are you... we're going to get to it, chat. We're going to get to it because we got a lot to get into. Before we do, I got to say hi to the chat because that'd be nothing without the chat. And I think it's about that time. And listen, I'm trying to say hi to everybody. I saw you sons of bitches talking shit earlier. That's fucked up. The duckening, I mean, maybe we'll get that. It's anti-CG equals everyone. Oh, you trust and believe. We're going to talk about anti-CG like an anti these nuts. How about that? You feel me? Hell, brother. Listen, all right, let me say hi to you. And we got some guests up in here, and we're going to get some old-fashioned newscast up in here tonight. All right, so let me say hi to you, and let's get to it. We got to get down D-Man up in here saying, beta blocker. I mean, how you going to call a man a beta and then immediately block him? And don't you worry, chat. I got all the receipts. To show who this man really be. Because, well, I think he's a pussy just like Shane Davis and might be a LARPing as Shane Davis. I don't know. We're going to get to a chat because we got a lot to get into. We got story time with friends up in here saying, does Evan EFAP or is it EFAT more accurate? Oh, God. Well, I mean, listen, he's gaining the pounds. I mean, he's not really losing the weight. So, yeah, we'll go to EFAT. And that is allowed. Thank you. Put that on a t-shirt. Thank you. We have Bubba Fat up in here saying, the most anti-CG things are Ethan's late campaigns. Listen, that rhyme, put that on a song or maybe a shirt as well, and I'll allow it. We got Nail Bunny up in here saying, wait a minute, can I even say this? Can I even say these words shit? Anti-tree? Wait, I think that's actually the one thing. I think I can say it. I'm gonna move on. We got a Kuma up in here saying, Instablock from AIDS Puppet. Listen, it's fucked up, chat. Can't even say words. Damn it. Also, hello, Kuma. The, HR department of the war campaign. We greatly appreciate it. And he's taking all your time slots, all your time cards from Eric July with the street team. If you got any questions concerning the Eric July street team application, please reach out to Akuma. He will help you with all your questions and answers. I think maybe he's getting paid enough. I mean, he can at least do that, right? Maybe we got Ethan Van bankruptcy up in here saying, it's only 9 p.m. Wait a minute, what job? It's like 12 p.m. here. Like, what? I don't even, well, actually 12 a.m. If it's 12 p.m., it'd be, I'm retarded. We got Tim Zombie up in here saying, what's up? Snugs. Wait, Snugs here? Holy shit, we got all kinds of people tonight, and it's greatly appreciated. We got Henry Bemis up in here, and he's saying hi text, the same person I said hi to, and it's a little bit, wait a minute, what the hell is this? Carol? I know I shouldn't, but I can't help it. What the fuck does that mean, Carol? I'm already confused. Damn it, listen, it's been a minute, Carol, and I'm going to play the thing because I think it's needed. Oh, shit, where'd it go? Now I'm in trouble. That's the wrong... Shit, where is it? Did we lose the thing for Carol? Is it gone? Oh, no, we fucked up. Bad. No, I fucked up bad. Where'd it? Oh, come on. Oh, here it is. Carol, we got them tables coming right in for you because I know it's been a minute, and there you go. Yeah, 3 amount in. Yeah, double bump in the back. Carol know what to... Yeah, she'll side them. Yeah, or Kuma. One of the two. I think maybe. Yeah, there you go. All right, there you go, Carol. There's your new tables, and you can flip all the tables. We greatly appreciate you. And also, go to bed. Thank you. All right, who have we got up in here tonight? We got Neo up in here saying... Evidently, Evan tried starting shit with starting Craig and side-scrollers. Oh, shit. Can't get enough of that drama, eh? Oh, listen, he talks about it tonight. It's so gay. This motherfucker... I don't even know if they even knew what a CG was before last week, to be fair. But listen, we're getting all the accusations. It's fucked up. Damn it. We got Casey Anthony up in here saying, Crazy Cat is always... Oh, God. Tagging on Ethan and Shane. Total homo. I think I can say that, right? I mean, they said it, not me. I'm just reading the words, and it's louder. Also acquitted. Thank you. It's sometimes needed and loud. We are Lord Division to another opening crow. Opening us in. Accused and blocked. Damn. I know, it's fucked up. That was the first time I have ever interacted with this man on the Twitters. And then I get insta-blocked. Like, you called me out on Twitter and indicted me and said that I run some kind of... Chad, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. We got the receipts. It's so retarded. I'm just going to wait. I want to wait because it's so stupid. You're not going to believe me without the receipts. So it's fair, true, allowed, and sometimes we got Kansas. Open house again. Mandy and Ethan both claim to have receipts. Have receipts? Words are hard. Shit. But say they don't want to show them because they could embarrass people. I doubt it. Put up or shut up. Yeah, yo, listen, kids, we were going to hear that tonight in the EFAP for the EFAP, and it's a lot of bullshit. And listen, I say you drop the receipts, and let's do this. We got the Arizona up in here saying, woo, shit. Good to see you, Arizona. Hell to you, brother. And listen, I'm about to die here. We're going to have to do something real quick. Hang on 1 second. We'll give you a little special little clip, and I'll be right back.
Pizza, pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza.
Wait a sec, bonus clip, shit!
Night the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it is better this way. We'd hurt each other with the things we want to say. We could have been so good together. We could have lived this dance forever. But now who's gonna dance with me? Please.
Listen, chat, I'm sorry, I couldn't breathe. It was fucked up. We about didn't have a show. Listen, I just saved the show. We're good. And here we go. We got... Wait, I already said that. Damn it. Chat's moving. We got Prince Comics up in here saying... Your reputation precedes you, Raptor. Wait a minute, what did I do? What the fuck did I... No, listen. He accused me of some shit, and we're going to get into it. Yeah, that's right, Nail Bunny. Hell to you. Hell to Nail Bunny. Receiptless behavior. Right? Like, that's fucked up. How are you going to... call that? Oh, it's fucked up, chat. This motherfucker. And that, no, we're going to save it. We're going to save it. Listen, I'm going to get a start by that one. It's greatly appreciated. I'm going to save it for just a minute. We have the whack ass up in here. And he's doing the pizza thing. You sons of bitches. K-Dap does it. Damn it. We got this no man up it with the pizza thing. Really? Come on. We got Bubba. You motherfuckers. Are we just doing this tonight? Wait. Where's Georgina? Is she here? Georgina. Hey, girl. Good to see you up in here. But I don't see her in the chat. That's fucked up. My heart is broken. How can I go on without Georgina? Like, we can't even do a show. Shit. We got Matt C up in here saying, who up? Watch that Grok 4 drop. What the fuck does that mean? What did I read? Is that even words? What the? Grok 4 drop? I'll know it. We got Sock up in here saying, Raptor, heart attack confirmed. No, listen, brother, I'm not done. I just couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. You feel me? Like, a little bit of, yeah, that's a tough thing. All right, who else we got? We got Dubious Comics up in here with the fucking pizza. You sons of bitches. I can't have nothing up in here. Why don't I even show you anything? All you do is want to stab me in the back. We got Manu Knuckleheads up in here saying, just make the pizza a honey biscuit. Wait, like Shane? What? A honey biscuit? Listen, I'll put my best people on that. We'll put a star by that one. Maybe put that on a t-shirt. And listen, maybe just maybe. A honey biscuit. Now I'm not hungry. Shit. We got Robert's Flash up in here singing. Matt. Wait, what? Y'all don't get me in trouble. Shit. We got Comics King Drama up in here singing. What's up, Spurgs? Wait a minute. Aren't you the guy who said we're getting paid by Eric to lie and showed some kind of old receipts of somebody getting unblocked? Oh, we're going to have some fun with you tonight, brother. You keep hanging out. We got our receipts ourselves, and sometimes it's needed. We got John D. Faust up in here singing. Bong hits for Jesus. Listen, hell to you, brother. Star for you. Damn it, we need more bong hits for Jesus. It's hard to do this shit, and sometimes it's a nightmare. We got Gringo Worm up in here singing. Georgina is out getting Newports. I'm sure she'll be back. Listen, Georgina, you know what's up. And it's time for you to call in that after show again. You know what that means, girl. And I just, told on us in front of everyone, but it's time, baby. Thank you. No, Casey, listen, you don't understand? Like, I gotta have a little, yeah, listen, Desmond gets all the money. Wait, that EJ, yeah, the EJ money. Yeah, it's a little bit of a, yeah. We got John up in here singing. Matt's our ass. Wait a minute, are they losing the game right now? Is it baseball season? I'm confused. I'm not a sports ball. Maybe. We got Felix Haas up in. Holy shit! He got covered my whole chat. Damn it! Felix Haas up in here. And he's literally saying hi to everybody in the chat. Holy shit! Like took up the whole screen and all that. We got Panboy, Landboy, Switch Out, Dog Leather up in here saying, "Call in, Dumpling." Oh yeah, Come Skate Drama. Yeah, we're gonna put the call in link in the chat. We're gonna put that call in link in the chat. And if you too want to call into tonight's show and give us your opinion on things, on the current state of CG, or maybe your favorite dumpling, I will allow it, and sometimes it's needed. So just find your balls from your butthole, and we'll do the thing. We got Dangler Stoner up in here saying THC basically opens your airways and stuff like that. Wait, basically? Yeah, maybe. Okay, listen, maybe we'll take a smoke break in a minute, but we're gonna get our guest up in here first, because if not, I'll be a bastard. John yell at me. We got Signal Scrutinizer up in here saying Comic Skate Drama is here. What? The amazing, spectacular, terrific, great one? Creator of the failed whale abortion comic, the self-proclaimed People's Champion. Wait a minute, really? Holy shit, we got a guest celebrity up in here? Holy shit! I mean, we get them all the time. I mean, so like, you know, it's kind of like not used to anymore. Like, so it's like, you know, doesn't really. Yeah, we got Journey B up in here saying, hell. Hey, listen, hell to you, brother. And good to see you in the chat. It's greatly appreciated. All right, if I got there, buddy, are we good? No, I haven't. We got Comics Game Milk Shop up in here saying, all milkshakes are half off if you mention the code #BlameWarCampaign. You son of a bitch. I'm going to give me a milkshake. Carol, listen, I know you're like, you know, some kind of HR of sorts, maybe. Could you maybe go and get the milkshakes? We appreciate it. We got Friday Tavern up in here saying, crack break. Wait a minute, a crack break? A Yakuza crack lesbian break? Well, maybe it's maybe. We'll see what we do. We got this in my own account up in here saying, woo! Shit! Hey, you good to see you, brother? And brother, we got Oscar up in here saying, be a victim while being an aggressor is Ethan's MO. Listen, hell to you, brother. I don't know if that's a bottle. Damn, we got the good stuff tonight, don't you? That's I'll take that. We got Adjamil up in here saying, Ethan begging pay pigs to show up for his new book backing. Oh, God, are you talking about the new Heather Swank? Shit, listen, I got some receipts on that chat. We talked about it last show, and oh, Christ. All right, so now, let me play a song. Let me get these guests up in here, and we're going to get into tonight's EPAP. Because apparently, chat, the Duckumentary was launched today, and within 3 short hours. And let us not forget, the Duckumentary was 1 hour and 30 minutes. And Dale commented on it 3 hours later. Now, either he watched it on full speed and maybe not got everything that happened, but yeah, we got some stuff to get into, chat. So let me play a song, and we'll be right back from a word from our sponsor. Thank you. and we got a guest. And I think that song, maybe, here we go.
No, you did. 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 No, you did.
Now, wait a minute. No, we didn't do it. Wait, Pan, wait. What's going on with the... Wait. We got a blue screen on with the pan right now? What's going on? We got some technical difficulties. Are we all good? I don't want to... Shit, I'll play it again. Here we go.
No, you did. 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 No, you did.
Welcome on, Invisible Pan. What the hell is... Maybe? That's not even... Who the hell is this? Shit!
Broke nigga alert. Broke nigga alert.
I want to apologize for whatever the fuck's going on in the night chat. I don't know what the... Unbelievable. Can't have nothing. We'll try it one more time. Shit.
No, you did. No, you did. No, you did. No, you did. No, you did.
Third time's a charm. Welcome on. Man.
I get you on. It's water closet. Words are hard, brother. Hell.
Oh,
W
God.
getting paid.
Yeah, brother. Listen, we're getting that Air July money now and getting upgrades on the studio. It's good stuff. Yeah.
Oh, man. My pockets are so fat. Hell.
I mean, except for my internet, Pan. I've been buying everything except the internet. We've been doing all the upgrades. I thought I'd do that last, so.
Maybe next
Mr.
payday.
Payday.
July, get this man, in upgraded pay.
Yeah.
We're gonna upgrade the Raptor system. Hail the chat.
Hell, brother. Listen, Eric, just hit up Akuma in the chat. That is the HR department, the lead of War Campaign. We greatly appreciate it. Wait a minute. We got another guest up in here already? Well, I mean, it's a busy night tonight, Pan. We got a lot going on with the documentary, stirring the... Got a lot of shit going on today.
Triggered.
A little bit triggered, and a lot of AIDS talk, but hang on, we got a guest. Welcome on. Dean?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Dean?
What do you do?
Not much. I like Pan's intro. No, you did. No, you did. No,
That's a
you did.
classic.
That's- Yeah.
It's really good when you got to play it 3 times because technical difficulties, and I don't know what the fuck's going on with StreamYard tonight, but it's good stuff, and we're here. So, how you doing tonight, guys?
Good.
Fantastic. Ready to rock.
My God, the documentary was dropped today, and so many hurt Fifi, so many victims, and apparently victim is now Ethan's new favorite word, and take a shot tonight every time he says victim.
Oh, wow.
It's something, Pan. Like, he's all in his feelings. He was going after a last mat hard. Well, actually, Mandy Summers was going at a last mat even harder.
Oh.
Apparently saying that he was so emotionally distraught after being let down by CG that he tried to, off himself.
Damn, that's fucked up.
I don't even know any time that's happened to a last mat. Like, a last mat's never tried to do that. What the duck?
That's a hell of a thing to say.
Like, I mean, the man will do a shower stream. I mean, don't get me wrong, but, like, I've never heard of him, like, trying to, like, swallow a bullet or anything. Like, that's kind of, like, extreme.
Good Lord.
But, the narrative, Pan, Dean, it's got to be flipped right now because, all eyes are on CG and it's not really looking good right now. You got Master Racers right now only, looking at 54 backers right now. It's... Ugh. Actually, Dan, have you been keeping up on that? Have you seen what's
Dude, I
going on
don't
with
keep
the
up
Master-
with shit.
Holy shit, because it actually got a new backer. Holy shit, it took them 10 days to get one more backer, but there you go. It was 54 the last time we checked it. Now it is sitting at 55 backers. $4,300 raised in the past 19 days. Ethan Van Sciver.
What I don't get is how the fuck do you squeeze out $4,330 from 55 people? That's fucking outrageous.
Well, see, here's how you do it, and you gotta, sweeten up the perks. So you go down here and you've got, the 13 backers of this car, but you've got the all 8 racers. You've got 33 retards right here that just, full sin and gave him $95.
What a deal.
That's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm. Now, there'll probably be one of those cars that will have to be reprinted or something and get put off for a year, so the whole order will get delayed. So those 32 backers probably got, put in the back of the bus, to be fair. Let's see, you got this one, the Rainbow the Brute car, 5 backers. Not really a lot of interest in these Master Racer cars. It's,
Wait, who has 4?
Let's see, that would be the Vespa car.
Wow.
The only, I guess, decent looking diecast. Like it's actually like a fake Lamborghini, and the rest are just kind of like knockoff cars. Like I think one's maybe a rip-off Bugatti, but yeah, not really the best quality here.
Dean's like the only one of us that is untainted by this, but now you're tainted, you know.
Yeah.
You're tainted. But you know,
What the
good
hell?
for Evan, you know, 55 backers. That's wow. You know,
I mean, it only
don't get left in the tire smoke, bro.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I mean, it only took him 7 days to gain one more backer, but you know.
But
Well done.
I love how they were all shitting on Yellow Flash. Oh, like your campaign shit, and then you look at this and it's
right.
Well, yeah, Dean, because they said if you don't raise $100,000 in the first day or a week, or I don't know, they're making up the rules every day, but like you're supposed to raise 100,000, and clearly it hasn't. It's only raised 4,000. Liam's raised more money than this right now. Like what is going on?
Yeah, they were saying if you don't hit 100, if you're a creator like Yellow Flash or like me, and you don't hit 100,000, you ain't nothing.
This is one of the big 3 creators in CG. Actually, the biggest by weight and, well, I guess fanfare. You know, he's a pretty big guy, so like, yeah, it's all kind of weird. So yeah, we had the documentary come out today, and holy Jesus, the documentary came out, and within 3 hours, there was already a response from Del Keown, a 5-minute short response, which clearly he didn't even watch the video, stepped on a landmine on his own video, and then Mandy and Dale decided to go live, and then Ethan decided to EFAP documentary. So I figured we'd check out Ethan, and then we'd check out Mandy and all that situation, because Mandy and Dale have an announcement, and you might be shocked.
they're pregnant.
Oh God! Well, I mean, there was talks of kissing or something. Like I don't know. We'll get into it. It's maybe some kind of hot tub baby, potentially, maybe.
Dale fucking wishes, man.
Well, you know, it's he's clearly in charge of his life, Dean. How dare you say? Well,
Yeah.
give him a chance. He's clearly got this.
He's his own man, but you know, if he had the chance, he would make a hot tub baby 100%. He wouldn't even think twice.
Oh God! All right, well here we go. Ethan Van Sciver. We have the documentary. Let's see what do you have to say about the last man. He is not happy with the last man. I'm going to put this on the record first and fair. He is very pissed off at the last man with this this documentary. Here we go.
I in for this. I can't wait. I cannot wait to watch this documentary. Holy shit, it's an hour.
Holy shit, it's blurry as shit. Let me try to fix this 1 second. And here we go.
Hour and a half long. Here we go. I like that, like, a Lasmat thinks he's a documentarian now.
Sometimes I wish I could just hop into my car and take a long drive into eternity.
Do it.
I think about that when I look at the skies
Wait for it.
imagine life beyond my mortal eyes.
Good, go, now.
It's a great equalizer when small things consume you.
Oh, wait, what the hell did it say? At Mandy Summers, I hope one day they'll walk out into busy traffic blindfolded? That's the head of HR for CG. That's fucked up.
I'll get you one of his water closet.
That's customer support of CG. How could she say something like, wow.
I'll get you one.
To the point where you're wishing death on your critics.
Katie Did says, I hope one day they'll walk out into busy traffic blindfolded.
Well, fuck, man, it was
Yeah, you know, they're not critics. They're people who say Katie Did fucks dogs, and people who say Mandy.
Now wait just a second. For the record. For the record.
I can help you. And I go, well, I write fanfic about fucking dogs.
Huh. That's he said it as well. Amazing.
He summers blackmails all of the artists in Comicsgate with dick pics. If you guys wait
a minute. Maybe back it up for a sec. What was that? What about dick pics? What about TJ?
There are people who say Katie Did fucks dogs, and people who say Mandy Summers blackmails all of the artists in Comicsgate with dick pics.
Oh, that's fair.
If you guys, I've got a few people like that who might call themselves my critics. And guys, if you fucking die like tomorrow, I won't care. I won't care at all. I'll whistle a happy tune. I mean, people who behave that way, people who kind of cross the line. Yeah, I don't care if the Lord plucks you off of this fucking planet tomorrow or.
Now wait a minute. I thought he was able to insult his enemies, but when it gets dished back at him, it seems like he can't take it. Huh.
Oh, it's funny, dude. This shit is so funny. He's so, first off, he's so mad. And second, he's acting just like the gay fucking SJWs from the industry. Like, if they died, I just wouldn't even care if they died. It's like amazing.
Also,
what the dog doing?
But no, what's really interesting is how we're going full milkshake, full circle with this, and like how originally CG was supposed to be, fighting this shit, fighting these thought women who sleep their way up to get positions, to get leadership roles. And then you get Mandy Summers, who has recently hit a wall. And I don't want to know why any one man would simp towards something with squirrel cheeks. But no, you got her, who's clearly kind of, sent some pictures of her own, some 2-finger inserts.
Ugh.
Yeah, I know it's kind of fucked up, but let's not forget.
But whores are whores, and that's just the way it is.
Just the way it is. He's going to get really mad in a minute, I promise. It's good stuff.
In the next second. And you acting like that's a big shocking surprise that like somebody can't pray for bad things to happen to their bullies so that they'll get some relief.
Bullies? Wait a minute. Is Evan getting bullied now?
Oh no.
Oh, wait a second. Where the fuck did Dean go?
Uh-oh.
Shit! Well, at least we have this, and we was ready, and, we paid for it. All right.
Fuck you, Elasmat. Fuck you, dude. You're inhuman. Give me a break. That is a human feeling. I support
many will find that equal.
Also fat. Thank you, Chad.
They're content in staying under the umbrella of
I love you
narcissistic
guys.
ambitions.
I'm behind. Shit.
As a child, you didn't have to worry about the personal problems of a particular artist or their
Get your
ties
wine
to a small
separate.
binge group intent on destroying any goodwill of comic book buyers. Then, the internet happened. The veil of ignorance was lifted. And now you cannot unsee the chaos before you. The movie you're about to watch is about that chaos behind a simple comic book. This was a story I covered in my previous full-length documentary when the culture war hit those pretty pictures. But even in that segment of that documentary, there was a greater story to be told. Voices that were silenced, waiting to speak out. Information.
Who was killed? Did we silence any of these people? I hope so. By the way, no, we didn't. We did not silence any of them. Hate Revisited. I just got this in the mail today.
You know, it's funny how he just always plays that victim card and acts like, oh no, CG's never done that ever. We're not about that here.
Oh, the projection is off the chart. If there was, you look up projection in the dictionary, it's a picture of this guy.
I mean, we do like to call it here on the channel the auto sweep, and it does seem like the auto sweep has been engaged in that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Or yesterday, I'm sorry. I read all of it in one sitting. Peter Bagg. Absolutely phenomenal. If you've never read The Adventures of Buddy Bradley, this is him like just going back to the well and then telling just, Buddy Bradley is our age.
Yeah.
He's 50 years old. He's married.
Holy Jesus! Judo Joe Black! What the fuck is that avatar? Actually, I know what that is. I'm a bastard now. Never mind. And moving on. Good to see you, brother. And hell. I'm gonna need some more eye bleach, man. It's gonna be one of those nights.
Wow.
Damn.
And all that stuff. It's really, really, really good. Okay, here we go.
Kept secret. I had done a 30-minute video of the story of the making of the omnibus for the character Pitt, created by Dale Keown, one of the first artists of the Image Comics boom of the 90s.
Damn, Carol.
That video got me almost 200 views in a couple of hours. But in that time, my DMs were already bombarded with people telling me to remove it, that it was missing information. Critics were already on the move to claim I was spilling lies, making content out of sensationalism, that it wasn't about comic books. I decided that a simple 30-minute video would become a full-length documentary. While my previous documentary on CG was 3 hours and 50 minutes long, this one will be a much more reasonable in its running time. There are fans of Pitt outside of the ever-shrinking Comicsgate circle. The character transcends YouTube super chats and internet blood sports. There are many, like me, who never read Pitt or understood the influence his artist, Dale Keown, had on many up-and-coming creators. This documentary isn't meant to be the life story of Keown.
We got to go faster than this, dude. Come on. My God. It's not even interesting. Where's your creepy music that you normally play? Might have to go faster than this. Let's see if this is better.
But it will be impossible to tell the story of Pitt and the ill-fated omnibus without going into some personal detail. and reflecting on the man and his internet behavior. I was not aware of how much of a sore spot the events told in this movie was for many people. So sit back and prepare to watch the story of the failed Pitt omnibus.
My God, now a lot of people have been asking questions about what the hell happened to the Pitt omnibus. A lot of people was looking forward to getting a Del Keown Pitt omnibus. And well, we finally got damn receipts, folks. Who is
Pitt was a comic book character created by Keown and published by Image Comics, the first issue being in January 1993. The character was born from the fertilized egg of Annie Bracken, who,
I know,
along with her husband,
right,
Alan,
Matt.
were kidnapped by the Creed alien race.
Oh, brother.
Emperor Zoivod took Annie's fertilized egg before dumping the couple back to Earth. Zoivod used his genetic structure with the egg to create Pitt. Pitt would fight his way to freedom from the Creed and hid in the wild. Quag, a Creed who was originally hired to get rid of Pitt in the early goings, trained him and gave him his name. Pitt was then used as an assassin under Zoivod until a mission in the planet Chakra, where someone named the Seer melded his consciousness with that of a child named Jereb, who was said to have possessed immense spiritual power.
Too fast? All right.
It changed Pitt and he became a fugitive, hiding on Earth. It was here that Pitt discovered he had a brother, Timmy, who shared Pitt's genetic structure and was therefore subject to the attacks by the Creed. Pitt had 9 issues published under Image. It's easy to overlook this character when we talk about.
Wow, $1.95. Can't get a comic.
Ain't getting them like that no more. Holy shit.
Good old days.
About Image Comics when Spawn and Savage Dragon were the top tier. But Pitt had a very loyal following. Pitt #1 was the second best-selling comic of November 1993, surpassed only by Superman #75.
Let's take a look at Pitt #1, my most anticipated comics of 15-year-old Jim Rubb. So this is like generation 2 of Image Comics. All this stuff was kind of popping by the time I discovered it. So was this a comic that you knew about before it came out? Was there any sort of...
I did. I knew all about this because Del Keown was one of my favorite artists at the time, coming off of his Hulk run. And whenever it was announced he was going to do an Image book, and
so
whenever I
this
saw
is
the first
Ed
piece of art,
Piskor.
dude, I was in
Interesting.
love. Like, it's the Hulk without a nose. Like, yes, sign me up, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
And hey, it's amazing. It's still Malibu. This is like year 1 of Image.
Oh, that's it.
I wonder if Ethan will catch that.
They had a lot of things to say to him, but
they don't.
Got to be the end of that run, or damn near the end. I think they did 1 year with Malibu. Got to be near the end of that. But I was so hyped for this book. Like, this was probably my most.
Oh my God.
Well, so apparently what happened is he was offered like Jim Lee and Eric Larson and Todd McFarlane. They were, they offered him founders status with Image. So he would have been one of the founders at the beginning of it, and helped build Image Comics and stuff. He wanted to, but he couldn't because he was like, had some kind of legal troubles in the past.
Also, just an observation. Why is Evan wearing sunglasses indoors?
Yeah, he's like almost as gay as the dude that's talking.
Sunglass queen.
And so he couldn't cross state lines or something like that. He couldn't, drive to California or whatever. And it's like just that fucking unfortunate twist of his past or whatever stopped him from fucking getting in on the ground floor of, Image is doing pretty well right now.
Pitt remained one of Image Comics' stable of characters, even crossing over with Youngblood in issue #4. But in 1995, Keown began publishing his creator-owned character under his own publishing brand, Full Bleed Studios. He published issues 10 to 20 under this banner. Issue 20 was the final Pitt story published.
Listen, to be fair, I think having a little backstory is good because, nowadays in CG, man, I mean, like, I know
Right.
you're not really into the current characters, but like, people can't even name characters in CG these days.
No, all of this is new news to new CG, so hail Elasmat. Well done.
Hail, brother.
Keown's portfolio wasn't limited to Pitt. He did covers for The Walking Dead and also worked on Marvel's Hulk in the 90s. According to many, Keown was among the more legendary Hulk artists.
Fast forward to 2021.
Fast forward to 2021.
Ethan and Skyra hinted that a big-time artist in the comic industry was about to come out and declare themselves Comicsgate.
It wasn't
On April
Del
15th,
Keown.
2021, on EBS's closeout stream for Trent Kanuga's Creed Reimaginary, he revealed the name.
My dad introduced me to this artist's work.
For Zeta?
He was collecting this particular book that he was working on, and he thought one of the lines of dialogue was so funny. He said, "Come look at this, son." And I looked at it and he said, "You gotta check out this artwork. This guy is fantastic. What is his name here?" And we looked at it and I think we pronounced it
Wait a
wrong,
minute.
okay?
Wait just a minute. Angry Stoner says
Shane is live with Mandy and Dale on panel right now. You know what this means, Pan, right?
Uh-oh.
Probably going to be a 12-hour stream, and if that's the case, Shane's going to make it all by himself and relive the time about how he had to, go to the zoo on that day instead of actually fulfilling the book and making sure, friends were took care of. And
then the handshake, and oh my goodness.
Oh my God, and someone told him he was going to kick his ass at a con. Oh,
God. So unsafe.
Victim gate up in here. All right, we'll have to check in on that. We'll keep watching this, and I'll see what we got over there.
When we first saw the name. But we were very excited about this artist, and I started to go, wow, I actually like this guy more than I like, I'm shivering as I say this, more than I like Todd McFarlane. And Todd McFarlane was, up until that point, my favorite artist, my favorite current modern artist. But this guy came in and was just better. It was just better by all, every imaginable trying to get a measure.
Funny how he said it wasn't going to be him, and then he shows him a clip of him saying who it is, Dale Keown. Kind of funny. Also, holy fat! Woo! Shit! Damn. Yeah, we might have to check back in on that too in a minute, but we'll get to this one first. We'll see the opinions of
Ethan Van Scaver and what he has to say, because very, very mad at an last mat. Very mad at the duck. And a lot of receipts dropped in this video. Good stuff.
Later on, right when I met Andrea at the mall.
I mean, this is like, the thing about this video is like we were supposed to get to do the Pit Omnibus. We were supposed to get to work with Dale. And that's kind of the feeling behind this, I think. It's a shame because no, you weren't.
I was working.
Is that the feeling behind the video so far? I think he's just given like the history of Pitt and a little context.
Yeah, just a little background.
I don't know. We'll see what it goes.
In doing sketches, I was doing head sketches at the mall for people. That's how I was making my living. There was a comic book store, and people were still selling comics. Comics were still making a lot of money. And one morning I showed up and opened up my stand, and the comic book store opened and said, "Hey Ethan, have you seen this new comic that just came out from Image? It's called Hit number 1 by my favorite artist, Dale Keown."
Yeah.
And I asked Dale if he would do Cyberfrog, and he said no. So we got no. I'm just kidding. Went to Dale Keown during the '90s and begged him to please do a Cyberfrog cover for me. And Dale was very, very busy doing other things. Dale was a musician, and he was rolling in Image money. Of course, it was the '90s. It was a great time. But we kind of stayed in touch. Talked every now and then. Dale knew that I was a big fan of his. All right. So recently,
I just now realized that, man. Holy shit! This is a younger Dale Keown. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Back in the day.
You got that CG rapid aging over here, and that doesn't really.
It'll fuck you up.
It'll fuck you up quick.
Talked every now and then. Dale knew that I was a big fan of his. All right. So recently, Dale Keown, out of the blue, reached out to me and said, "Hey, I saw one of your videos, and pretty cool." And we just started talking. And I said, "I know I've asked this before. I'm going to ask you again." And look, I know I've asked you before, and I'm going to ask you again. I was like, "How do you feel about how much would it cost? Is there a price that would get you to draw Cyberfrog for me?" Because that's been my dream. My dream has been Dale Keown Cyberfrog cover. And Dale said, "I'd love to." He didn't even have to list a price. He just said, "I'd love to." Arranged a nice deal for him. He is going to be doing a wraparound cover for Cyberfrog 3 Red Extermination. I have shivers saying this because Dale Keown is somebody who, like I said, an enormous influence on everybody sitting here.
Yeah.
We all love his work. His work.
Hit. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
Pam, most people don't know that Dale Keown is actually a musician.
Yeah, he shreds, man. He's really good.
Oh yeah, we got a little preview right here. It's some good stuff. Damn.
I don't know.
Don't worry, Chad. It's gonna pick up in just a second.
You might have to tune into the Shane stuff too. Apparently things are being said over there too.
Oh boy.
Meow, 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 meow.
so has begun Dale Keown's tenure in the independent comic book movement, Comicsgate.
He's good on base.
Keown immediately
He's
came
really
out of the
good.
dugout with new artwork to show CG. His skills as a musician would help with his friendship with one Patrick Thomas Parnell, known in the circle by the abbreviated PTP of Riot Press Productions.
I love Johnny
I asked Patrick
Fandango.
how he got involved with the Pit Omnibus. He told me.
Yeah,
I
let's
started
hear
a show called The Ballers. Originally, it was called CG.
Now, Chad, if you didn't know, if I didn't fill it in good enough, PTP was going to be the one that helped Dale Keown put the Pit Omnibus together. And, well, we're going to find out why that didn't happen.
Funhouse. It was me, Mandy, and a guy named OC Steve. And Shane always wanted to be a part of the show. And he wanted to be part of the Jack Show. But they never did the Jack Show on his channel. They would just send him invites to go on their channel.
I don't know
And
if
he was
that's true
always,
or
like,
not.
really getting up to it. So he wanted his own show. So he was always talking about it. He never did anything about it. So I went ahead and did something about it. So for a month or so.
Whenever PTP says anything, it's probably not true. And, you know, Shane, like the idea that PTP ever created anything around here, generated his own show, and then other people followed him. I mean, if you've been here in Comicsgate for more than 5 years and you saw Patrick was always kind of like a silent follower. Patrick would want the link and he would show up and he wouldn't talk. And when Patrick would talk, it was interminable, boring. He would stutter. He was just terrible on the radio, absolutely terrible. But I don't know. I don't know the truth. Like, I don't know the facts about, you know, hey, did PTP create the Baller Show? But I'm guessing if Shane were here, Shane would have a different story about this. PTP does tend to take other people's accomplishments and claim them for his own. We saw his friend,
maybe.
What was his friend's name? Come out and just say, like, half of his credits in comics were things that I did and that he didn't do, but he claimed them and said that he did do them. Yeah, Lazmat, like, you should probably, like, you know, all due respect, and I mean that, like, all of the respect that you're due, pal. You should probably double check your sources. Using PTP as a source.
What?
Am I missing something here? PTP was the one doing the omnibus with Dale, so he would be the person to talk to if this is the person that communications with Dale. Am I missing something? Huh.
Patrick Thomas Parnell, who, by the way, his friend also said the only reason he wanted to be called PTP was because people call me EVS, 3 initials. He thought that was the bee's knees. So I'm PTP.
The bee's knees?
Yeah. Alex Sanchez is the guy. Yeah, Alex Sanchez said all that stuff. He said he called himself PTP because of EVS. Alex Sanchez said PTP lied about the work that he claimed to have done in the past. He did not do that.
Hey, Fatty, how about some receipts? Could you maybe provide one, just one receipt? Thank you.
That was Alex Sanchez's work, including some 30 Days of Night thing and some other projects.
Thank you, John. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, right here, like,
Thank
I already
you,
have
Neo.
an
What
issue
are we
with
doing?
what you're doing
Me?
here. Claiming that Patrick. I mean, I don't know for a fact that Patrick
First
didn't
gifted,
create
thank
the
you. Go,
Baller
brother.
Show, but I know that Patrick hates Shane, and the way he's talking about it seems a little disingenuous. And I know that I worked with Patrick on Comicsgate shows, and he contributed absolutely nothing to anything. He sucked. You know, it was always painful when he was on the show.
So me and Mandy and this guy, OC Steve.
Ethan can't help but throw people under the bus. Holy shit!
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, PTP was, you know, he was one of Evan's dudes too. He was hanging around with that whole group. He wanted to be one of the Kangs, probably.
Yeah.
You know.
Listen, maybe he might not have been the most, entertaining of people on panels, but he always had ideas. Maybe they were, a reuse kind of idea. But
I'm just gonna put it out, out in the open on the record. I think he's a total fucking fruitcake. I don't like the guy at all.
Oh shit! Well, I mean, it's fair, loud, and true. And
I'm just putting it out there. Like, I'm not saying that he's a liar. I don't know if he's lying, but he was sucking these dudes off for years. He's one of them.
Oh
in
yeah,
my
no,
eyes.
totally, Pan. Yeah, no, clearly he was.
There's
definitely.
no difference to me. He's one of these.
He was definitely trying to snuggle up to the Kings and get a spot on the King show.
So that's how that's where I stand on it. Now I don't know if he's a liar, if he's telling the truth. I don't really know much of the story, so I'm learning.
Always stand, never be on your knees. That's
But I love Johnny Fandango. Hell.
Hail Johnny Fandango. Yes.
We were doing a show before the Jack Show, and we called it CG Funhouse.
Wait a minute, chat's got some. They got some things. Evan Van Bankrupt says Patrick was too loyal. PTP seems to be doing well.
Working with RIPPOFFVERSE now.
Well, there you go. Maybe it's had to move on.
Junk says it was painful to have him on, but he kept inviting him.
I will never forget, Pan. I will never forget the time that he had the
whole RIPPOFFVERSE thing happen, and PTP just sat there silently and said nothing.
Oh,
just observing.
Yeah,
a watcher of sorts.
Oh, wow. Yeah, not surprised.
Yeah, it was
kind of typical, but kind of funny.
Originally, it was supposed to be like we were going to ask Irene to do the show because we were afraid, which is funny now, but we were afraid that Mandy would be too much drama.
I'm sorry. Speaking of funny, I had a revelation earlier. Pan, do you realize? Oh my God, this is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid.
You know, CG's been looking for an actual factual geek girl for like the longest time, and then like
right.
We got Irene, and like it just fell down from the heavens. It's like, holy shit, this girl's everything. She's the real deal. She's not just like,
howdy y'all, little love bug. Gotta put on a fake accent just to make myself look good.
That bullshit. Gotta be some fake ass.
Right.
Didn't have to put a mask on of lies.
She was too real. Like her art was really good, which probably threatened them.
Well, it definitely threatened John Malin because
she didn't
similarities of the name.
She didn't want to be their little prop.
Yeah.
So,
but the point I was getting at, Pan, is like they traded Rini for mint salad.
Oh yeah.
Are these motherfuckers blind?
No.
Holy shit!
I mean, well, if you want to go in that direction, but if you want your movement to be legit and have legit creators, like why would you get rid of the legit creators?
Right, like you got Mandy, who's got Jim Sock. Or Jim Sock, more or less. Jim Shock, which is never
Jim
coming
Sock.
out.
Jim
Hell,
Sock
get the
is
memes
great.
running on that one. That's some good stuff, maybe. But
Wow.
like, that book's never coming out, Pan. Like never. But
Oh,
Rini,
no.
this motherfucker, she had the world building. She had her own fucking alphabet. She was like all about the books.
She go on live stream, just bubbling with energy about talking about her next book, her next project, and like.
You get these other fake ass bitches on live stream and they don't even act like they want to be there. Fake hi to you. And then only say hi to you if you're giving them money.
Just ignoring everybody in the chat.
Oh yeah. No, they
But
made
not Rini. You got that genuine person in Rini. Truly one to actually help around the community.
And they threw her under the bus, called her the engineer, and it's fucked up. Now, Ethan's going to say some things again, Pan. And I had a rumor a long time ago, and I still stand by this rumor.
That Ethan sent Cecil as a gay op that night to maybe hem up the Dungeoneers, get rid of a large group of potential annoyances in the future.
Oh.
Now, he kind of implies it in a way. Now, clearly he was joking, but at the same time, if you're like a Democrat, you got to put it out there. They like to just, be blunt with you.
Right.
So, I don't know, pay attention and we'll see, but
watch this man and pay attention to his words.
And so Irene just kind of popped up on the scene. So we were like, let's ask Irene. But then we were like, Mandy's better with the mic. Let's get Mandy. And then the pact that I made with Shane was, if Mandy is any trouble whatsoever, any drama whatsoever, and this is after the cow stuff already came out, if there's any drama with Mandy, we're dropping it. We're not dealing with drama, And we dealt with drama 3 different times with Mandy. And that's when I was out, I built on a show that I created, Shane can say whatever he wanted, but I was the organizer behind that show.
Literally, I listen. Literally, no. There are so many lies in that little quote there.
And Elasmat, again, like this is the problem with what you're doing. Like you're not fact checking anything. This is propaganda. You cannot. This is an unreliable narrator.
Wait, what? How's this?
Damn.
What? How is it unreliable when you're? I mean, yeah, it's PTP, but like, all right, we'll see where this goes. This is unbelievable.
PTP even alluding to the Kyle situation. You didn't know what the Kyle situation was, PTP. We talked about that, and you didn't know what it was. I know what it is. I have the evidence. I've got all the evidence.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Remember, Chad, he apparently has the evidence in 3D. Talking about the time of the certain tapes of where...
We're going to get into it. It gets really interesting here, Pan.
Oh, boy.
Really interesting. He says some
boy.
things.
Kyle situation. You didn't know what the Kyle situation was, PTP. We talked about that, and you didn't know what it was. I know what it is. I have the evidence. I've got all.
And one more little note. PTP was there during that entire conversation about vapes being in buttholes, so he would know.
Yeah, it's fucked up, Pan. It gets... Oh, boy. Here we go. Hit the deck.
All the evidence. And I know you guys are dying to get me to spill it. I know that you guys are dying to get me to spill the receipts on that. That would be great for you. I know all of the lies that you tell about Kyle Ritter and Mandy and all this stuff is like an attempt to get me to just spill the receipts to prove.
Now, wait a minute. Now, here's the interesting thing, Pan. They keep saying that the lies that we tell. But Pan, it's literally his own words. Like this.
But whores are whores, and that's just the way it is.
It was him being recorded. And he wants to try to play it off like, oh, it was just bro talk. That's not how I really feel about Mandy. That's not really the words I was saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's recordings of her saying, you know, she's of her saying that he's afraid of the stuff that I have on him. I mean,
yeah. That's a good. Do you have that receipt, by the way? Because
I could probably find it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good clip to play because when you come out on live stream, EVS and Mandy both bragging about having it in 3D and about how what they have is PG and what she has is, well,
Really trying to play it up. What she had was some pretty damning info. But if you've got them receipts, Evan, why don't you show them? What are you scared of? Let's compare notes and receipts. Yeah.
Prove that you're lying, but then you've got some new shit to kick around with two people that I like. So that's why I have not shared the receipts on that, because they would be embarrassing to my deaf mute colorist friend Kyle, who was entirely at fault, had nothing to do with Mandy.
Wait. Let's remember what he says right here because he's going to change his tone in a little bit, chat. Remember these words.
Wait a
minute. It gets
so
interesting, Pat. I'm telling you, it's so good.
So that's why I have not.
He flip-flops in the course of one live stream?
Yes, he does.
Wow.
And it's the plot thickens as well. He does it to himself.
It's so good.
Shit to kick around with two people that I like. So that's why I have not shared the receipts on that, because they would be embarrassing to my deaf mute colorist friend Kyle, who was.
They would be an embarrassment to his deaf mute colorist friend Kyle, who shoved a vape in his ass for Mandy.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my!
Entirely at fault. Had nothing to do with Mandy. But I won't do it. I just won't do that to Kyle because I like Kyle.
And Roman's Flash says
the evidence is in Ethan's wank bank.
Oh God!
Oh,
he was horny. I don't know, man. He was bothering Mandy. What do you?
Did he just snort and say horny like in the same?
He did, didn't he? We're going to get this in the soundboard. This is
horny autism.
Hang on, wait. Oh God! It is the horny autism again. Shit!
Do it
again.
I just won't do that to Kyle because I like Kyle. He was horny. I don't know, man. He was bothering Mandy. What are you gonna do? All right. So, and he'll admit that too. And by the way, like, you know, he wanted to hide. Like, Kyle was excited about coming out and doing a bunch of shows and everything, but it's just like.
Now wait a minute. Did Kyle have a case of the horny autism?
Oh no, definitely. I think that's 100. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. That's
yeah.
That's interesting.
He's like, everybody hates me because of what I did to Mandy. It's like, nobody cares, dude. Oh, well, actually, some people do care. These guys care a lot. These ninnies, these nincompoops, these nitwits, they care.
I knew that. Ethan knows that. Even though I was a quiet guy, I was a guy that held everything together. I was a guy that got Eric July to come on. I was the backbone behind the show.
Well, hold on a second. I know that. Ethan knows that. Even though I was the quiet guy. No, I don't know that, Patrick. I don't know that. I was the guy that got Eric July to come on. So what? So what? If that's the case, I don't remember Eric July ever talking about you to me. You don't think I was having conversations with Eric July before you?
See what he did there? See, tried to drop his clout on him. He had his phone number. He had voicemails from Eric July. Always talking to Eric.
Oh, yeah? Well, guess what now? We're getting paid. Getting paid.
That's right, baby. All the way to the bank. Take this stuff.
This is a little bit of the whole, like, Dan Fraga, I'm the guy that got Shane Davis to come to Comicsgate. It's like, no.
Wait, what?
You might think that. I mean, you might simultaneously be having conversations with people as well. But, like, you know, I was talking to Shane. I was talking to Eric July at the same time. And, you know, I'd say, you know, you want to come on the show and do it. It wasn't. He didn't say, yeah, PTP really said good things about you. PTP has like a big sense of who he is. He's the definite.
Wait a minute. Did Akuma's right? Did he just Me Too Kyle? Damn it.
I like he can at any time.
Wow.
He said he can, but he doesn't want to because Kyle's his friend and his colorist.
My God.
Is that a threat? It kind of seems like a threat almost. Like, wow.
So much blackmail.
Huh.
Of irrelevant in this space. No, people don't listen to him. You know what I mean? Not the people that he's referring to. I mean, some really sad people do listen to him, unfortunately. But I was the guy that held everything together. I was the guy that got Eric July to come on. I was the backbone behind the show. Well, where did that go? Where did that backbone go?
But regardless, what happened was it was me, Shane, Mandy for a while. And then Dale popped on the scene. And Dale and I hit off really well because Dale is a musician and I'm a musician. And we're both bass players.
There's no fucking way PTP can play the bass. Have you guys heard PTP play the bass? He's a musician and I'm a musician. Dale is nice to everybody, man. You know what I mean? Like Dale is the nicest guy. Like we're going to get along real well because we're both bass players. No, Dale's just going to be nice to everybody. Even like a fucking mushmouth retard like you. He just is.
Wow! Did he just call Lasmat a mushmouth retard?
No, I think he was talking about PTP.
Oh, that would be fair because okay. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, yeah, I got you.
We got along because we're both bass players.
Damn.
He did play it once on a stream. He's in a PT Punk fan. PT Punk. Matt Cisco says yes, and it's awful. I've never heard him play. I guess he doesn't play very well. But yeah, Dale Keown's been in professional bands since the 1970s, you know, or early 80s, I think.
So Dale and I hit it off really, really quick. And I was talking to him very, very regularly. And just one night I was talking to him and it was like Friday night. And I was like, oh, dude, I gotta let you go. I'm doing Ballers. And then I was like, hey, would you want to come on? And he was like, yeah, sure. I'll come on. We had a good show.
When do any of the videos I show, when are they good?
And then the next week we were kind of like joking around. And I was like, hey, I'm going to send Dale the link again.
I
love how
Lazamat believes all of this. Like PTP just sitting there fucking imagining that he was the kingmaker and playing, pushing pieces around the board here. And Lazamat's like, yeah, really? See, I when you hear this and you read all this stuff, like you understand, like you kind of begin to understand, like how does a charisma void like PTP snow a bunch of people? And he has, like most of his career, he's just fooled a lot of people. How does he do it? Well, he says shit like this. He takes credit for things, and then credulous retards like Lasmat believe him, you know, and then just make
a video about it. Like, this must be true.
We don't know anyone else in CG that does the same exact thing that might be talking at the same exact moment, but
PTP was the linchpin behind getting Dale Keown involved in things. Okay.
So we sent Dale the link again. And then, but it's their show. We're just like, let's just ask Dale to be part of the show. So that's how Dale got involved in the show. It was by me inviting him. And then, you know, Shane and Mandy wanting him there because it helped with the users or whatever. But it's how we got.
Because he's not listening, Joe.
I don't know.
Between, but Dale's not good financially. Dale is
Oh,
a
yeah.
beautiful man. He's probably one of the best comic book artists in the world.
Damn on.
He has a substance abuse problem that breaks my heart. But, you know, he's 64 years old. Like, he's got nothing in the bank. You know what I'm saying? He's got no return.
Jim Cox says, it sounds to me like a last man is reading PTP's words. I don't hear him saying it's true.
Right. Yeah. He's just you know, showing you PTP's point of view. He's not, Elasmat isn't really saying whether it's right or wrong. He's just, you know, this is what the guy
Right.
said.
This is an account of the person who literally worked with Dale Keown to make the Pit Omnibus. So, like,
right.
You have to take it with a grain of salt, but also, you know, take his words and, you know, his situation from what happened. Then you piece all the pieces together and you can, you know, kind of form your own opinion on what happened. Wow, it's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to dispute this, if that was what they were doing in the live stream earlier when we started. And I wonder.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to keep up with the Shane one because apparently now Ethan Van Sciver has also joined the stream, so I'm trying to monitor and see what's going on both streams at the moment. So
yeah, I wonder if they're going to dispute any of these points, you know, Shane and Mandy.
Oh, trust and believe. Well, they will all except for the Gymshock.
Oh, yeah.
They won't be mentioning that one because, well, when Elasmat drops receipts on that in a minute, it's gonna.
Woo.
Not good. Not good.
Retirement set up.
Patrick, you don't either. Your house fucking caved in, and we had to crowdfund to fix your house. Remember? Well, it just breaks my heart. Like, he's got a substance abuse problem, and you don't. Like, it certainly does seem like you do.
Wait, what?
Behavior here seems like it.
No,
and you're
you
broke,
did.
too.
No, you did.
Okay, most comic book artists,
Wow.
are. That's just the reality of it. Breaks my heart. Okay, PTP. Yeah. Well, why don't you help him then? PTP to the rescue.
Dale's involvement with the CG Funhouse crew led to a partnership
Hell,
of
brother.
sorts with Mandy Summers. Some would joke that this partnership was due to Dale sticking around only because he was attracted to Mandy. Mandy was about to launch her comic.
Holy fat. Man. This is. Wow, that is some rapid weight gain. That is some. Holy fat. Hang on, we got to do a little quick comparison.
Comicsgate, it just fucks people up.
Mhm. Rapid aging, rapid weight loss, and well, actually rapid weight gain. Sorry, not rapid weight loss. I mean, sometimes there's some rapid weight loss with all the drugs, but no, let's do a quick comparison. So there you go, Mandy Summers of old, and now the current Mandy Summers. Before, after.
Yeah, it's
Before.
crazy what Comicsgate can do. It's clearly not part of a healthy diet.
Not at all, man. That's damn. Okay, back to this.
Gem Shock #1. And Dale was assigned the.
Oh shit! Now, chat, pay close attention to the character of Gymshock, the Mandy Summers original character, supposedly. Maybe. Or is it?
variant cover, plus 4 pages that would feature his character, Pit. His attraction to Mandy was specifically obvious in a now deleted live stream on his YouTube channel.
That's fair, John.
He starts off on a rant about what Marvel Comics had done with the Incredible Hulk, a character Dale had become synonymous with in the 90s.
Mandy, where are you? Come in. I need help. I need help on my first live show. They ruined that Hulk. They, I gotta be careful. They inserted their penis into the Hulk's rectum without.
Oh, God, Pan, have you ever heard this story? This is fucked up.
Yeah, this was a wild one.
Chat, pay close attention to what Dale Keown's about to say. This is... They raped his friend. His best friend.
Poor Hulk.
Let's hear this one more time. Here we go. Enhance. Make it right. Now everybody's paying attention. Here we go.
They ruined the Hulk. They, I gotta be careful. They inserted their penis into the Hulk's rectum without any lube. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
I'm the biggest Hulk fan in the world. There's nobody that compares to me. Nobody. I am the last connection to the Hulk, and they took my best friend and they fucking raped him.
Oh God!
Get it, Dale.
I hate them so much. I hate Marvel. I hate
Oh
Disney.
my God.
I hate them. Why did they take my best friend and fuck him up the ass? You fucking assholes.
Wow!
I'm really fucking.
Dale,
then goes
it's great. By the way, this video is asking the same thing. It's a Lasmat say, why did you guys take my best friend PTP and fuck him up the ass? It's the same thing, man.
Let's calm down. I don't think we're actually saying PTP's anyone's the best friend over here. I think we're just trying to figure out what's going on with the pit omnibus and why are you being a Ethan? Thank you.
Same fucking
Information
questions.
about his love for Mandy Summers.
I'm going to show my dick.
Whoa. I remember this.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Don't do it.
I love
Oh
you.
shit!
I love
He
you.
wasn't there.
I love you, man.
That was a deceptive edit. Mandy was not there looking at Dale like that. He just added that clip in.
But the perception was there.
Well, wait a minute. How does he know? How does he know that she wasn't? How does
He has been
Evan,
batting
0 for 0, Pan. He hasn't really been hitting any of these. He's kind of saying it's all lies and stuff so far. So that is a good question.
Right. Well, yeah, exactly. He comes out and he says, "Oh, everything you hear is bullshit." Well, I think everything you say is bullshit. How do we know?
Yeah. How about that?
And if Lasmat's in chat, if you want to fill us in and let us know, we'd really appreciate it. Hell, brother.
I love you.
Or anyone else in the chat, if you can confirm, was Mandy on stream the time that Dale tried to whip out his wang?
I'm not saying she was on stream. I think she was at home, giving him the gaze, just like that.
That's very believable. But I do know there's been many times where, Dale's been on stream with Mandy and, the whole I love you, Mandy, and
oh God.
Like she'll bend over and he just like almost has a fucking orgasm on stream.
Oh no.
It's bad. It's real bad.
She wasn't there. This is dishonest.
God, help me. I freaking love men. Fuck.
It's the best stream ever.
He's observed on stream taking shot after shot after shot.
Junk says,
I think she was there, or I think she was on for Dale's first live stream for a bit.
I think you are true, Junk. If I do remember for the first one
that Dale did, the fucking disaster that it was. Yeah, I do believe she popped in for just a moment, but then bailed.
Shot. He's then seen falling asleep on the stream and sleeps for what seems to be about 5 hours before waking up.
I'm sleeping.
And there's
whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, it's great.
You were just like, everybody can see, the whole entire world can see you.
Yeah.
Of course.
What is Yanzi doing over at Dale's house right now?
That Eskimo had to save him.
Oh God.
Relax. I love it. You had a good time.
Oh, fuck. I just spilled my piss bottle.
This live stream got a write-up on Bleeding Cool. There have been concerns by many people regarding Dale's substance abuse history.
Piss bottle?
But as much of a low point as that stream was, the high point would come when the announcement was made that Pitt would be returning, not just in an omnibus.
No, that wasn't a high point at all. Boy, that was one of the funniest streams ever. And it's okay, dude. Stop acting like you're concerned. It's okay to get wasted and make a fool of yourself every now and then. Ask me. It's fine. Who cares? We're really concerned, guys. We're really deeply concerned about it. Now, my only thing was about that was, hey, you're wasting time. Get to work and start producing a comic. If I remember correctly.
Now, wait just a damn minute. Ethan, are you really wanting to tell anyone that right now? Like, get to work and produce a damn comic? Really? Really?
Well, he's talking about how funny it was that, the first thing Keown does in CG is pass out on a live stream and people think he's dead and, it's just a shit show. And like, oh, really? Like you didn't see what was coming from that. Like, you know, that wasn't funny. That was foreshadowing, bro. Like, come on.
What's also fucked up, Pan, you know, they're all supposed to be friends with him. They're all supposed to be live streaming, you know, teach him how to, like, you know, like, look out for him. It's like, how could you watch that and not, like, call in or, like, hit him up or, like, anything? Like, there was no attempts to be made that night. And
You gotta, like, if you're his friend for real, you gotta call him up and be like, Mandy, really?
Well, I mean, even Shane Davis called Ethan Van Sciver that night. He passed it on the toilet, so, you know.
Right? Like, bro, you know you're licking a toilet right now, bro.
You know that you're still alive, licking that toilet.
At least turn off the camera, bro.
Yeah, at least you muted it, but we can still see you.
My attitude was, hey, stop drinking on live streams and start drawing because I need some artwork out of you.
Also, with a new story, the writer would be Phil Diaz.
It always sucked that Pitt ended at issue 20. I thought there was some cool storylines being set.
It was all set up. It was on a cliffhanger, man. We got introduced to that necromancer character that was like being prophesied throughout the whole series.
All that stuff coming back in the new series. Yes. I mean, I'm working with Phil Diaz. We're working on a Pitt story.
No shit.
And he's reading all the issues.
Right
yeah, he's getting kind of meta, you know.
Oh damn.
No shit. It is.
No, but I mean, Phil has great ideas. Phil Diaz. This is to you, buddy.
Initially,
Dale, like, I think Dale says nowadays, he's like, look, I was so enthusiastic about, like, joining the community. You know, Comicsgate, he really loved being in Comicsgate. Still does. So, like, he just sort of didn't really survey anybody very carefully. It's like Phil Diaz approaches him, and he sees Phil Diaz on everybody's show. So he's just like, oh, Phil wants to write. Okay, like, sure, yeah, let's work. Yeah, he can write Pitt. I mean, none of us really understood what a piece of shit Phil Diaz was. I always thought he was a greaseball, but
wait,
like,
what?
I didn't understand, like, fucking.
What a piece of shit Phil was.
Do you know if it wasn't for Phil Diaz, Cash Grab probably would have never shipped.
Well, yeah, no, I don't think really anybody thinks that Phil Diaz is a piece of shit, except for, you know, these guys.
Mm-hmm. Still trying to throw him under the bus after everything Phil's done. Really been out there grabbing an oar, helping the community.
Right?
Just can't stop, won't stop.
How depraved that dude is, man.
What
a fucking sleazeball he is.
Wow.
But I mean, one thing that I did know was, I was like, Dale, like, if you're gonna come back and do Pitt again, like, you don't have to I mean, like, Phil Diaz would be like the dregs of Comicsgate with the Lazmat. I mean, you don't have to work with these guys just because they're anxious to work with you. Like, you know, I understand you want to be friends, you want to fit in around here and stuff like that. And also, like, I want to make somebody's dreams come true, but, like, you're not going to be making anybody's dreams come true when Pitt is.
Speaking of making dreams come true, Pan, we might be having like a code crash out over here on Shane's stream. It is like what I'm listening to right now.
Oh boy!
I'm listening to right now. You know, okay, let's take a quick break and we'll go back to this in just a second, chat.
This is the main topic of tonight to figure out what's going on with the Pitt Omnibus. But what I just listened to on this stream is pretty interesting. So let me back it up to get to that moment. You got Shane Davis again, not making eye contact once again. Typical. And it seems like a super serious conversation. And oh my God, all right, let's back it up. We'll get right here, see what we got. Here we go, chat. Do a quick check-in over here on Shane Baby Cakes Davis. Big set. Wait a minute. Look at Dale. What is going on with Dale here? Wait a minute. What's up, young kids? Yeah, like he's got the whole. Yeah, got the hat, the sizzle.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go.
A little bit different. Some of this is about getting a record straight.
Why? Don't you think it's been done already?
Because of situations I've run into the last two conventions I've went to.
Now everybody knows.
Oh God, Shane Davis, the victim, folks.
We called it.
You son of a bitch.
Knew he was going to bring up the handshake.
Chat, I didn't know he was going to go here with it. I was actually just joking and gassing it up just a little bit.
Well, yeah, we were joking, but guess what happened?
Holy shit!
All right, here we go. He's got to be the victim, chat. Let's hear that again one more time. Amazing. And back it up, enhance it for quality. Here we go. And good stuff.
Why? Don't you think it's been done already?
Of situations I've run into the last 2 conventions I've went to.
Now everybody knows who everybody is. Period.
Also, real quick, what the fuck is Mandy eating? Mandy, you've already hit the wall, girl. Put the straw down.
She's eating on stream like Nasser.
What the fuck is she doing?
Wow. Don't take cues from Nasser in Comicsgate.
Oh, God, like a little rat just nibbling. With the teeth and the cheeks and oh God.
Period.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. There's no more of this. Shake my hand. There's no more of this. Everybody knows who everybody is. I don't like you, shitheads. I don't like you. I don't like you. I hope I don't run into any of you. Because I
hope we run into you soon, Ethan. That'd be so much fun.
What a fucking pussy.
Baby back bitches over here. You know, it's funny, man. They talk this mean game about how they're going to roundhouse kick. They gonna give their opponent 2 free hits.
Bro.
But it sounds like they ain't nothing but a bunch of pussies.
I hope I never come across you. Convention will be like the Wild West. Tumbleweed go by. Woo, do, 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 do. You know, the whole thing.
What you don't understand, Pan, is you don't understand these past 2 weeks what I've had to do with at the cons.
Don't make me pull out my 6-shooter at a convention, boy.
No, don't. No, it's even worse. Don't make me pull out my recorder. Don't make me pull out my wire.
You know I'm wearing a wire, boy.
What a fucking pussy. Also, what is going on with her face up here? Is she turning into a squirrel? Look at it. Maybe
Just
part
eating.
nutcracker? Like, look at the lines right here. What is going on? Oh, God.
Fuck.
Is Ethan high? Is he cooming right now? Let us gooner right here.
What very, very, very angry right now with you. Very angry. And that's just.
Wait a second, who's he firing with? I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun laughing at these motherfuckers. 1 second.
With everybody. I think it's everybody. He'll say it's like, you know, war campaign, anti-CG, Dungeoneers, but he just means everybody he's mad at right now.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Hit that deck.
I don't like you. I hope I don't run into any of you. Because I feel very, very, very angry right now with you. Very angry. And that's just the way it is. So, like, there's no more of this, like, shake my hand or any of this nonsense or any of these games. You should just understand how people feel.
Games?
I mean, why even
Shaking
show
a hand is a game?
Well, why even show up to a convention if you don't want to shake anyone's hands and be amongst the people? Damn, everyone hates you. That's your problem, bro.
Maybe you should have put out your fucking book.
What a dummy. It's all games. It's all games. I don't know if this handshake is going to be a game or not. Maybe it's a gay op.
But he got the monies. It's game.
Oh.
At this point, and that's just the way it is too. Shane, you don't need to work or sort anything out. I mean, we've been over this torturously for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Who cares? It's like these people already let everybody know who they are. So
yeah, in the past 2 weeks, you've let everybody know who you are.
Oh, it's funny.
A bunch of pussies. Talks a mean game. Gonna go whoop some ass at a con. And then can't even make eye contact with another man. Pathetic.
And they'll just cry about it for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Always
Hilarious.
the victim. Look at Shane. He still can't make eye contact.
basically, it didn't used to be choose a side, but at this point, it's hard not to choose a side, no matter where you are, who you are. It's hard not to look at this data, look at what's going on here, and then choose a side. They have.
Okay.
So you put it.
That's right, baby. Hail the war campaign. Woo!
Hail.
Ain't going nowhere either. We watching this shit. We watching this until it's over.
Getting paid, baby.
That's right.
That way, it's hard. If you're trying to talk to people so that they can sort of reconcile this between the two.
No, I'm not trying to reconcile.
Well, it can't be reconciled. Okay,
I'm just trying to go.
If you would like to not be a pussy and call into tonight's show and reconcile, maybe I'll put that call link in the chat in just a minute. Try to work this out. Thank you.
Mean us harm. They mean us harm.
They're the ones.
Dude, nobody
intentionally-
knows that more than me.
They're the one.
Like, I know that.
Oh God, Shane is such a victim right now. He was gonna have his ass kicked by a man who just had spine surgery.
Well, Evan here, they mean us harm. They mean us harm.
But Pan, what you don't understand, Shane has a fear of blood.
Oh, that's right.
His hands are deadly weapons. He can't hit a man.
No, if he hits a guy and the guy gets a bloody nose, he'll run away.
Akuma says.
I got my FedEx shirt at the ready. Bring it.
That's right, brother hell. Get ready.
It's coming.
Gay ops to do us harm. We're not. We're like best wishes. Our best wishes.
Gay ops to do you.
Wait. No, there's no gay ops. We are just literally watching you self-implode. Like, I cannot stress enough.
The
This shit literally writes itself. We do nothing but go live and just laugh at you motherfuckers. What do you mean?
It's out of control. The victimhood it's at level 11 here.
Pan, today, I was just minding my own business, getting a trailer, loading up a trailer today to go work. And then I get a message saying,
Hey, Raptor, there's this guy on Twitter saying that you've made thousands of alt accounts to go buy off his $35 cheap puppets that he's selling for $150. I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what's going on?
Oh, the puppet guy. Yeah, holy shit.
And he also made a comment today, Pan, that was very interesting. He claimed that he is not, in all capital letters, CG.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Well, if you're not CG, then why have you been on your knees sucking off the cock ring of Evan Van Sciver, producing puppets, getting paid to make puppets for
Well, no, I get it. Like, we're not part of RIPPOFFVERSE, but like we're getting paid to do all the dirty work for Eric July.
Yeah.
So, I kind of get it. Yeah. He's just like that. He's like he's a paid shill.
But it's funny that even their allies don't claim to be a part of them. Like it's
no, he's just getting paid like us,
just paid help.
Except he does gay puppets,
hired guns, but with gay puppets.
Oh God!
Wishes to you. We didn't mean to hurt you. Is there anything we can do? No more. Fuck you. If I had 11 fingers, I'd have 11 fingers up for all 11 of you. Fuck you. And your families and your futures.
Wait, 11 of us and our families?
Wow.
That's fucked up.
He's really
he even
mad.
talks about my pan. Like,
going after families now? I thought that was a no-no for CG. Wow, that's
He's so mad. Like nothing is off limits now. No holds barred.
Apparently not. Wow. Well, I mean, listen, Evan, if you want to, we could square it away today. I mean, start signing some checks on some refunds and, make it right. And, maybe we'll see. But, we are still getting paid for Air July. So we still have a mission to do over here. So
it is getting super serious.
Who pays more? We're about to find out.
Fuck you. That's how it is.
Wow.
You asked for it. You begged for it. We tried to be nice to you. We tried to work things out.
Wait. When? They tried to work things out? Chat, when? I've been doing the show for how long? When have they tried to work things out? When?
You can call in tonight.
I do believe John Malin called in the show. I don't think there was any kind of I believe Shane Davis called into the show. I don't think there was any interesting.
You guys don't want to work things out. You guys want to cause problems.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Are they about to take the stream down? Hang on, this happened before.
No.
They'll do this shit in private.
No.
Don't do it, Shane. Oh, we're good, thank God.
You guys want to do gay ops?
Wait, what? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, hang on a second. Let me turn I'll try something real quick.
Got a hell of a storm rolling through right now, so it might have something to do with that, but I'll turn this down, try this, we'll pull this out, get the check paid, and here we go.
You guys want to start trouble? And now we know. Now everybody knows. I'm just saying, everybody knows now, okay? So there's no more questions.
About what a piece of shit CG is and like how they scam all the customers. And
everybody knows.
Everybody does know. Thank you.
We don't like you. We can see that you're trying to hurt us.
Oh, no.
And the fans should know. And the fans can choose. at this point, or one of us or both of us. I don't really care, but the fans should know that this is how it is. And I just don't.
Snartigon DM says, "We aren't peace campaign."
I mean, it's
in the
kind of
name.
clear in the name, right, Pan? Like,
Yep.
what are we doing?
Yep. Our buddy Tinfoil Hat Nick, he always says it's in the name.
That's right. And it's time to make that name great again.
I don't want to play
Hell,
footsie with
brothers.
these faggots anymore.
Hell,
I'm tired of it. Sick of it. That video was enough. It's just enough.
Oh, what's wrong, Evan? Getting tired of all the receipts? All the truth bombs? Can't handle it? Gotta sit there and lie, not actually prove what is being showed is a lie with your own receipts?
You know, this could be solved really quick, Pan, if Ethan and Mandy would just drop the receipts that they have in 3D, apparently.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm no backer of PTP, but these guys getting big mad about what he says
Right.
is kind of interesting.
Come on, Shane Davis. Come on, Ethan Van Sciver. Mandy hit the wall Summers.
Dale, you just hang out, brother. You be parted. You do your thing, Dale. You don't get involved.
But everybody else involved, it's time to put up or shut up. Let's see those receipts. Shane, put out the unedited version of that audio from the con that day, you victim. Let's see if you truly are the victim here. And, I mean,
If you show, hey, listen, I'll put on the record right now, Shane.
you show me some audio. You give us the full audio. And if Dan's a piece of shit, well, I'll call the motherfucker out. But I bet you won't.
Drop the
'Cause I
fragment
bet
tapes.
you set that audio up to get your little clip because you got made look like a fool 2 days in a row. Oh, and not only did you get made a fool of 2 days in a row public on Twitter, you had to have your wife come in and play backup. Pathetic.
Sorry, Shane.
I'm looking for something. You can keep going.
Oh, maybe Shane's looking for that link, so I'm gonna drop that call-in link. And if
Any of these kings want to call in and clear things up, well, we got the receipt. We have our receipts. You can bring your receipts in 3D, and we can clear it up tonight. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Well, let me keep going by showing you the progress of fucking Black Flag right now.
wait, what? What? You're looking at Black Flag? Like, what? Why would we look at? But what?
Deflecting over to Fraga? Is that what they're doing?
I think so. We might see what they're doing, but then we'll go back to the documentary. We'll see where this goes.
Black Flag. He was doing these videos for a little while where he was like drawings, working on the same fucking panel for like 3 weeks. Every day working on the same busted panel.
Wait a minute. I thought Ethan said he didn't watch any of his enemies or pay attention to this stuff.
Okay.
Funny how he tells on himself.
But you know what? It's like every day now, Shane. Share my screen. Every day.
I know, Judo. It's
There's
retarded.
this. What is this? These are my doodles for the day.
Force Ghost Fabio says, let's see the progress on Rainbow the Brute then.
Junk's saying it too. Why can't you show your progress?
Evan, getting a little too shaky of a situation to deal with.
Finish those head sketches.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to give us anything there, so I think we're going to have to go back to the documentary. They're going to stall for a thing. I'll keep an eye on that chat. We'll keep monitoring that on the side, and we'll go back to this because trust and believe.
This documentary has got Ethan in his feels, and well, he's about to say some things, Chad, and it gets real good.
Wait, that's a wrong. Wait, we got the thing. Wait, where we go? Where we at? That's a wrong. That's the one we just had. Shit, hang on 1 second. Goddamn StreamYard, you really got to work with me here. Man, it's a nightmare. They updated everything and.
Surprised your settings were good.
Okay, here we go. Try it again.
Written by Phil Diaz. Like nobody wants to read your shit.
Wait, what?
And I didn't say that. I didn't say that to Dale. I just watched that go down. And I watched Dale kind of I felt like he didn't mean what he was saying. I felt like he was never it takes him forever to do a cover anyway. So the idea that he's gonna draw pages that Phil Diaz wrote is just
What's up, Mighty Health?
ridiculous.
You can see, brother. Hell.
I think he was just being nice. But I was also kind of like, I can't believe these guys have the balls to even ask him. If we're gonna get a writer to write Pit, it's gonna be Chuck Dixon, it's gonna be Bill Willingham, it's gonna be Mike Barron, it's gonna be a big name writer in Comicsgate.
who knows how to write. It's not going to be Phil Diaz, okay? And I'll put a stop to that myself if I have to.
Wait. What the hell does that mean?
He's being gay.
I'll put a stop to that. I'll sit there and I'll be like, Dale, hey, listen. But I didn't, I didn't really say anything. I just knew, I knew that it wasn't going to work out. I knew that like the fucking temerity of Phil Diaz to even insert himself in that situation was silly. Like you're going to like, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. Guys, the Beatles are getting back together again. And they need somebody to fill in for,
Sorry, I gotta get through this bullshit.
Here? You guys took away PTP's Beatles opportunity, the failed Beatles reunion, where PTP was supposed to play John Lennon's part. Basically the equivalent of this. It was fucking retarded. The idea that it's like, no, absolutely not. Like if he's going to be drawing something, it's going to be a good script. It's not going to be written by one of the Diaz brothers.
Phil Diaz as the writer due to Diaz's superstition about jinxing the project.
Any more pit? Is there going to be a pit omnibus? What are you thinking? I mean, you're working on the Salamandroid thing for Ethan, right?
100%. There's going to be pit.
Yeah, he's working on it.
There's actually, I'm working with somebody else in Comicsgate, and we're working on a pit story, like a 48-page pit story.
Oh, really?
Right now.
Awesome. Nice.
We're like back and forth. We're like ideas and stuff, and I like working with him because I don't want to say who it is because I think he's a little bit superstitious. He doesn't want to jinx it.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's cool.
Honestly,
makes sense.
Like I don't give a shit, but I don't want But he's really great, and he's come up. Like I would give him the ideas I had for Pitt, and he would go, "What if we did this?" And I went, "Oh my god, you're right. What if we did that?" Because he's a younger guy than I am.
Yeah, he had your phone.
I would probably just do the same.
He heard all your ideas.
DMs obtained show that Keown was absolutely willing to work with Diaz. Phil shared ideas for Pitt, which Dale said he absolutely loved.
Right.
Diaz would then say, "If you'd like me to write it, I could get a head start while you're working on art for Ethan. We could chill and talk story. And I can get a plot outline going for structure."
Seems like we got some Phil Diaz and some Dale Keown messages here.
Oh.
Interesting. Here we go.
Dale replied, "I would love that, dude. We have time." He also said, "I would cut you in as the writer. Get a chunk."
And then he's
Phil
laughing.
replied, "That's exciting, man. I appreciate you taking a chance on me." Dale then replied, "I feel good about it." The two tallest from Comicsgate.
Never mind. I was going to comment. Never mind.
While there was no doubt that Diaz was writing a new Pitt book, there were conflicting accounts of who was originally tasked to do the omnibus. From the available testimonies of both Diaz and Patrick Thomas Parnell, as well as what Shane Davis stated publicly later, I attempted to bring together what went down regarding the production of the Pitt omnibus.
The Salamandroid job.
Yeah, I'll do it, man.
Holy God, what is going on with his face?
Wow, that is some shading. He's got the white shading of the
cuckbeard.
Really round head here. Looks just like a This is like his Tim Pool phase. This is also when Mandy hadn't hit the wall yet. Amazing.
No, if you're, I know people want Pitt out of you. That's the thing. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm selfish, or I think you'll probably do better with Pitt than you would Salamandroid.
I'll do whatever. I got to make a steady income.
You see how he is? Like an offer, like a flat. You see how Dale is? Like just me talking to him and being like, well, we had an agreement that you were going to do Salamandroid before, and you know how much work Dale produces, right? So just do the math in your head. I'm sitting there going, okay, is there going to be a point? Like I'm sitting here thinking as an artist, like there is a point where if you really buckle down, you can accelerate things and you can get a lot of work out of an artist.
Yeah,
I mean, even me, like I'm not live streaming hardly at all anymore. I'm drawing well into the night and I'm just not stopping.
Does anyone here believe that Evan is drawing into the night?
Not a soul.
Rollins Flash says, Evan looks confused hearing talk about script, plot, and story.
Well, he, launch date 4th of July, he was going to launch his newest book, his newest campaign, but he spent the day arguing with Robert Starcraft about whether or not the writing in Cyberfrog sucked. So,
Pan, there was an observation made on the last show that we didn't really get to go into great detail. But on the 4th of July, it was said that Shane Davis canceled his 4th of July plans for the second year in a row to help out his friend Evan Van Sciver with his newest campaign. He was going to be there at the ready to go stream with him and help his friend. And he gave up his entire weekend, and Evan didn't show up.
Oh, that's fucked up. Real nice, Evan.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
Shane Davis had to deal with his Pearl Harbor on 4th of July. It was a coordinated attack on the East Coast the year before.
Mm-hmm.
And then Evan sets up this new campaign launch. Got to get all CG on deck. And he canceled it for nothing.
What an ass.
What a piece of shit. How un-American. Damn.
So, is there going to be a point where Dale does that? But I mean, Dale's had some Salamandroid stuff to do for me for 3 or 4 years.
That's true, Carl.
And I have 1 page from him. I have a bunch of covers. I appreciate them all. I've said from the start, like, I think I know, like, Dale's kind of just, Dale doesn't want to be on the Marvel hamster wheel anymore.
Wait a second. Fourth of Fabio says
Shane married a Komodo dragon. Why does he care about the 4th of July?
that's a good question. Beep. SoCal says
Hell, brother. Evan is like Lord of the Ring evil. He cannot create, only twist what was once good.
That's a deep thought. Put that on a t-shirt. Hell, brother.
Can he do it? I mean, yeah, he did some stuff like a few years ago for Marvel that I don't think he was enjoying at all. And he's just not, he doesn't want to do that anymore. And I can just kind of tell, like, he's just wants to have fun. He wants to drink on live streams. He wants to party with Mandy. If he does some artwork here and there, it's a blessing, But I mean, pushing him, you're not going to, he's going to be motivated by money. If he wants money, if you have a lot of money to give him, he'll get you something.
But they graped Dale's friend, for fuck's sake!
It's fucked up, man. They graped his friend, and then they allowed Bush Foreskin on Comicsgate Kings, and he drew an AIDS Hulk.
Oh.
And it was the most disrespectful piece of shit I think I've ever seen in my entire time of being in CG.
So he graped his best friend and gave him AIDS?
Again.
Wow.
Why would you hire someone who drew Muhammad that one time to insult to insult Dale Keown?
It's his best friend, the Hulk.
But, Ethan truly cares about Dale Keown and looks out for him all the time, even though he has Bush Foreskin on, drawing AIDS Hulk.
Shameful.
Paint it so bad. I'm trying to find it. We gotta look at this shit. But let me hit play and I'll find it and pull it up. You gotta see. It's fucked up.
But other than that, yeah, it's not like, well, I can't wait for the creative fulfillment that's going to come from working with Phil Diaz on Pitt. That's just not a motivator for him.
Now, wait a minute. Why is he saying that when, Phil helped out Cecil? I mean, the Diaz bros actually, they hooked up with Cecil and actually made sure that, all 3 of them could sign everything, get everything packed up, shipped out. I mean, they literally saved that campaign. If it wasn't for the Diaz brothers, cash grab would have never, it has been a cash grab.
Right.
And for him to throw him under the bus, for someone that helped, one of Ethan's, top men,
it's kind of fucked up.
But yeah, clearly, Keown was happy with Phil's ideas and wanted to get it going. And, clearly they had a good relationship going there and would have been a good creative team. But Evan doesn't want you to ever know that or think that.
Jealousy. A lot of jealousy.
So I'm sitting here talking to him and going, well, you said we're going to do something. Should we just put Salamandroid off so that you can do Pad? It depends on what the fans want, I guess.
Fee for the Salamandroid thing, and it's good. I think it's a respectable amount of money, but that's nothing compared to what you're going to get for Pitt.
I know.
We should just do Pitt, dude.
Yeah,
and
but
Dale,
it was
like,
4th
for
of
real.
July.
Like, let's settle in and let's get it going. And the Diaz brothers are, going to
look at his face when I say that to him. Like I was. Was I being passive aggressive with him a little bit here?
I got you, Oz. Don't worry.
I might have been. I don't know. I don't remember where my head was entirely there, but Dale knew how much I was offering him. I was offering Dale a page rate to draw a Salamandroid, right? Pitt would be up in the air. Like, you don't know what you're going to get. You're going to wait a little while for it.
So I'm sitting here telling him,
You know, I just noticed something. Holy shit. Pan, do you know who Ethan Ralph looks like?
No, of course.
We've been saying this in my chat for a while. But if you look at Evan tonight, holy shit.
Really? He's looking more and more like him?
More and more each day.
Damn.
Holy shit. I mean, wow.
They're blending.
They are. It's incredible. Also, when Ethan's talking about his page rate to Dale, it doesn't seem. I'm just gonna say it like it seems like he was lowballing Dale because, like, yeah, he seemed kind of interested, enticed in the money, but he didn't jump on it. He didn't.
He also,
you know,
a minute ago, he said that Dale has one page done in the Salamandroid story for him.
One whole page. That's
right. So he's really enticed by your page rate.
Oh, and don't worry, Pan. Apparently, there's an announcement with Dale, and apparently, well, I don't want to spoil it. We'll get to it.
Okay.
Hold on a second here. Just watch Dale's face change here when I'm going. Let's just go all in on Pitt
compared to what you're going to get for Pitt.
I know.
We should just do Pitt, dude. And I'm saying, Dale, like for real, like let's settle in and let's get it going. And the Diaz brothers are, going to publish it for you. You don't have to worry about that. They'll fulfill it.
Those guys kick ass.
Yeah, they're really good.
How is that going to come? How easily is that going to come about, Dale? Because I've heard rumors out there that you've got the original Pitt files sitting down in a basement somewhere on zip drives.
You remember that?
You know, it's funny, Pan. The hypocrisy here is like, he'll talk good about someone when they're in a good graces of CG, but the moment they're out, completely throw them under the bus, and they never fulfilled, never did anything good. Just the most terrible people.
Right. Oh yeah. He's done that to everybody, same with War Campaign, everyone famously, we were his right-hand men, everyone says, and, we were friends with the guy online. Yeah. But, everyone has these stories, but as soon as we were out the door, of course, Gat and Rowe are using vestige to dox and all these other lies. And, it's like that. That's what he does.
Truly the Ethan Van Sciver CG way.
Mm-hmm.
Those things.
He doesn't have that.
Yes, I do.
I don't even know if it's going to work.
How reliable they were.
No, back when
but anyway, again, like this was me like saying I'm out. Like you're sitting there going on live streams and talking about doing Pitt. Like you can't do both of those projects together. I was offering Dale a lot of money, a pretty large 4-figure page rate to draw Salamandroid, right? And that's
got the monies. 4 figures? That could be anything, Ethan. Would you be specific? Atlantically. Thank you.
Guaranteed money. That's guaranteed. You turn in a page, boom, you get paid. And I think Dale was looking at that like, yeah, that's what I need. And then he's sitting there talking to this nitwit over here in the upper right about doing Pitt, and it's like, I mean, everybody's telling them that's going to do good, but it's still speculator money. You're not really sure. So it's guaranteed money, which is why a lot of people like to work for hire. And then there's like, yeah, you're going to work for yourself, and whatever happens is going to happen. You already said you're going to whack this kid in for it. It's like,
thank you, Snarticon.
Couldn't
find it. I'm looking. Elbro.
Yeah, just 4 figures for a bit, but 5 figures for covers. Okay, so 4 figures for page. There aren't too many people around this area getting 4 figures per page. Okay. In fact, there are 0 people getting that much. John Malin did one time. John Malin did one time for me.
Pretty good luck. I'm crossing my fingers on this one. Yeah, they're all in zip. I mean, Ollie Optics used to cover up it. They just put them all in zip drives. And I got boxes of them, but I don't know if I have all of them though. That's the thing.
Okay, 1 second, Pan. I found the thing. Here we go. And boom. Look at this shit.
What the fuck is that abomination?
This is from Bosch Foreskin, Pan. This is the ATOT we were talking about.
That reminds me of that drawing you were showing the other night, and you were saying it was.
Oh yeah, I'll pull it back up in just a second. But no, look at these teeth. What is going on with the hole?
Wow,
looks like Frog Tony teeth. Like oh God, it's like a Tony. His name on it, Bosch Foreskin. It's like he's actually proud of it, like a lumpy eyebrows, and
like he really wanted to put a turban on it. He had to fight the urge. to draw Muhammad.
Show me turban.
Yeah, maybe just one time he could. I think there was an edit afterwards where he actually secretly puts the turban on him.
Right afterwards, he did. He drew it on and then put it in his stack of Muhammad drawings.
Evan had to have a talk with him, be like, "Listen, you can't do it live, but afterwards, when you send it off to whoever buys that."
Which, if memory serves correct, I don't think they even paid $75 for the 8 Hulk. It was pretty bad, Pan. It was.
Well, maybe like Bush paid him because that's kind of how he got into CG. Was he paid Evan for promotion? So he's like, "Oh, maybe I can pay you, and then I still draw the turban on it." And then Evan's like, "Yeah, if you pay me, you can draw the turban. That'd be fine."
So it's funny. We had that from Bosch Foreskin, Pan, and then we also had this from Vagisil the other day. Now, if you haven't seen it, actually, Pan, I probably should set this up right because people could go blind. 1 second.
This program is intended for mature audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
What the dog doing? So if you look at your screen here, we have a picture of VickyVerse. Apparently, a young Vicky.
Oh, good lord!
Now, if you look at the varicose veins, it kind of like kind of verifies and.
Oh God, the face, the hairline,
the detail.
There's so much detail in this.
But apparently this is from Vagisil, the man who dresses up like Spider-Woman and does the those kind of poses. He's
But no, he had a spot-on Vicky drawing. Like, this is holy shit.
That's wild.
That's incredible. The detail is just the varicose veins, the menopause. It's all there. It's just all fucked up.
Apparently, Pan, she is real big mad about this documentary as well. She's, not only Ethan,
Shane, or Mandy, and Dale got mad, but apparently VickyVerse had to, butt in because she's got no friends. She's all alone in the world, and yeah.
I feel bad for her.
Well, Pan, I don't know if you remember, but she told the story that like she works in this town. Well, she volunteers in this town and can't get a job, so like all she has to do is sit around and listen to CG stuff all day. But yeah, she was big mad at last Matin, saying that his documentary was not up to par for her standards.
I don't think she likes him.
I don't think she likes anyone, to be fair. And I mean,
yeah, that's
why
true.
would anyone like a cunt? So it's like
true.
Ew, brother, ew.
Oh yeah, I do.
Might have to bridge the gaps.
It's possible to do. I've been doing pre-press in my day job.
I'm sorry, so
20 years or so. We can do it. We can rebuild. We can reconstruct from the printed items. It'll just be a
God.
But here, I was talking to Maddie Fowler at Banexpo this past weekend, and he works with big old school Konami artists who did all the box art for like Contra. And that's what they do when they
Michael Diazzi says Dale could approach any big publisher with Pitt, say Penguin, with distribution power. They'd restore the art of handling everything. Dale owns the rights, and he doesn't have to fuck around with these guys.
If only, Michael.
But they got the carrot on the stick here. You feel me? They got that old Mandy on a stick. It's fucked up.
scan that old art in. And they use this kind of like prototype technology to make everything high res again. So he's like, if you need any help with that, Phil. So we might be calling on
Well,
that
if ever there was a book that needed it, judging by the enthusiasm in the chat here and everything that we've heard, it would be Pitt.
The process will be similar to what was done with the Tom Dubois video game art book, in which the original art files were AI upscaled, and then Tom would make tweaks with the final colors before approving of the upscale.
Yeah, all of
Dale
them
had
were
kept all
sitting there,
artwork
like-
and files connected to Pitt in a storage unit.
Immediately, yeah. And Dale was to be fair to them, like Dale was doing artwork for everybody. Like he just like the fact that he did a cover for PTP's Johnny Phantasm, I was like, what are you doing, man?
Johnny
Because
Fandango.
again, it's like, you set your own rate. Like your art.
Also, it's funny how he's like diverting from like what's being talked about right now about how Dale's life fortune, like Dale's life work, was all lost in his storage building, and kind of explains the drunken, kind of fucked up behavior of Dale Keown in his current state.
Well, where was CG? Why didn't they help him? Why didn't they help him get it back? Why didn't they help him stop from losing it? Come on, where were you, CG?
It's fucked up, and apparently the person that bought it didn't really realize what he had, but then found out who this person was, and then took the pieces and tried to sell them online for maximum profit.
Oh, wow.
And even if the power of CG was pulled together, they had to pay a pretty penny and a premium to get Dale's stuff back.
Where were you, CG? You should have stepped up. This man needed you, and you let it all slip away.
Really care about their own, don't they? It's very obvious.
Artwork is worth what you what people will pay for it, but also like what you ask for it. So, I don't know what those guys paid Dale, but I know it wasn't anywhere near what I was paying him. And it's like, once you do that, once you start slumming it and doing Johnny Phantasm covers for retards, like,
I love Johnny Fandango.
I mean, what are you going to do? Now you're going to do covers for everybody, and your rate has diminished. And it's a waste of your time. Like, it's just a fucking waste of time to do this stuff. But Dale's too nice, man. Dale, and the other thing is, Dale just wants to do what Dale wants to do. It's like, yeah, in a way, like when I was a kid and I was still really inexperienced as a comic book artist,
not at all.
But arrogant enough to think I was great or better than some of the artists. I would sit there and I would look at other people's characters and I'd be like, I'm gonna make the awesomest version of this character. I'm gonna draw him my way. And Dale actually,
goddamn, Moon Trustee says Mandy was the carrot, but she's hitting the wall hard. Looks more like roadkill than a carrot now.
I say it's accurate, fair, and true. I mean, with the blowing up, the recent blowing up of Mandy, it's
either Botox gone wrong or her husband's out there playing basketball with the training, potentially. Thank you.
Actually has like that same impulse in him, but like he has the he can walk it like he talks it. Faustin, wow, thank you. Faustin backup. Thanks, Ethan. Comicsgate. Oh, this is Bosch. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Bosch Faustin got it. Thank you very much for $20.
He's always paying Evan.
Oh God!
Get him out of here! He's got AIDS.
You know that it's kind of funny, Pan. He's always complaining about the art auctions not making any money for him, and like he's letting his art pieces go for super cheap. Yet, like he's paying $20 for attention in the chat when you could just like say hi for free, if you know. But
nope, it's giving all that money away to old fat boy.
Old super chats.
So he can walk it like he talks it. So he can take shitty characters and he can make them look real good. And that's everybody's characters, you know. So he did it for Marvel. I mean, he made all of those characters look amazing. He drew like Sabra. He drew like his version of the Punisher was one of the best. It was awesome. He should do a Pigman cover, honestly. It'd be incredible. You know, doing a Pigman cover. But I mean, he could take, see, so part of the challenge would be like, let me look at
Del Keown doing a Pigman cover.
That would be hilarious. Holy shit. That would do wonders for your legacy.
Please. Listen, anything these guys are wanting to push now, I got you. I'm their #1 fan. Do it.
Yeah.
Let's get this shit out.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Dale, you should definitely do that. Like, do a Pigman cover, you know. Definitely a book worthy of your talents.
Yeah. Clearly, Pan. I mean, my God.
The artistic challenges of Pigman. I mean, good stuff.
Johnny Phantasm. I'm going to make the coolest image of Johnny. And he did. Like, it's the coolest image ever. It makes the character look cool. So there's some kind of like reward in doing that, but it ain't financial.
But as of 2023, the storage unit went into foreclosure after a long period of non-payment. It has been said the original Pit files were lost due to the foreclosure. For an omnibus would involve the upscaling from the pages of a comic and then tweaking them, much like how it was done for the Tom Dubois book. A short campaign was launched by Van Sciver's All Caps Comics, featuring 4 new Pit posters, including an adaptation of the cover of Pit #1, all done by Keown. Any collection of Pit comics, however, would most likely not be able to include Youngblood #4. In August 2019, Youngblood creator Rob Liefeld revealed that he had transferred the rights to Youngblood over to Andrew Rev of Terrific Productions, LLC. Then in October 2024, Liefeld...
Yeah, but he might own the lot. Like but he didn't own Pit. He can't transfer the rights to Pit just because Pit appeared in a Youngblood comic. You understand? If I sold Cyberfrog to somebody,
what's up, Ryu?
Creed appeared in Cyberfrog. It doesn't mean suddenly that the new guy owned Creed too. That's still Trent Kanuga's property. And in this book, it would say all rights to Pit and characters therein are reserved. Trademark Del Keown. Internet guy says, "Can we go back to music? Guilty Feet for $20 super chats?" Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do that. We'll start right here for you. There you go. $20 super chats and we'll play music for you.
The fuck?
Wait, what?
It's much better.
What?
I mean, this idea that it's like, yeah, they won't be able to print those 8 pages or whatever they were. That's just not fucking true. That is Dale Keown's property. Unless Rob Liefeld bought those pages.
Is he really going to do the thing with the thing? Is he ever going to get back to playing this? Paying this is torture. Holy shit. Can we? Wow, he is really going to just bullshit for like, yeah, we're going to skip through that. Let's do this. Get back to the, oh, God.
Turned into the homo hour real quick.
Well, I think I know why, because he might took a mental image of like what's to come next in the documentary, because I think the next thing to drop, Pan, is some Mandy receipts.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so is he like stalling? He's like, oh, I don't really want to.
I think he is.
I don't really want to.
But we have the power of fast forward. So let's, let's see what we got here.
So it's a lot of work. Shane's drunk meltdown was top tier. Yours was a close second. Dale's was wholesome, says Internet Guy. Yeah, it was great. I'm worried about your substance abuse problem, Ethan. Let's get you some help, says Darren Wagoner. D-Wag, worry about my gambling, not my drinking. I barely drink. Shut up, Ethan. Shut up. Just shut up, Ethan. You shut up, combo guy from New Jersey. No, you shut up. All right, here we go.
Now, wait a minute.
No, you did. No, you did. No, you did. No.
He did the thing.
He did the thing. No, you did.
Yeah, Mandy's a winner. Like, no, Mandy's not doing this because she's like, this is my opportunity to work with Dale. She worked with Dale before. She doesn't want to do this. It's just that, all right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take this, like, I think she's calling it grabbing the grenade, because whoever does it is going to face some consequences, I guess. Mandy's like, I'll just do it, you know.
Let me propose a question, Pan. What if Dale Keown and Mandy Summers teamed up to do a pit omnibus?
Oh, it never happened. It'd be 5 years late. Never happened.
Well, I mean, that's a fair point, being that, you know, Gymshock or Gymsock, whatever you want to call it, you know, it still hasn't printed. We still have no updates on that. And, you know, if Evan ever hits play in this documentary and gets to the part, you're going to find out, well, there might be another character that looks exactly like Gymshock. And, well, oh, my God, Pan, I'm telling you, we're going full milkshake tonight, brother.
Uh-oh.
It's going to get good. If it's motherfucker, we'll just hit play. Here we go.
Which is fun.
Announced he was returning to the series to write and draw new stories. This was due to the partnership he formed with the current rights owner for Youngblood, Platinum Studios Inc., and its CEO, Scott Mitchell Rosenberg. Then, a bomb dropped. In April of 2023, D&D Investigations uncovered what appeared to be nude photos of Mandy Summers from during her days working for an adult website in which she went under the moniker.
How, wow, Elasmat, how is this like, what does this have to do with Pitt, you asshole?
It has to do with the fact that y'all brought in a bitch that had nothing to do with comics and slutted her way into the industry and got all these, you know, comic covers. Got, you know, sleazed her way up to Dale. Got her to draw the book for her.
Weren't they saying these images weren't real? They were AI. They didn't exist.
Yes, they was, man.
I'm pretty sure that he was saying that at some point.
I bet he will in a minute. We'll see.
Then a bomb dropped. Yeah, Mandy used to be an OnlyFans girl, kind of, before OnlyFans.
Kinda. I mean, Ethan's own words.
But whores are whores, and that's just the way it is.
And that's just the way he actually lets it slip here in a minute, Pan. It's really goddamn funny.
Mm-hmm.
Then a bomb dropped. Boom. Nude pictures. What a piece of shit you are, dude. I mean, Elasma, you are a piece of shit. You realize that, right?
Wow!
You realize that you're a gigantic piece of shit? Like, this is like, then a bomb dropped. You guys hate Mandy Summers so much that it just doesn't even make any sense to me.
I don't really hate her.
No, she's just, you know, whores are whores. That's all.
Yeah. I just kind of like despise everything she stands for because she's a whore and she slid her way into the industry. The same thing that we were supposed to, I don't know, gatekeep and keep the fuck out of here. The same thing that's happened to the mainstream, but we allow it to come here and
infest and take over here, and everybody became a bunch of simps for a fucking married fucking woman.
Well, it's funny because, I'm pretty sure that this guy hates her too. At least he would, because he's always talking about, how women ruin this industry and they ruin comics. And, it's like, yeah. And, here you see that being mirrored almost. But you're in such a position where you just have to take it up the ass. And you can't say what's really on your mind because you're a fucking cuck, bro. She's got you by the balls, Evan, you fucking bitch. It's hilarious to hear him say this shit. It's funny.
Well, Pan, you say that, but, I do believe we have a clip of Ethan saying what he really meant to say to Mandy, because he has been very vocal with her in the past.
Okay. Well,
Take a little quick break and see if this is the one. Is this it?
Let's see.
Oh, no!
Hey there, love bug. I'm Midwest Mandy.
Whores are whores, of course, and no one wants whores, of course. That is, of course, unless the whore's the famous Midwest Mandy. Go right to the source and ask the whore. She'll always lie to you, of course. She's always got a place in CG lore. A boy Midwest Mandy.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That was the wrong one, but I figured we were going to let it play out, and yeah. Technically, I believe it was, this was the one I wanted to play.
Yeah, you look like a little frog.
Yoga.
From here.
Whoa!
Whoa. Go back. Wow.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
That doesn't.
Ruiz, I'm going to be honest. I've bent women's legs around a lot of ways, but never like that.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Not like that, Shane.
John Mills.
Wow, Mandy, you're in a frog outfit. How come you can't do that?
No, I mean,
I can.
Mandy,
so do it.
She can get her foot up there.
Oh.
Can you crouch like that, Mandy? Seriously, you cannot.
I can.
I'm sorry,
no way. You're like your mom.
I'm sorry, brother.
You're like 50. How old are you? 58. You can't do that.
Fuck you. What?
Holy shit!
Ethan Van Sciver just called Mandy Summers 58 years old.
And the plot thickens.
The plot thickens, and so does Mandy's face. Amazing.
Yeah, doesn't she? Yeah. She looks good for 58.
Yeah.
I don't think she's
near 58.
No. Walt 69 says, "Come on, Ethan. She's not 40. She didn't see Karate Kid 2." Oh yeah, Mandy. Did you see Karate Kid 2? You've
No. Thanks.
Oh, she's gone. She left. Okay. We'll ask her when she gets back.
All right.
Yeah.
We just have young ladies here. It's really
all
nice.
married men.
You know what I mean?
Thank you,
Normally we have old ladies like Anna and Mandy. Now we have like a young lady here.
Oh my God,
What?
Ethan.
What?
What'd I say?
Fucking.
I hate to say Ruiz is probably 56.
I'm the 56.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Don't listen
56?
to him.
I'm high.
You are still in your 20s.
I'm looking to 56.
No,
Yeah,
you're
brother.
56, but you be honest, you're 56.
What if she came back and said, "No, I'm 14"? Because honestly,
Whoops.
I would I might believe
What the
her. I
fuck?
can't tell.
What?
Wait a
What was
minute.
that? Huh.
Why does he have young children on his mind so much as of late? It's kind of a weird.
That's pretty fucked up.
Because I don't know if you heard this, Pan, the way that he's going to increase sales for his recent book, the one that was supposed to launch on 4th of July, he's going to come out with a Trapper Keeper, where it's all ootsy wootsy cootsy on the outside. But on the inside, it's a bunch of dead high schoolers.
Oh, neat.
The bodies of a bunch of dead high schoolers. And apparently they're being feasted on by Deathfly, who apparently is now a pedophile.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
We got an update on that in a bit, but we'll get back to this because we still got more to go.
Oh, Shadowban.
Yeah, Shadowban. So that's why, I have to narrate my post. What is the problem? I don't know because they don't mention it to me. I think some of my haters just
maybe.
Yeah, just
That's gotta be it.
I hope we didn't make Mandy one of your haters.
No.
She's been gone a
Because
long time.
she loved Fortnite.
That's a fair point, Snarticon.
Snarticon says, Shane is fighting harder for Mandy than he does for Yanzi.
Oh, damn. B.
Woo! B. I mean, that is
So she's not.
She left.
Wow.
Oh, she left. So sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She's gotta get
I wonder why.
food.
Is it because I called her 58? That can't be why, though.
No. I felt like she's not looking that old, so
No,
supplies.
she doesn't look that old at all.
No, she's not.
No, she's young.
Holy shit! Also, Pan, Boba Fett just made a very interesting observation.
Trap her. Keep her.
Oh no.
Oh God. I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up. That's a Dan Shar cat. That's a Dan Shar cat. Hell, brother. Back to here we go.
So like she's not looking that old, so
No,
supplies.
she doesn't look that old at all.
No, she's not.
Oh God.
Not even close. Oh my God.
Evan is such a gooner.
Certified $199. Mandy, you gotta
Can't stop,
compete
won't stop.
right now. I don't know what he
Why
wrote there.
I don't think she has.
EVP? I don't know.
What?
I don't
They're
know
in
when
different
that came in.
genres, you know. There's no reason to compete. Like they're in different genres. Like she's in Asian, and then Mandy's in GILF. You know, it's like there's no competition. It's
damn.
Two
It
different.
would be a
kinds of-
different category.
Dude,
different categories.
Andy, hang on. Ethan, Mandy's not a gilf.
She isn't.
Come on. No, she isn't. Yeah, come on. What are you doing?
That's Fat Shane.
Sorry.
She's not.
Shane, don't sit. Okay, I
No,
want to
it's not
apologize.
that, but I mean, are you just trying to wreck the show? Like, what are you doing? Mandy, I didn't say it.
I didn't do it. What happened?
Or Christopher, I'm sorry, for $2. I miss Mandy. A lot of people missing Mandy in the chat. Wow.
Ruiz is replacing Mandy full time as a member of Ballers. So
She's a smart, but I'm not smart.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Ruiz is replacing Mandy. But thanks, Ethan.
Ruiz starts next week. Next Friday is her first day as full time replacement of Mandy Summers on Ballers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not happening.
No,
Ethan,
it is.
but thanks.
It's going to happen.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not happening.
What is Mandy going to whip you after this? Like, what are you so afraid of?
No.
Wait, what?
What made you?
No talking.
Wait, what?
Going harder?
Oh my God!
No, I'm not, but I mean, it's disrespectful to say she's being replaced on the show.
Scorpio PO says good decision, Nate. Thank you. So 100% of people are, on my side. It's just that like either Anna or Mandy could be replaced by Ruiz at any given time, and hopefully they will be.
No. I can't.
I swear, I'm really trying to figure out what you're doing, Ethan.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, let me help you. Joking. Telling jokes.
Yeah, but it's like
Got it now? Joking.
No, I get it, but it's eventually going to become like an issue, I guess. I don't know.
Dad, what's wrong with AIDS?
Oh
Why
God!
does anyone want me to give them AIDS? There he is, beating that dead horse. Get him!
Filthy fag! And there you go. Shout out to Mass Memer.
Who is the mass memer? The world may never know. That good stuff, though. I'm back to it.
I don't really understand it.
Hot wife Mandy. The photos were shared on X. It is important to remember the photos were public.
Also, real quick, this is fair. Forrest Gump Bill says
CG has simp cards. War Campaign has time cards.
hell, brother. Yeah, we all get paid.
Pay site that she allegedly uploaded. Due to the exposure of this, Mandy took a break and disappeared for a while.
Yeah, you humiliated her, dude. She was. See, the thing about it is that unlike some other whores on the internet, Mandy is embarrassed of her past and is trying.
Wait a minute. Did Ethan just call Mandy a whore?
No. Oh.
Hang on. I think he just called her a whore.
I mean, he did just call her an old gilf a second ago, Pants. I mean, for her to call her him to call her a whore doesn't really surprise me too much, but like.
Well, it wouldn't be too far from the truth.
I mean, that is fair. That is. Also, notice a very slim down Mandy, and then we also have the Mandy the Fat right now, but
CG is rough.
Due to the exposure of this, Mandy took a break and disappeared for a while.
Yeah, you humiliated her, dude. She was. See, the thing about it is that unlike some other whores on the internet, Mandy is embarrassed of her past and is trying to move on and build something different for herself and her family.
I mean, if that's the case, and she's trying to move on, then why did she, have all those
picture interactions with,
He did say other whores,
He just called her a fucking whore.
He's like, other whores don't ever try to move on and forget their past. But she did. This is a special whore, you guys.
I mean, let us not forget.
But whores are whores.
And that's just the way it is.
Bro.
Can't write this shit, Pat. It writes it so good.
Wow.
And shitheads like you and other people who want her out of the way, so I guess they can have full access to Dale Keown as they see it.
I don't give a fuck about Dale Keown. I just don't want these trifling ass hoes, these bitches that got husbands, to come into CG and sleep their way to get a campaign or sleep their way to get a book made. All while you got motherfuckers who's been putting their head down, putting the work in, and you're just gonna throw those guys under the bus? Like, what? This is where we're at? Thoughterly? That's kingship in CG? Well, I mean, I guess so, because look at Katie Did. You got, oh, God. It's fucked up.
Keep dredging it up and rubbing her face in it and trying to hurt her with it. Are you allowed to just kind of go, I used to have a little bit of a past, and I'm trying to do something different with my life
fair,
now. I'm
Bubba.
trying to do comic books, not porno comic books or anything like that. I'm just trying to do comic books and have make an honest living, build something for myself. Are you allowed to do that? Or do we have shitheels like you who pretend to be concerned, who pretend to be like, this is an expose?
No, Ethan, you don't understand. Like, Mandy and Kyle was exchanging butthole vape pictures. Like, what part of two-finger inserts in both holes do you not... I mean, you even said it yourself, Evan. Like, what?
He said, at least she wasn't doing porno comics. Like, she's trying to do legit comics. I mean, this is hilarious, Cope.
Not like the other whores.
Right?
Got her a fucking whore. Woo! Shit!
And dredge up people's past just to hurt them with it because they have something that you want. I mean, you are a shithead. You realize.
So, like, if we got red flags on people and it's like, hey, they're kind of in some sketchy, fucked up stuff, and oh, this sassy wigger is into 1,000-year-old demon dogs hooking up with kids, like, Evans, won't you just turn the other cheek and just forgive and forgave?
It's a mess.
Oh my God. The current state of CG.
That like Dean and Vicky, those people are shitheads too. They did not have good intentions. You know, you are like, you're a piece of shit.
What the fuck is Dean?
This caused Dale Keown to lash out at Phil Diaz. Why?
Phil, you and Party Time got together and asked Ethan for a private meetup regarding Mandy.
Yeah, talk. So, man, I feel like it was 2 years ago. Dale announced that I was going to write Pit for him.
Now, also, chat real quick. Pay attention to Mandy Summers' face, especially when she starts smiling at certain times. Might be something there. Just pay close attention. Thank you.
And that was awesome. And then a year ago, everybody remembers the whole debacle where Mandy vanished off the internet. And Dale messaged me. I'm like, man, this is crazy. This is what happened. And he's like, yeah, war campaigns and stop coming after her. And it's putting her family in jeopardy.
It's not a war campaign. It's Matthew Fowler who invented this whole crazy thing based on the stuff about Kyle Ritter. And based on the fact that it appeared that Mandy and Dale Keown were playing around with each other. Invented this story that like Mandy Summers had extracted penis pics from people in Comicsgate and was holding them hostage over people.
God,
Fowler created this story.
According to Evan,
wow,
huh? I mean, he does make up new stories all the time, Pan. So like, it's really
he's a creative guy.
Probably questionable at best, but a folder of dick pics apparently. It is rumored that Mandy does have a folder. Maybe a vault of penises.
She don't have my dick pic.
Wait, what?
I don't know why people think that. Like, does she have your dick pic, Matt? Does she have Phil's? Does she have PTP's dick pic? There are a lot of people who are saying that, and they're pretty convinced about it. So I want to know
Who sent their dick to Mandy Summers? Who was it here who did that? You guys think that that's going on, that she has power over people because of that? Well, I mean, if she does, who sent their dick pic to her? I mean, that's the thing. Pope J. Dollar says, I did.
Wait. Who? Who was that? Did somebody get busted? I thought he was a big. Let's say that again.
That's the thing. Pope J. Dollar says, I did.
This fucking piece of shit. Wow.
You know, Pope J. Dollar used to call on this show and talk about his problems with CG, and now he's back to sucking the cock of CG. It's kind of sad.
Oh wow, is he? Oh man.
Mm-hmm. It's also what's really fucked up, Pan, is when his boy Dan Frag got thrown under the bus. I mean, J. Dollar is the owner of the Dan Fraga unwashed bunny suit.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Well, apparently when Dan Fraga had all of his problems as of recent, J. Dollar turned his back on Dan Fraga.
His good friend Dan?
His OG wigger.
Oh, man.
His inspiration, his internet dad, per se.
He's gone back over to those guys over there.
How the fuck would you go back? What? Why? Why even?
Weird.
Kind of pathetic.
Hands up. One in the chat if you sent a dick to Mandy Summers. If you sent your dick pic to Mandy Summers. One in the chat there.
Okay, now wait a second. We're going to get some receipts right here. Let's see this. Enhance. Go live chat. Boom. And let's see how many people sent their dick pics to Mandy.
Baldo user says he did it.
Wow, that's a lot of ones.
I don't know.
That's a lot of ones.
Apparently.
She's busy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
She needs SoCal as a secretary to put them all in order for her.
All right, anyway. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me scroll through this list. Who got indicted? Let's see. Let me see if there's any notable names here. Scrolling. See if we see anybody. D-Wag! Wait a minute.
Queen Bee sent her dick pic? Interesting.
Monkey Jeebus. See, Margaret. Let's see. Sean, Jeremy. Wow. That's a lot of dick pics. Dr. Bean. Oh, God.
All right. Well, I have to go through it now. I'll be right back.
Got him. And no one had heard from her. I mean, I didn't hear from her. Not someone that I really would talk to.
You bullied her off the internet. You guys bullied her off the internet.
Shane Davis says 69 to that question. So that I think it's confirmation for the hot tub baby. I think it is confirmation. Thank you.
Humiliated her and you bullied her off the internet. All right? That's what happened.
If anything, I think she just got exposed for the whore that she is. I mean, there was a lot of nude pics of Mandy floating around. Apparently, nude pics for favors kind of thing.
And again, it's like, I mean, it's something that everybody knows. Mandy used to do some like OnlyFans style pics. It's what she used to do, but it's like, you know, she's a little.
Wait. Was that Ethan's own words? Another confession? Wow, his own words get him. Here, say it again.
Fan style pics.
I didn't back up long enough. 1 second. Here we go. Max,
like, I mean, it's something that everybody knows. Mandy used to do some like OnlyFans style pics.
Well, there you go. Ethan's own words.
Mandy used to do some OnlyFans style pics, like mint salad.
Well, and he's saying it's, you know, everybody knows. Well, they were trying to hide this not too long ago.
Yeah,
and, you know,
I don't think that's what everybody knows, Pam, because, yeah, they were totally sweeping for her for the longest time.
And he wants to say, oh, you forced her off the internet, or whoever he's talking to. I guess he's trying to say Phil did it, or Matthew Fowler, or I'm not sure, but it was Dean. So, you know.
It was Dean.
It was actually Dean.
It was the docs that Dean dropped. But wait a sec, weren't they also saying that the pictures were AI? But now Ethan is saying that she has tucked these only style fan.
Oh, well, everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Right.
Well, they do now.
It's what she used to do, but it's like, you know, she's a little older now.
She's trying to get her life together, and she's trying to build something for herself. And you've got shitheads like you that just dig it up, dig it up, dig it up.
Well, I mean, it's just kind of out there. It's not really hard to find. Like, it's pretty, hotwifemania.com. Everybody loves Cthulhu, says Evan's new rule for CG. No bullying whores off the internet. They're too important for his movement. Oh, God, you might be onto something there.
And you humiliated her, and you scared her, and she fled the internet. And I was pissed because people like Mandy, and people were not happy to see Mandy go away. People
do they like? I mean, do they? I mean, she is.
Wanted Mandy back.
Mandy, I've been on your show many times, and we've been on many streams together.
And she aged out.
So,
OnlyFans.
About
I don't think so. I think she can still do it.
About a week after Mandy's disappearance, I get a random.
Did Evan just admit that she thinks that she could still do OnlyFans? I mean, I guess that's fair since he allows Mint to.
He's just gooning hard. He's a gooner.
Maximum gooning.
Message from Dale.
7 of 9
like 4 o'clock in the morning. Phil, I know you and War Campaign hacked Mandy's computer and exposed her pictures and put them on the internet. And I'm like, what? And he's like, we're done. F you. Dale messaged me, apologizing. Said, dude, I'm so sorry. Mandy lied to me.
According to Dale, Mandy had convinced him that Phil was responsible for the photo leaks. In a DM to Phil, he said, I'm sorry. Mandy is a fucking skank who had you convinced that you were behind her cloud hack.
Damn.
She's a 4 and her husband is a balding ginger midget. After I fired you.
Okay, hang on. Holy shit. Who is this from? I kind of missed who it was from. I'm sorry.
Keown? I think that's from Keown.
God damn. Okay, hang on one second. We got to back this up, find out if that's actually from Dale. Holy shit, chat. We got some good receipts right here. This is some. Oh, sweet Jesus. I think it might be, Pan. I think it might be. All right, here we go. Maximum enhancement, and here we go.
Mandy lied to me.
According to Dale, Mandy had convinced him that Phil was responsible for the photo leaks. In a DM to Phil, he said, I'm sorry. Mandy is a fucking skank who had you convinced that you were behind her cloud hack. She's a 4 and her husband is a balding ginger midget.
God damn! Mandy's a 4? And her husband is a balding ginger midget.
Damn.
God, this is Del Keown's own words to Phil Diaz. We got all them receipts. Hold up.
After I fired you, she didn't even thank me. What a fucking skank. Phil replied, bro, WTF is going on? WTF just happened. What is going to happen now? Dude, WTF. Dale then replied with a video of a phone recording he took of the DNB investigation stream showing the photos. Phil replied, how did she even...
Now, chat, you might be wondering, well, wait a sec, Raptor. What was in that video that was presented? What did Dale show right there? Well, Pam, we've actually got a nice receipt of that because, a lot of people don't want you to see this clip, but it's Dale's own words commenting on, actually a DNV clip about Mandy. So let me dig and find that. If I had it run a thing, once we find it, I'll play it. And 1 second.
Even convince me anything
Mandy.
wrong. Dale said, she made me choose between you and her. I still believed her. She is a liar.
Yeah.
It was during the time that Dale was angry at Phil over his belief that he leaked the photos and caused Mandy to go AWOL that Patrick Thomas Parnell, PTP.
I got it. Here we go. The clip is titled Mandy's a Good Girl. Right?
And the award for biggest DNV fan goes to...
Wait, it's Dean.
Dale Keown.
Nice.
But according to Dale, she would never do something like that.
No.
She wouldn't.
No, never.
Mandy's a good girl.
Mandy's a good girl.
Keep posting to her Reddit.
She would never do... Shut up, Vicky. She would never do something like that.
Yeah. Well.
But the bitch did. Yes, she did.
Wow, that's actually kind of confusing, Pam, because if you watch that and listen to Dale, it's like almost insulting Mandy there, kind of like laughing with the things, the jokes about her.
Yeah, he was enjoying it, it seemed like.
Yeah. But then today, we got a little bit different response from Dale. Mm-hmm.
I wonder how that's going to turn out, but we'll have to get back to that and see because it's coming up right after this.
Yeah.
It was during the time that Dale was angry at Phil over his belief that he leaked the photos and caused Mandy to go AWOL that Patrick Thomas Parnell, PTP, and Shane Davis offered to assist Dale with the omnibus. Patrick Thomas Parnell told me, I talked to Shane and Shane since the beginning because he probably knew that something was up, but he was like, I'm going to help with the Pit omnibus, but I don't want my name attached to it in any way. Just to be clear, Shane helped with the omnibus the entire time. Even though his name wasn't attached to it, he helped organize it. We were going to split up the
That's
omnibus.
true, Kiss.
We were going to maybe do it in twos, you know, like all that type of stuff. Shane is a part of all those discussions. PTP told me that while being AWOL, Mandy was still talking to Shane behind the scenes. He also told me that he felt there was some confusion about Phil Diaz's involvement with Dale. He said Diaz's responsibility was with, as he called it,
You're seeing like why these
omnibus
guys defected. You're seeing like why the Dungeoneers actually defected. Because all this stuff was going on behind the scenes. These guys were getting each other.
Now, remember when I was setting up that story earlier with the rumor of maybe Cecil setting some people up?
Oh, okay.
Here's where maybe that speculation comes in.
They're wound up and stirred out over Mandy Summers. I mean, just out of their minds over Mandy Summers. And I mean, to be fair, like, here's the thing. Mandy Summers, like, is outperforming these guys.
Wait, what? Wait. What? Outperforming?
Uh-oh. What does he mean? Does he mean like, BJ's, handies? Like, what's he talking about here?
Oh, God.
I mean, it's a good question to be asked right now because I think I got something on the soundboard.
What do you mean by that?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that Gymshark at? Where's that book? When's that book going to come out? So when's the last Matt going to drop those Gymshark receipts? Maybe we'll get that in a minute.
You know, it's like she's doing better comics that are raising more money. She did.
Wait, better comics that are... What is she putting out, those comics? I believe the only one that came out of hers was Wart the Wizard. After how long? Under investigation.
Get work out of Del Keown. These guys didn't. So, or they did. I mean, actually, Phil did get a cover out of Del Keown, I think. But
what?
Mandy basically doing much better, I guess. But they fucking...
Oh, Desert Nomad says he means on the webcam sites. Clearly, Mandy's doing better over there, right?
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Right, yeah.
I hate Mandy Summers, man. I would just kind of be like, what in the world?
Chris.
Why Mandy?
It's
Why
coming.
do you hate Mandy? Same people have like psychotic hatred of like Anna, that Star Wars girl. They just fucking hate Anna, and it's like,
see, it's funny. He says his hate. You know, Pan, there's like really nobody over in CG that I hate.
Right? Like, I mean, it's not that personal. It's like, come on, hate.
We bought some books from you guys, and you're late and you didn't deliver. Don't make it gay. Yeah, but like calling them out's one thing, but a hate. I have no hate in my heart.
Well, it's like what they did over at Marvel. You know, they have these women, and then they say that you hate them. They're like, oh my God, they just hate women. You know, it's the same thing.
Yeah, we're just having fun exposing the hypocrisies of CG and how, you guys, talk this mean game, talked how you was going to change the comic book industry, bring things back to the before 4 times. And, well, pulled the wool over our eyes and got them monies. Actually, I'm starting to wonder, Pan, if he actually even has the monies, because after the 4th of July extravaganza 40% off sale, after having all the exclusive day one covers available on eBay for this 4th of July sale, it's when you're selling $25 beanies, Pan, a 4-pack of them for $15, that's kind of fucked up.
And, why is he waiting on the launch? I mean, you got the monies to do everything, to get it printed, everything. Come on, you got the monies. What are you waiting for?
And, Pan, what are we doing? We know it's going to take 2 to 3 years, minimal. 2 to 3 years minimal to get this book out. So go ahead and put out the Indiegogo. Well, you don't have anything to deliver in the next month, 2 months, 3 years anyway. So, like, what's the...
No rush.
Just launch it.
You got the monies. No problem.
Yeah. Got the monies.
Yeah. What is Anna doing exactly that's making you so angry? I really don't understand. You just ignore her if you want to. Mandy is fun and likable.
No one's even talking about her.
Well, I mean, Evan Van Bankruptcy is.
Anna has more dick pics than Mandy.
Oh, he's asking a question. That's a good question, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's Tartagon says.
I don't hate Anna. Most are pissed about late calendars.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you heard about that debacle, Pam, but apparently she blamed the post office on late calendars.
Wild.
It's pretty insane.
But Evan will just bring her up. You know, that's what he did on Jesse Podawful's podcast when he said, well, what if I brought Pan on right now? And he's like, Anna.
Well, I think Michael Diazzi gets it. He says,
this is getting harder and harder to spin. Now, he might be talking about his penis, but I think he's talking about the current situation in CG and like how they're kind of running out of spin game. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's like...
I think that's why Evan got so mad, because when you have a documentary full of receipts and you just got a fat man on a stream and just trust me, bro, believe me, bro, everything they said is lies. And they're such victims.
Also, he's supposed to be playing a drinking game every time he said victim.
Oh, boy.
He does say it a lot, but all right, I'll get back to it. I'm sorry.
They were jealous of Mandy.
Okay, now wait a sec. I'm trying to get on and start to call wants to be a bastard.
No Raptor coin. No Raptor book. No Madhouse coffee. That's the hat trick.
Wait, they're on to my games, Pan. Shit! It's on the way! Pan, I can't sell them a coin and, like, take their money from it and then wait years on the coin, right? Like, we can't be having that. Everybody's burnt out from that.
You're doing the right thing.
Yeah, you gotta wait. Like, guys, look, Raptor coin is on the way, and, you know, I won't take a dime from anyone until, like, we got everything in hand ready to ship out. And I know it sucks waiting. Trust and believe it does, and I think about it every day. I've had these coins in my hand since February, but until they're 100% perfect, ready to go, I just can't do that. Because I've had it done to me this entire time in CG for the past 7 years. Like, I know we all used to have that, you know, that caring, you know, wanting to give in our heart to help help our friends out, help see people do good. But at the same time, like, after being burnt on so many fucking campaigns,
can't do it. And I won't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Raptor coin's coming soon. Don't worry. We got a lot of good stuff coming. Trust and believe.
And shout out to Mugen1, that motherfucker. So creative. Him and Woodrow, my God. Good stuff coming, Chad, I promise.
Were they jealous of Mandy due to her getting on Kings? I don't know if there were or not, but she belongs there. She belongs on Kings.
Does she?
They hate nice boobs, says Galaxy Stranger. Yeah, listen, that pic of Mandy in her underpants on the bed, you know, that's not exactly embarrassing. I mean, I guess.
What did he just say? What
the? He's gooning.
Yeah, he's gooning again, Pan. Like, that was some heavy gooning. Let's try that again.
They hate nice boobs, says Galaxy Stranger. Yeah, listen, that pic of Mandy in her underpants on the bed, you know, that's not exactly embarrassing. I mean, I guess it is if you're.
I mean, it's embarrassing for you. I mean, you and your wife to hear that, but I guess.
You gooner.
Oh, God.
You know, got a family now and stuff. But, yeah, really
nice.
Come
on, Jim.
He told me. I didn't take Pitt away from Phil. Dale took Pitt away from Phil.
Oh, no, that's coming, sir.
And
I
had no desire to make a 64-year-old man draw a new Pitt. You know?
I didn't take Pitt away from Phil. Dale took Pitt away from Phil. And I had no desire to make a 64-year-old man draw a new Pitt, you know? I don't know. The two of you.
God damn, Akuma. Hit me where it hurts. Season 1 Raptor is better than Season 2 Raptor. All right. Well, you know what? Fuck you, Akuma. Pan, you have fun. I'm going to go kick a fence. Unbelievable.
Damn.
Are your own kind of Pitt. Stupid.
So Dale said that he had the files, but he wasn't really sure where they were.
Did he just make a stupid joke?
Uh-oh.
We got to hear that again. This is pretty retarded. I'm sorry.
I don't know. The two of you are your own kind of Pitt. Stupid.
So Dale said that he had the files.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Wow.
But he wasn't really sure where they were. And we were like, fuck it. We were just going to get someone that's very good at scanning old comics. Like, there's people that specialize in this. So we hired someone to specially scan in all the Pitt issues. Well, first of all, we talked to Dale about it, really. Dale, do you want to do this? And he was like, okay, well, like, this is great. Let's do this. So it wasn't like we were pulling a quick one on Dale. Dale was all about it, you know? And he gave me what stuff he had, like a Michael Turner piece that was not colored, that we had colored by Kelsey Shannon. He had some stuff available that he gave me that we could use. But again, there's some confusion. Like, this had nothing to do with New Pit. And as far as I was concerned, you know, Phil was doing New Pit. And at this point, Phil and Dale were on the out. PTP would stress to me that this was during the time that Mandy hated Phil.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Say what you want about Phil and Dale and all this stuff. Like, Phil was actively trying to get Mandy canceled. He did say, Ethan, I got to have a talk with you. Him and PTP, both of them. It's like I didn't know any of this shit was really going on. I'm busy with my own thing. Got to have a talk with you. I think that Mandy's collecting dick pics of people.
Wait, what?
Got me on like a conference call, and I said, no, I think she's just playing around with these guys and doing phone sex with a couple of guys, or maybe just Dale. That's what I think is happening, but I don't know. And they recorded that without my consent and then shared it all amongst each other as though I would know. How would I know that? How would I know? How would I know anything like that? And they're like, see, Ethan knows what's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm not
wait a
somebody who
minute.
taps people's time.
He says, how would I know? But Mandy says you have all the evidence, all the files.
In 3D.
Yeah.
So which is it?
So has he not looked? So he has the files, but hasn't looked through all of them. So he doesn't know, like, where is this some plausible deniability thing? Like, what's going on? How does he not know?
Exactly. That's a good point, Pan.
Telephones. But they were determined to get Mandy Summers out of the way. Determined to get her out of the way. The two of them, both of them, saw Mandy Summers as the thing that was in between them and Dale Keown. Oh God, it was infuriating.
And because she hated him, according to PTP, Shane hated Phil because Manny did. He said, this is a common thing that happened with Irene too. Irene being Irene Tchaikovsky, aka Reenie, the artist for her book Fiendish.
Oh, whoa, big.
Yeah, whoa, before we move on. Apparently we got some kind of wrench mutiny in the chat right now, Pan.
Whoa.
Hang on a second. What the fuck goes? I'm sitting down for this one. I had to stand up for a minute. My feet was getting, the hell is going? Wait a minute. No, you did?
Oh, no.
No meme awards. No Saturday night chat show. Late launches. No tablet auction. No backwards xenotype. No car videos. Jesus fucking Christ. No Henry Gambles. What the fuck did I do? Shit. Loser. Oz.
AI Raptor made Liam go to the...
Oh, you son of a bitch. You gonna put that on me? And I don't know if you know, but that was AI made of me. And apparently it tricked Liam into going to the cops and like going to the police station that day. And they tried to indict me and it was fucked up. I'll show you the clip later. These motherfuckers. Wait, Rich Ward Pizza. I might talk to my wrench here. Hang on. We got some problems. We'll go ahead and play. I'm sorry. What the hell's go? Wait, Pan gone? Wait, but we had two Pans.
Well, what? Hold on.
Get rid of that guy. What the heck? What?
Okay. Yeah, I had to. I don't know what happened. I think I like accidentally kicked myself.
We got a wrench mutiny, a pan mutiny. Like, what the hell is going on here?
It's chaos.
No, Kuma, calm down. No, we're good.
It's pure chaos.
Oh, goddamn. They're still going. Pay Cheddar his $50?
Oh, no.
Raptor okay, you sons of bitches. I'm hitting play. Unfucking believable.
Draw to Irene Strakowski for bringing Shane Davis in here after calling him drunk multiple times on her stream after piggybacking off his stream to then go launch her own stream.
You were drunk.
What are you?
No, I'm absolutely drunk, but like, what up, dude? Like,
oh my
extend
God.
the courtesy. It's a two-way street around here.
Oh, this was the time that everybody wants to forget about, Pan, where Shane Baby Cakes Davis went on stream a little too drunky.
Oh.
And said some words with Renee. And well, you're about to see.
Promote campaigns, get your campaign promoted. It's a two-way street.
You are definitely still drunk. All right.
No, I'm definitely like, dude, like, promote and be promoted.
I do that. I do that thing.
Oh my God, I'm glad you're the thermometer up my ass for what is drunk and what isn't.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I do think I am a good judge of that because I am not drunk.
I don't think you are because you're a lonely cat lady.
Oh my fucking god! I don't even have a cat. I'm just a lonely lady, Shane. Are you happy?
Because
Are
you
you?
bait them, because they're on the menu. You don't have
Yeah,
a
yeah. That's right.
He was talking about
am
what he had
am
for
I the-
dinner last night.
I was getting ready to say that, Pan, because, like, what the...
Projection.
Eating cats? Like, what the...
Pure
Holy
projection.
shit. Yeah, pure projection. That's Mounsy cooking.
Object of your anger now. You're just gonna take it all out on me.
No, I don't know. Like, why did you come in my stream? Why did you come in my stream to call me drunk and then fire off your own stream and then
that's a damn lie,
shun me
unbelievable.
and then ostracize me for being drunk?
Oh, he's a victim.
That's not what happened. In the way that you put it, that's not what happened.
That's not the correct order.
Yeah, you're reading it in like once you sober up, you'll see that that's a crazy way of reading what happened.
It gets better.
Because that is crazy, or because it's crazy?
Because it is. Because I went on
Because
your
that's the
stream.
fact. It's crazy. Because it's not an opinion. Because it's actually crazy.
No, because the way you're framing it is incorrect. I went on your stream. I mean, I just DM'd you this. I told you, but I went on your stream because you
were a concerned friend
seem-
to then come to your stream and ostracize me for being drunk.
How did I ostracize? How did I
I've been
ostracize you?
Is he really?
I mean, it seemed like you were ostracizing.
Shane Davis's drunken appearance on Irene's stream, which was wiped off the internet save for some archivists, can be now seen in this context. Also, while there is no concrete statement from Shane Davis that he had any real contempt for Irene, his behavior on the stream would seem to corroborate PTV's assertion that Shane had something against Irene because Mandy did.
And I am a little.
Oh, because Mandy hated Irene Strakowski, and so Shane was told that he needs to hate Irene Strakowski too. I like Irene Strakowski, so I never, Shane, why would you listen to Mandy and not me? I would never tell you to be mean to Irene Strakowski, but
really, Ethan, you gonna sit here and say that after you raided Allie and Renee that one night when they, was just doing their thing and you had to stomp them out, make sure they're gone forever, kind of thing. I mean, when you said those words, what a line in.
Hey, listen, I mean, she did piggyback off of your stream and then castigate you because you were a little tipsy. So I can understand why you were coming in hot and screaming at her there, being like holding her feet to the fire.
I think when Renee was around CG, she had her own numbers. And yeah, when streams would end, wow, what a concept. Other chats would merge over and, join the other chats and join that show. But act like this rewriting history motherfucker.
One thing women can't handle is accountability. And Shane Davis was forcing Irene Strakowski to be accountable for her behavior. You had a little bit of the devil.
Oh, we got a eyewitness of that was there that night, and we can give an account. Snarticon DM says she went to his stream to stop him. I was in both streams that night. Shane went on her stream, and he was an absolute asshole to her. I remember too, Snarticon. It's a little fuzzy for me, but I do remember. And holy Jesus. Real funny how all copies of that stream have kind of vanished. Luckily, we got the clip right here, but interesting.
Liquor in him, a little bit of fire water in him to just make him courageous enough to be able to tell Irene the truth. But fuck it, man. Shane was not wrong. He was not wrong in this scenario at all. And you can tell that Shane was not wrong because Irene is acting incredibly defensively here. What? I just think you're drunk, Shane. Well, I mean, if Shane came in and started saying a bunch of false shit about me, I'd probably just laugh because it wasn't true. But if it was true, I'd be like, Shane, why are you're just Shane? Like this. I'd behave like this.
Right, Magus Brother says a Randy Mandy Handy for $5. Big spenders go for stretch goals.
Yikes.
Stretch goals or stretch whole? Never mind.
But yeah, Shane's absolutely right.
I'm upset that you're taking this like I'm ostracizing you and I'm being mean to you because I went on. Can I talk?
2 days later, Irene ostracized him.
Can I talk? Can I talk and you not cut me off?
you think I am
Thank
drunk
you.
or not? If you had a gun pointed to your head and
That's
you
true,
had
Michael.
to shoot a definite answer into whether Shane Davis on your stream is a drunk or not, what would you say?
I don't know. It
Tornado.
seemed like earlier you
Wow,
were
thank you so much for $20. Which site is Master Racers on? Hail Trashcast in chat. I'm sure that my wonderful mods will put that link in there right now. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for $20.
Ain't no way, Pan. We're gonna fast forward to the super chats, get back to where he actually talks about stuff, and think we're here.
What a
The evil that men do lives on and on.
Every day, each day, he looks more and more like Ethan Ralph. It's incredible.
Wanted to milk Dale badly, says Boob Rancher. It's all
Wait,
it
what?
was.
Milk Dale.
Pretty clearly drunk.
Right.
Oh,
So is
God.
drunk a relative? Is drunk a relative term with a active metabolism?
I don't know. I mean, you still
You
sound
don't
a little
know.
off right
You don't
now.
know. So you don't have an active metabolism, or you don't drink.
I actually have a really terrible metabolism.
Okay, so you absolutely don't know before you go out and define these things.
Shane is standing up for himself like a prosecutor. He's asking all the right questions, and he's demanding justice for himself. I'm sorry if you don't like it, Irene, but you did make the accusation that he was drunk. And Shane's like,
Sonic on DM says Yanzi was a tiger mom to Rini. They got along great. Shane was the only one in that family that was hateful to Rini. You know, I remember a lot of people liking Rini and yeah, okay, so let's be fair. She did have a little too bubbly of an attitude sometimes, and it might get a little, annoying. But as far as when it comes to the books and what she did and produced and actually put out, she came into CG and made 6 figures on her first campaign, and I think it was a threat to some of the kings.
Mm-hmm.
And especially when you've got this new young talent coming in, all the guys simping over, and then maybe her name is kind of similar to a certain separated ex-wife.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, I mean, this is kind of funny. What's really going on here? She's basically saying, Shane, you're drunk. And she doesn't want to play along with him for whatever reasons. And he's taking it really hard and he's playing victim.
Yes.
And it's just really ridiculous. And Evan, pretending like this is some valid drama. It's just, you're gay, brother. This is just gay drama. It's stupid. He's being, I am not drunk. And she's saying, well, you're clearly drunk. And that's really the entirety of what this is. It's pretty ridiculous.
It's very retarded. And it's so sad, Pan, that we chased this kind of talent out, and now all we have is mint salad.
Oh man. Not a fair trade, really.
Not at all. It's reparations is owed.
Let me just check about your qualifications to determine or establish how intoxicated a person is over the internet. Okay, let me just ask some questions. Doc Brewski says, I hate that people treat Dale like Corky from Life Goes On. I know, because he's just nice. Eric Wimberg gifted a membership. Thank you. Main Trek Happy Davis says, I blame this all on the eclipse. Shit. DP Monahan says,
let me fast forward again because we're going to do a bunch of super chats. I don't fucking believe, boy. He's going to talk and talk and talk. Does it get back to it? Is he actually... Yeah, he's just fucking around right now, right? This is not even... Wait, is this Flash?
He is today.
He's talking about Flash! This motherfucker, he cannot stay on target for anything. Holy shit, he's going on his tweets about... Oh, now we get back to the video. Okay, now wait a sec. Let me do a quick thing. Let's check on him, chat. Let's see. So he stopped the video at 35 minutes. Let's see where he starts it again. Let's see. Right here. Okay, maybe he continued. We'll see.
Coming off my stream and dictating I'm a drunk.
I'm sorry if that offended you, Shane.
No, it doesn't offend me. I'm just trying to figure out your grounding on this, what you know and what you don't know.
It just seemed pretty obvious, but I wasn't trying
Pretty
He was
to...
the worst
to
drunk.
a single lady living with cats. Okay.
Well, I don't have cats. I'm just single.
Well, you're hungry, right?
Again, I'm only
Right,
I'm only
okay.
lonely. I'm not a lonely cat lady. I'm only lonely. Now Chad is telling me to kick Shane. First, he
No,
told me
you
to bring him
absolutely
on.
can. You absolutely can at any point in time. But I mean, I would just be wary about running around on your own live streams calling people a drunk.
I remember seeing this live.
Or framing people as a drunk for the sake of getting views.
I wasn't trying to get views.
Okay.
That's not what I was doing. I was trying to help you. You said many things about me tonight. Many, many things.
Great
and
job,
I don't know if
Shane.
you're going to remember all of them, but they were.
About a pierogi.
You said many other
Fortunately,
things that were
they're
very
right
not
here, so we
nice,
can all
Shane,
remember
but-
them.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I can.
I'm not going to be
I'll
bothered
give you
about
a
it.
paper roll and I'll hit you up on that cover.
I'm not going to be bothered about it.
Mandy told me that you exposed her pictures and put them on the internet, made me choose between you and her. And I can't believe it. You know, she's really nasty. She's mean to me. She basically wanted me to fire you. And that's what happened. He's like, I'm super sorry. And I want to work with you in the future, but this is how.
Oh, wait, you're saying that Dale said that Mandy said to fire you as the writer of Pit, or?
Yeah, and basically, I guess had him convinced that I was the one that leaked nude photos of Mandy and put them online. And
I believe it. I think that's probably true.
Told me what happened.
That's who you are.
Oh,
dude.
is this why the omnibus didn't happen, or does that have nothing?
Yeah, yeah. So we were scheduled to do the omnibus as well with Dale, helping with that. And during that time, that 2 weeks or a month, that
I think it's true.
I didn't hear from Dale. I guess.
So wait, Evan's
Patrick and
saying
Billy
that he
started
thinks
talking.
that Evan is saying that he thinks that Phil leaked her nudes online.
Wait a sec.
No, they were found by Dean.
Did he really just say that?
Yes.
Hey, how far back did he say that? I'm sorry, I was looking at something in the chat, paying attention, and trying to read the chat as we go.
Probably like maybe 20, 30 seconds.
20, 30 seconds? Okay, let's hear that again, chat, because if that's true, what a fucking lie. Like, we all know, like, it was clear as day who dropped it, took credit for it, and, like, it was acknowledged back then. Why lie about it now? Interesting. All right, let's pull it back up.
Scandalous.
And basically, I guess had him convinced that I was the one that leaked nude photos of Mandy and put them online. And
I believe it. I think that's
what
probably
he
true.
Told me what happened.
That's who you
Oh,
are.
and
dude.
is this why the
Unfucking believable. That's a good catch, Pan. I was reading the chat and totally missed that. That is what? Yeah, that has been known for months that Dean was the one that exposed the pitch of hot wife Mandy.
Right. Well, here you have Evan trying to spin it and saying it's all Phil.
Well, I mean, that's that spin. That's that CG, rewriting of history that he do. But wow, unfucking believe. I mean, this has been well known,
right? Yeah. Come on, Evan. You can't tell me you didn't know that. Why are you lying about Phil, bro?
Also, what the fuck is he doing? Is some kind of flipper arm flap routine? Like, what is? Wow, his body proportions are all over the place. Huh.
omnibus didn't happen, or does that have nothing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so we were scheduled to do the omnibus as well with Dale, helping with that. And during that time, that 2 weeks or a month, that
I think it's true.
I didn't hear from Dale. I guess.
Wait a minute, Snark on DM says Mandy posted the news to try raising money for nursing school, which she dropped out of. Damn.
What a grift.
Well, I mean, when you get all that money for those sexy pictures, like, you got more money than nursing school. It's like, well, I go to nursing school and I get money for the sexy pics, shit.
Was she getting more money? I don't know.
I mean, that's probably, questionable. I don't think so. I mean, not with the face and body like that, just saying. Especially now. Goddamn the filters. Whoa, shit.
Patrick and Billy started talking to Dale about doing the omnibus because I was like out of the picture with that. Then that's when the swooping happens because after Dale apologized to me and started talking to me.
Where the fuck is Dean? The swooping of Patrick onto the omnibus.
Right, yeah. And when I started talking to Dale again, he's like, "Oh, we're all cool, but I'm going to do the omnibus on my own now," because he was already in the process of working it out with Billy and Pat. And then so we were kind of left in the dust on that. But yeah, I mean, I never brought it up or talked about it. People in the chat talked about it, and I appreciate that. But in the past, before that even happened, he would message me with problems he had with Mandy and stuff like that.
Hey, I want to say something here. Like, I don't believe any of this is true, but now I hope it is true. I like Shane going in there and telling Rainey to shut the fuck up. I like Mandy sabotaging Phil Diaz's deal because.
Wait a second.
Wow.
Man, Remember I was talking about going full milkshake, going like way back to like when we started this shit? Like this is the shit that we was fighting to keep out.
Right.
And this motherfucker is actually proud.
No, he's down with it, and in fact, he'll help. He'll help it happen by
Oh
telling
yeah, no,
lies
like
about Phil.
straight up lie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The true colors finally come out. Let's hear them say that one more again.
To say something here. Like, I don't believe any of this is true, but now I hope it is true. I like Shane going in there and telling Rini to shut the fuck up. I like Mandy sabotaging Phil Diaz's deal because she thinks Phil Diaz leaked her nudes. I gotta say, in my opinion, I think he did too.
Unfucking believable.
Where the fuck is Dean? Wow.
Right? Dean, where are you?
The lies. Everybody knows who dropped it. You were just talking about how we were bragging about how Mandy left. Like, just straight up lying.
Wild.
And enjoys the fact that a whore is getting... Oh, you can't write this. Like, this is just...
He's stuck. He's stuck with it. He has to roll this way, as Eric July would say, he has to move differently, amongst these whores, he's trapped. It's funny.
When you're rolled into a corner pan,
it's really funny to see, it's funny.
Based on my conversation with Phil, I think he did too. He was intensely interested in Mandy being naked and doing stuff naked. Intensely interested.
So now he's just straight up lying. Okay, wow, that is fucking... Huh.
Yeah, he flipped
Henry,
that quick.
SJW behavior. Yeah, see how he's flipping it now? Like, this is... like, so you're just going to lean into the lie and just straight up lie to people?
Wild.
That. So this smirk, Mandy probably knows something that I don't. Mandy knows a lot of things that I don't, but Mandy definitely knows a little something.
But when you say it like that, Evan, it kind of sounds and implies that, she potentially might have a vault of dick pics.
Whoa.
And very interesting. Very, very interesting. Nostalgia says, we can pretend it's true. Felon Life says, this is why you're not making more money, Ethan. Why? Because I'm not naked? What are you talking about? Benbot says, I thought the nudes were fake. Oh, no.
Whoa! Now, wait a sec, Pan. Did at the beginning of the stream say that it was AI? Wasn't he trying to or it might not have been on this stream, but when all this came out, they were saying, no, those are AI pics. Those aren't actually Mandy.
Yeah. That was.
But now he's like, no. Oh.
And it was like a real gooner. No, he's like, no, I seen him type of no.
I mean, Pan, he admitted to seeing mint salads nudes the other day.
Right. No,
and this is some, 50-year-old man who's looking at a young 20-year-old?
Well, yeah, he's seen those, those. You get Mandy, he could tell you, like, oh, no, those aren't fake. It's all real, but he's still looking for Nerdettes nudes.
Still looking for Nerdettes news. Still a searching.
Horny autism.
Hashtag horny autism.
It's starting to explain it all, Pan. Wow.
I don't think so. Professor Art says, when I see Mandy's nudes, I'll believe it. Wow.
Well, Professor Art, call into the after show, brother. We'll show you tonight. Hell.
Yeah.
Clip it.
Yes, people are saying, yeah, that's why.
Clip it.
my only fat site.
Boxes.
Sounds like Fat Boy has a Mandy folder.
Oh, God.
Well, yeah, no, he says that he has a folder of the whole Kyle thing, which would probably include some Mandy pics.
Yeah, guys, let us not forget Ethan Van Sciver and Mandy Summers claims to have all the evidence in 3D.
Mm-hmm.
What we have is PG compared to the triple X that Mandy has.
Whoa.
So, it's interesting. Why doesn't Shane, why doesn't Mandy, and why doesn't Ethan Van Sciver release these receipts if they're true and they're telling the truth and they got nothing to hide, right?
Well, and she did say that. She said what Kyle has of me is like PG-13, but what I got of him is like rated R or something. Like, I think if you check your DMs, it might be some receipts.
Shit, it's time for a quick break because I was trying to find a way to slide this in here, Pam, because we do appreciate the receipts on this channel. We are a channel of receipts. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Is this Mandy being oh, sweet Jesus. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. X-Wario on the Twitters. Hard to disprove things that are factual. Laughing my ass off. All right, we got some clips. Here we go.
So,
1 second. Let's back up. Wait, where's the thing? We got there. Okay, why is it? I can't see the bar. Where's the? Oh, it's up here. Here we go. It's the white background. Here we go.
So, I mean, you know, I have all of the Kyle stuff. All of it. I have it in 3D. I got all of the messages in a folder that were sent to me. I know exactly what happened between him and Mandy.
Well, there you go, Mike. Confirmed. There is a folder of
And just as a note, this message that Kyle sent right there, I was in that chat room, so I saw this all firsthand.
Ooh, interesting. We got a message from Kyle Ritter, the butthole vapor, who says, "Oh, okay. Speaking of Mandy, it was complicated between me and Mandy. In fact, Mandy tried to get me fired by reporting to Ethan about me. Oh God."
Mm-hmm.
It's actually funny, Pam, because I do know he will bring that up and talk about it here in a little bit on that stream. So This is good stuff. These are good receipts to have, brother.
I don't know what's going on between she and Dale, but probably the same thing. So it's sad. I don't, you know, what am I going to do? Dale's an adult. He's going to do whatever he wants to do. You know, Mandy doesn't.
Now, wait a second. I don't fucking Somber Rose. Raptor is a oh, fuck you. How about that? Have you tried to run a show with 134 people in the chat with anyone can say the fucking or fucking fat? God damn it! Thank you. It's a fucking nightmare trying to run the show, and how dare you? How goddamn dare you try to insult me on my channel? Thank you.
Have to have any latitude or leeway. And if, by the way, if Dale wants Mandy to do Pit, that's okay with me too. This is the thing. I've known Mandy does this. Mandy will find Mandy uses sex to get places, and I've told her to stop it a few times. Kyle used to fuck with her. Kyle would basically, she would masturbate for Kyle. She would.
We're talking about Mandy, by the way, folks. If you're just not tuning in, this is Mandy masturbating for Kyle. 2-finger inserts, both holes. Here you go.
According to Evan.
Finger inserts in both holes. God.
Wait, why was that again?
Masturbate for Kyle. She would like do 2-finger inserts in both holes. God. For Kyle. Yeah, and make Kyle think that they were in love. And Kyle would be.
And make Kyle think that they're in love.
Bruh.
Pan, that's kind of a fucked up thing to do if you're like a married woman to lead another man on the internet when you're married and already have a husband.
Why are you fucking around with retards like this? You know that Kyle has horny autism, and you're taking advantage of this disabled man that has crippling horny autism. Completely disabled by this horny autism.
But Pan, we're supposed to be apparently, you know, CG's supposed to be white knights for Mandy because clearly she's the one that does no wrong here, even though she's like, you know, threatening sexual messages and like, you know.
I'm gonna white knight for Kyle. I'm gonna say that how dare you? You know, people say, oh well, you know, his disability is that he's deaf. No, his disability is his crippling horny autism, and you took advantage of this man. How dare you? Shame on you. Shame.
They took advantage of Kyle like Minsal was took advantage of, to be fair.
Just groomed this horny autist.
Hey, we got somebody in the chat. I think we saw something. Where'd that go? Where did that go? Still scrolling. Here we go. Yellow Flesh 2 says, I hear there's some stuff that happened between him and that redheaded chick also.
Yeah, there was like, and there was a whole thing. I think that they were trying to get Mandy out, like the redheaded chick, They were trying to get Mandy out of CG, and basically Mandy used it to try and say it was war campaign, and we had nothing to do with it. It's like, come on.
When in doubt, blame the war campaign.
Always blame war campaign.
Checks in the mail, baby.
Woo! Kyle would say things like, I'm going to get you on Ethan's show. And she'd say Ethan or Malin's, right? Like, that's the thing. Maybe I didn't know any of this was going on until it was already over. And Kyle didn't want to stop it. So, you know, Mandy kind of said, help me, Kyle. Does this sound familiar? Help me. Kyle's obsessed. You know, please just tell him to stop it. Because Kyle didn't want to stop. They were jerking off together on camera. Kyle's sad and lonely, and so is Dale. So that's what's going on with Dale and Mandy. And Mandy is most likely, I mean, here's the thing, like, Kyle was one step from me. Dale is just Dale. You know, I mean, like, why would, you know, you don't have to try to convince Kyle to bring her to me. She's got Dale. So that's what she's doing. She's sticking fingers in her asshole and her pussy, on camera for Dale Keown. Most likely, I don't know that for sure, but most likely that's what's happening. Dale is giving her orders for what he wants to see, and she's doing it, and then making.
Ethan Van Bankruptcy says took advantage of Kyle's butthole.
Oh.
Some person says Mandy took advantage of his balls. Mighty Healthy says lower than well shit and Kyle get it together. Akuma says
he's just an innocent, horny spurg.
Damn.
Poor Kyle.
Horseless Fabio says
we do need proof of love for Sheila.
Yeah, is the other redhead, were they talking about Sheila or?
No.
Oh, God, they took advantage of him like Marvel did to the Hulk.
Oh, sorry. No, the redhead was someone else.
Oh.
This Ryan Magus.
Ryan Magus? We're scrolling. I think I remember who you're talking about. All right.
Yeah.
Making demands of him, like, you know.
Okay, next clip, and here we go. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? From Kyle Ritter, who says, well, actually, she did. I messaged her first, and then we talked. That led to romantic stuff, that I fell in her trap, and etc. I've been told that she tried to use everyone to get what she wants. She took advantage of me. Just a horny artist. She knew I'm single somehow. She took advantage of me. So she took a screenshot of our conversation to make look like I sexually harassed her to Ethan, and Ethan told me to leave her alone.
Damn. Just a horny artist. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Oh, sweet cross. Wait, what are you doing, Mandy? Don't do it. Is this hotwifemandy.com? What
the fuck?
Oh, God, oh, sweet cross. No. Whoa. Okay, let's not do that. And we'll put the link in the chat if you want to go burn your eyeballs out of your skull. Yeah, I don't think I can show that. That's, we do have another clip, though. Oh, wait, is this the simp of the year, Peter Gilmore? Wait a minute, what is this?
This might be the one we were looking for.
Oh shit! Here we go.
She is that particular person that we are referring to has very PG-13 videos of me, whereas I have R-rated hardcore.
It doesn't.
Videos of him, and he is fucking terrified that I'm going to release him.
Because she's not going to be fucked around with anymore either.
Wait a minute. What was that? Was that Mandy making veiled threats of having 3D blackmail?
Whoa.
Let's hear that again.
She is that particular person that we are referring to has very PG-13 videos of me, whereas I have R-rated hardcore.
It doesn't.
Videos of him, and he is fucking terrified that I'm going to release him.
Because she's not going to be fucked around with anymore either.
Well, there you go. Apparently she's not going to be fucked around with anymore, and, got all them dick pics. Or,
starting to see like a trend with Mandy. Seems like this is something that she do on the regular. Wait a minute, what is this? Holy sweet cross! Is this? I mean, I got sent a picture, Pan, and this is kind of alarming.
Whoa.
What the hell is this? This is from a Mandy Summers, and you might want to get that eye bleach, chat, because Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Still a married woman, by the way. Flaunting that shit out when she's married and also scroll cheeks. I don't know what's going on with the face. Okay, anyway, let's go back to that.
Why is she rolling around in the hay? And that, like, you know, that's funny because she's like, oh, we're having a fantastic day, y'all. But no, your day's been full of cope.
Son of a bitch. I didn't realize that's what she was rolling around in, but she is rolling around in the hay. I mean, whores are whores. I mean, that's how. Okay, so let's go back to this one over here, and we'll see, because we still got some indictments of Ethan Van Sciver with some things he's going to say. He's going to try to rewrite some history. Oh, it's going to get good.
Come on now. Give me a break. Let me see. All these people are a DM away. I want Lazamat, Phil, and Mandy on this panel. So Jasper Plan 9. That's okay. They're not on my platform, Jasper Plan 9. You know what? They sent this. Lazamat represented all of that side of the aisle with this video. They don't need to be here. If Mandy...
Wait a minute. Who is he asking to come on stream? All these people are a DM away. I want Lazamat, Phil, Mandy on this panel. Can't handle the actual receipts, though, Ethan, can you? Interesting.
All of that side of the aisle with this video. They don't need to be here. If Mandy wants to come on, Mandy can come on here. But I don't think she does want to come on here. This is embarrassing to her. It's embarrassing. These people dredge up.
If it was so embarrassing, then why don't you hop on a live stream with Dale and talk about this shit for an hour? And address everything but the accusations of, what was in said documentary. I mean, they covered a few things, but, there was a lot of accusations that a lot of things were kind of pushed under the rug. A lot of auto sweeping.
It would mean they'd have to offer receipts, and I don't think they're prepared to do that.
I don't think they are, Pam, but they have the receipts, though. They keep bragging about these receipts they have, how they're so much better than what we have.
I keep hearing.
You would think if it would clear their name that they'd be the receipts would have been dropped years ago.
I keep hearing about these receipts.
Is this like the receipts that Shane and John had for the C2E2 con? The email receipts that we were supposed to get that they never, didn't fit their narrative?
Nothing burger never happened.
Her pass and just kind of try to push her face in the dirt. She already left the internet once over it. For like 2 months, she left. So if that isn't clear enough to you, like this isn't something that she wants to relive or anything like that, these guys just insist. Why? Trevor Bruce says, I want your opinion on Superman. Hurry and see it. I think I'm going to see it tomorrow, Trevor Bruce.
Oh, God.
I think so. Monetize it anyway, Ethan. Lol. Yeah, of course. Let's go. Boom.
Him not wanting his pit and trying to stop doing the pages for Gemshock and yeah. But that goes way back with him. Is like kind of complaints about that. But when I got fired off of the.
Oh, wait a minute, Mike's got a statement that says CG is full of degenerates. That's why they left. Oh, I'm sorry. That's why they push the Christians out. Well, Mike, I don't know if you saw tonight's stream, but EVS is about to be very clear that CG is not a Christian movement or a right-wing Christian anything. It's Trump. That's all it's kind of messed up. You'll see in a minute, Mike. It's kind of
the job for Pitt and all that stuff kind of like spirals from that. I'm like, oh shit, Mandy tried to get me canceled off this project, and it's kind of messed up.
While Phil Diaz was of the belief that Patrick Thomas Parnell swooped the omnibus from him, Parnell thought differently. He said to me, I know there might have been talks about it, but what was always said was, and I think this was Phil's approach, was he wanted to do new Pit first. And I'm not sure if that's the case, but I always heard Phil saying that he wanted to do new Pit first. And I was like, that's a bad mistake, you know? Like, as far as I'm concerned, Dale's retired. They were talking about this for like a year and nothing was ever done, you know? So I got to a point where it was just like, all right, like no one's doing this.
Yeah, but
like, let's just fucking do it,
pages.
you know? Let's just help this guy out who was looking to sell his house. He was looking to move back with his parents that are like, in the middle of the woods in Canada. You know? I mean, Dale was in bad shape. Like, he was not in a good place. And we were like, let's help him, you know?
Yeah, let's help Dale, you
Billy
know?
Tucci.
Yeah, guys. It's only a mild coincidence that, like, our careers depend on us helping Dale because he's in such a bad place. Dale's doing exactly what he wants to do. If Dale wants to make some money, he can sell some original art. He can come to me. I will pay him to do something like Cyberfrog, Salamandroid. I'll find something for Dale to draw, and I'll pay him very well for it. Dale doesn't need you two clowns. He's in real trouble, guys. It's up to us.
I don't know if this video was made to try to get or save Dale. I don't even know what the fuck Ethan's talking about. I think this is just to expose the hypocrisy of CG and the lies that y'all have been telling about this whole situation.
I think he's talking about from PTP's point of view, because PTP's kind of takes pity on Dale and he's like, man, we need to help this guy out, you know? And I think that's what Evan's referring to.
I got you now. Thank you, man. Thanks for the info.
Hail, brother.
Yeah, hail.
It's up to us, guys. He's fine. It's like women whining and yapping about their problems. Those Curious Comics. Let's help this guy out. Let's help Dale out.
My wife, Deborah Tucci, you know, Diamond Distributors. Everyone was like, let's just help this guy out, you know? And again, I wasn't clearing stuff by Phil because this is not Phil's property, you know? It's like whatever issue, you know, if Phil came to me and was like, hey, what are you doing? Like, I'm doing Pit. It's like, go talk to Dale. It's not your book. You know what I'm saying? It's Dale's book, you know, and he can give it to whoever he wants, you know?
You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
As far as I was concerned, it wasn't happening, you know? So the conversation that Phil Diaz and Patrick Thomas Parnell had with Ethan Van Sciver about the failed Pit Omnibus and Mandy's alleged tampering. As it turned out, it was recorded and the file was leaked. Ethan had confirmed what many thought to be the case, that Mandy was trading sexual content, whether it was tame or not, with Comicsgate creators like Kyle Ritter in exchange for artwork.
Man, I did not confirm that, you asshole. Why is he pausing it? I didn't confirm.
Hot tub baby.
You read my mind in that pen. I was about to say it too. Yeah, no. He's getting caught up in some shit right here. I don't know if you caught this. This is really looks like I got a mole right here. Holy damn.
Confirmed what many thought to be the case, that Mandy was trading sexual content, whether it was tame or not, with Comicsgate creators like Kyle Ritter in exchange for artwork.
Mandy was trading sexual pictures for artwork from fellow CG creators. Think about that.
Yikes.
Y'all remember how this movement started? You remember when you had these milkshake girls sleep their way to the top of Marvel, DC? And we had it happen to CG. And now the thoughts have a crown. How CG has fallen. So sad. So sad.
Man, I did not confirm that, you asshole. I suspected it. I didn't confirm it. You guys came at me with all these accusations, and I said, worst case.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Ethan, when we came with all the accusations, you said this.
But whores are whores, and that's just the way it is.
Case scenario. Here's what happened with Mandy and Kyle. There were some fidgeting around in the very early days of Comicsgate. That might be going on with Dale too, but I don't know. I have no knowledge of that. The idea that this is like Comicsgate wide is retarded. It just isn't. I mean, unless anybody wants to step forward and say, I'm a victim of Mandy Summers. I sent Mandy Summers my dick pic and she's extorting me somehow. I don't see anybody saying that. I see everybody saying that Mandy's doing stuff like that. I see these retards saying that. I don't see anybody actually coming forward and saying I'm a victim of that. And until I see and hear who is sending dick pics to Mandy Summers, I got to assume nobody is. I don't. Maybe Dale is. I don't know, man. How would I know? I don't know anything.
I believe this
Who
is the
knows?
case for Dale Keown and Mandy, and that Mandy may have conspired to oust Phil so that she could write the new Pitt story.
Mandy kind of said, "Help me, Kyle. Does this sound familiar? Help me." Kyle's obsessed. Please just tell him to stop it, because Kyle didn't want to stop. They were jerking off together on camera. Kyle's sad and lonely, and so is Dale. That's what's going on with Dale and Mandy. Mandy is most likely. I mean, here's the thing. Like, Kyle was one step from me. Dale is just Dale. You know, I mean, like, why would there's no,
Rob Kiro 85 says, starting July 15th, YouTube will only pay creators who use their real voice and produce original content. Damn! Don't sound like it's gonna be too good for these motherfucking clippers out there.
Oh no! Actually, wait a sec. What day is July 15th on chat? We might have to have a hell of a celebration that day. I think that might be good times ahead. Let's see. Celebrate good times, you feel me? Let's see. July 15th. What day is that? We're 100%. You dig on that. We'll find out. Let's get back to this shit.
you don't have to try to convince Kyle to bring her to me. She's got Dale. So that's what she's doing. She's
oh God, come on!
Lord have mercy with this. Could we not put that on my screen, please?
Oh, well, now wait a minute, Ethan. You just had it pause on that a second ago. You now going to act like it's a big thing?
You were just talking about how the other day, Ethan, that you were looking at mint salads nudes, and now you're going to act like having.
He was ready to walk away. He's like, dude, she says she has files on people.
I mean,
she's told me that she's going to
at
ruin
least
me
not while I'm
before.
online.
But at the same time, Ethan, I think, like Beth saying, their relationship is super volatile, or it seems like they argue with each other in DMs, and he's worried about the stuff that he said to her getting out when he's drunk or whatever. That's the feeling I get from that situation. CG was stressful. He was going to politics. He said, and then we were talking about New Pitt, and he's like, don't mention the New Pitt stuff if you could. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, you writing it because Mandy still thinks you're fired from the project, and I just want everything to be cool while I'm finishing the jump shock stuff. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do if people ask on stream? And he's like, just give a thumbs up. So he messaged me.
Yeah. So I mean, now let's talk about the night before. The night before the Pit Omnibus, Dale and I had a very long conversation, and everything was super good. I mean, it could have been any more clear. I showed him the bank account. I gave him the information for the bank account. We talked to the book guy on a call all together. Dale was there. He was feeling very, very good about the Pit Omnibus launch. And then I went to bed early, and I told you this. He was supposed to go to bed early, and he did not. He stayed up drinking all night. And then, he canceled it. He was like, I talked to John Malin. John Malin said I didn't have to change my address. John Malin, said the bank account should be in my name.
Yeah, it made him feel weird, man. You guys, first of all, it's Dale's property, and you guys are controlling the money, which already made him feel weird. So the money's going to go to Patrick. It's going to be in Patrick's hands. Yeah, because it's America. You're in Canada, but and then suddenly you switched it from Patrick to Whitney's name. And
yeah, I'm gonna be honest about that one. That whole situation was kind of weird and sus. You want to do the Pit Omnibus campaign, and the day of, or right when you're about to start the campaign, you're like, yeah, we're going to open the campaign in Whitney's name.
Yeah,
but apparently the reason why they were doing that was because that was around the time the whole Indiegogo, the shadow banning, the list of CG creators, with Whitney kind of being not ever having an Indiegogo project, never having a record on there. They thought maybe she would be the best person to put the campaign's name in. But then, of course, everybody had to speculate, and so yeah.
Dale said, "That's it. I'm out." Et cetera, et cetera.
Etc.
Okay.
When I got up, Mandy and Shane and I were having a meeting, and we're like, let's get Dale in here. Dale came in there, and he just freaked the fuck out on me. It was incomprehensible words. It's when he called my wife a money grifting whore or whatever.
A whore.
I forget what it was.
You're a whore.
And I was like, listen,
slimy grifting whore.
Convince me, this project
it's done. You know, I've heard everything I heard to say. And he hung up. And Mandy was like, you see, I told you guys I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying. You see how he is? You see how he treats us? Blah, blah, blah. And like she kept on saying over and over again. And I was like, no one said you lied. Like, we're talking about something completely different right now. And she's like, well, I'm just glad that you guys saw that. And I told her, I was like, Mandy, Dale told me not to tell you that the bank account was in our name. He specifically said, please don't tell Mandy. And she got fucking pissed. She was like, why the fuck would you say that? Blah, blah, blah. And she went and had a weird conversation with him on text messaging about, it was like a section of her yelling at him. And she like screenshotted it and sent it to me for some reason. Like she was trying to prove that like she had no problem with him having a bank account with me. But recently, Mandy's been after me for the Pit Omnibus sign up. And I don't know if you saw her update on her website, but she has like a silhouette of Pit. And she says there's something new coming from Dale Keown and Mandy Summers. Now keep in mind, 4 months ago, she thought this guy was going to come to her house to like do something. You know, she was terrified of him.
Thank you.
It was the point where she was like, "Do not leave me on screen with him alone." It was like this emergency meeting. And then
What?
It's like, she's
Guys, here an emergency meeting.
So he's saying that Mandy was physically afraid of Dale Keown? I remember when she was trying to get him in line by threatening to send screenshots to, or send messages to his mom about how mean he was to female employees. Words are hard, but yeah. So, but what is this all about?
The plot's thickening. It's what do check it out.
Here's the thing. It doesn't matter. It's Dale's prerogative.
Oh.
I know that you're mad at Mandy about, like, even if everything that you're saying is true and Mandy convinced Dale, whatever it is, you guys don't own Pit. You guys don't own the rights to make a Pit omnibus or a Pit comic book.
Is that it? You know, when a liar tells, when a liar has to convince himself of his own lies, it sounds like. Let me put some thoughts. I can't even like words this. Like the spin tonight is insane.
Dale has the right to withdraw from you guys at any point in time for any reason. And if you don't like it, your other choice is to go fuck yourself. Like
again, okay, so the spin here, like I don't think anybody was really trying to like grab and take Pit away from Dale. I think that everyone just saw what an amazing IP this could be and how it could really help, this side of the aisle, like have another big fucking book, something everybody's been wanting. And you just fucking, you blew it. You took your time. You let other people get involved. You had people going to Dale, getting in his ear. You had people getting in PTP's ear. You had people getting like everybody talking to everybody, but no communication with each other. And you blew it. Oh, but now, don't worry, guys. We're still going to get the Pit Omnibus. But now, who's going to be delivering the Pit Omnibus? Does bring up great concern.
Well, then if they were really trying to move in on him, wouldn't like someone like PTP or whoever who's supposed to be really pushy or whatever, wouldn't he be trying to get him to sign a contract like, hey, just sign this and let's make it official? But then again, maybe someone should have done that and we wouldn't have this. Like, it kind of reminds me of back in the day, CG Jumpstart,
Mm-hmm.
If there had just been maybe some contracts or something written up,
Yeah, because, it was talked about a little bit with a CG Summer Vacation, how Phil Diaz was trying to reach out to all the creators of the time, do a fun little summer book, to have everybody involved and use other people's characters for the book. But, Ethan still to this day tries to act like Phil came in and just tried to play roughshod with Cyberfrog and take his character and use it without, paying any royalties or... It's like, well, I do believe Phil came on the show and showed all the receipts of all the people he asked first before he added them to the book or put them in the book without permission. And do believe Ethan had a talk with Phil and actually worked an agreement out to a point. But then says that Phil took it from him. Just straight up stole it from him. It's like, I don't think it's like that. Because, like I said, Phil Diaz came on the show and showed those receipts from Evan himself, who was, sounded like at the time, he was all on board for the CG Summer Vacation. Not like how people was on board with the CG Jumpstart. But yeah, it's so many lessons learned in this movement.
It's just all of your whining and complaining and your theories and all of that might be right, might be wrong, doesn't even fucking matter. None of it matters. Pit belongs to Dale Keown. Dale is an artist, and Dale is a great...
You know, it's also funny, Pan, how, like, the whole point of this is the story of the failed Pit omnibus. Or another situation where we'll have plenty of receipts. They'll try to take that spin and put that blame game on something else that's not even what the current video is even about. Like, motherfucker, stay on target. You're off in left field right now.
Yeah, that's how you know that they're coping and seething.
Getting desperate, Pan. It's
great artist, and Dale doesn't have to work with you guys at any point in time for any reason. It could be because of Mandy Summers. It could be because of anything. You could sit, Dale could go, I don't want to work with you guys. You make me feel weird. I don't want to work with you. And that's it.
What about all the times I've, like, you know, I don't know, push Dale or I push Mandy on Dale, or, like, you know, you try to, like, the carrot on the stick for Dale. You entice this motherfucker just to do some work, to throw some tits at him to inspire him. Like, it's funny, rules for thee, not for thee, or...
He could be drunk. He could be sober. It doesn't really make a difference. You don't have a leg to stand on. He said no. He said no.
Motherfucker, if you don't lose weight, you're not going to have a leg to stand on. What do you mean?
Thank you. He said, I don't want to work with you guys. I think your wife is a whore, he said.
Wow!
Slimy, grifting whore.
I think he said that about Mandy, too. I think Dale also called Mandy a 4, or was it a 3? And
4, I think.
A 4, and her husband was a... What midget? What do they call that?
Like a short ginger midget?
Ginger midget? It's be fair to call whore too. If yeah, maybe.
And you complaining about this for the next 4 years is a little bit nutty at this point.
4 years.
I mean, I don't think
Well, I think we got to keep going back to it, Evan, because you guys keep line spinning. So, you know, we have to dig and get the actual receipts, talk to the people who's actually involved with this, and then present it to you in a documentary to explain to you, to show the receipts, to show you the paper trail of how things really happen. Not this CG spin that you, Shane, Mandy, others have tried to spin this entire time. Again, if y'all have the receipts, why not show them? If it clears your name, Ethan, Mandy, let's see them. I bet they won't.
Mandy Summers had anything to do with any of this? I think she's a scapegoat.
The balding ginger midget.
That was it.
Because of her past.
SNL, brother.
I kind of came to that conclusion. But even if she did, it doesn't fucking matter. You didn't get cheated out of anything. No contracts were signed.
Hell, brother.
And Dale has every right to flee from you. And it's a good thing that he did. Looking back now, it's a good thing that he did flee from you, PTP. You're a slime ball. You are, what are those things called? That you're a barnacle. You're a leech.
I'm getting called something right now, Pan. Apparently a moment was missed, and thank you.
You blew it.
I blew it. There we go.
Oh.
Damn. It's not going to hit play. Ethan Ralph is froze. Shit. Is it not? Are we here? Is it not?
You attaching yourself to Pitt would be disgraceful for Dale Keown and Pitt. A remora.
What's up,
Thank
Danny?
you.
Good
That's
to see
another good one.
Got the monies.
Mandy Summers may very well have protected Dale Keown from Phil Diaz and PTP. Now that we know who these guys are, and I was always kind of like, all right, guys. But now that we know who these guys are,
that's true, Stark.
Mandy Summers is a hero. And I guess you guys can sit there and complain and make videos like this and stuff. We'll keep going. I'm going to watch this whole thing. Lamprey.
I don't think you will.
Nostalgic says Mandy saved the day. Yeah. This documentary should be called Nudes and Dick Pics, says Oni64. I don't know if they get monetized if that were the case. It doesn't matter.
Oh, he's doing a thing, Pam, where he's doing like the black clapping. Like,
why is he clapping? Yeah, what is
like
that?
a black woman?
The fuck?
Dale said no, and there's only one person who gets to decide this, and it's not Mandy. Are you angry that Mandy had more of an influence over Dale than you?
No, we're mad at the fact that you let a whore into this movement, Evan. That is the same thing that happened to the mainstream. That, you know, they slept it away to the top. Who actually has no talent over here, and just a whore.
And just watching it happen, you know, how it parallels that, you know, is just get your popcorn out.
You know, I don't remember all these. I remember a different time in CG where this shit was gate kept the fuck out, call this shit out, put it on Front Street. And again, why would any man want to simp for another woman who is married?
It's disgusting. I mean, what the movement's just become just that, a simp movement.
Just a bunch of gooners. That's all it is, Pan. Ain't about comics.
No, and you got this guy, you know, who now he just has to goon out, you know, or he's not ashamed to goon. I don't know. Does his audience want to see him goon? Because he's doing a lot of gooning. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
To be in his 50s and gooning after a 20-year-old girl, a 23-year-old girl.
It's like, bro.
It's kind of fucked up. But I guess Cecil kind of set the bar because, you know, Cecil right now, he's dating a girl that, you know, he is older than her parents.
Oh, he's always been a degenerate gooner.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been fair. I mean, always fuck Cecil. It's kind of been like, you know, the original Lord, you know, fuck him. But yeah, it's the degenerate has, it's always been there in CG, but like, they've allowed, it's just, they've kept putting that foot in the door to allow more and more.
Well, yeah, they can't hide it now.
I mean, come on, Pan, the motherfucking Clipper. Look, I mean, look what's running comments. You got piss porn, you got fucking Clippers, got
all
fucking.
I can say is they're gonna have to deal with what it's become.
Going to read with what you sow, and it's a bunch of hoes.
Sorry, that does seem to be the case, though. Mandy wins, you lose. Something, I don't know. Go send your shit to Caro Brown. Hey, PTP, now that Dale has told you to fuck off, I mean, go send your stupid shit to...
Why would we fuck with Carol Brown? Like, she hasn't destroyed an entire movement and lied to everyone and said that, you know, we was going to gatekeep this shit out and then actually just turn around and become the milkshake itself. Like, what? Kara's doing all right. I think she can go do her thing. I think we'll keep all eyes and targets pointed at CG right now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the constant cracking.
I mean, no offense. Like, you know, Eric July is paying the War Campaign Street team to do all the streaming work out there.
Let's not forget.
But, you know, I really, other than that, I'm just a paid mercenary, man. You know, I don't really care about the Rippoverse. You know, I don't care what Carol Brown does.
Yeah.
You know, we just like to laugh at Comicsgate.
Yeah, I mean, the checks in the mail and like, come on now. The self-awareness of CG, Shane. I think it's maybe why John took a leave of absence right now, Pan. He's
right, probably a smart move.
He might be having another dog fucking stream if he stuck around. You feel me? Like he's just on that breaking point.
It just put him over the edge.
Try to sell some more books while kicking Ethan and Jay. Anyway, all right, back to it.
Caro Brown at the Rippoverse. See how that goes for you. Maybe you could do the ISOM Omnibus. Go do the ISOM Omnibus. for those guys.
Real quick, shout out to 140 beautiful, sexy people hanging out with us at 3:51 a.m. in the morning. We greatly appreciate it. Got something in the chat. We got Ryan Magazine. Pan is death head. Wait a minute, what does that mean?
Hell, brother.
I'll allow it. As Evan Van Bankruptcy says, Black Caesar is the one true king and the one true check. Hell, brother.
Getting paid.
John D. Bow says, Rippicin will deliver the pit omnibus for Dell. Holy shit, that'd be good stuff if it did. Please. I mean, 2025 has been full of surprises, and that'd be good stuff. Henry Beamer says, I hear Eric pays decent overtime. Oh, he only pays the best overtime. We got the good dental package. We got medical. It's like, we're in there, brother. Sign up for that street team today. Apply through Akuma. Thank you. Wait a minute. Is Margot here? What's up, Margot? Good to see you, girl. Let's go back to it.
That would be amazing. You know what you could do? You could go do Chuck Dixon's new project.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He just announced something.
When them receipts get a little too hot, he got to back up and pull up some more shit. Oh, he finally gets back to it. Here we go.
He obviously doesn't have the willpower to deal with it. And, I mean, I feel like slighted by Mandy because her lying about me and, destroying any opportunities I've had. But also, it's
I love
Dave.
Mandy for this.
He should.
Let's do a comparison. So, like, compare Phil to Mandy. Like, clearly Phil has a vision. Clearly Phil knows what he wants to do over here in CG. At least what's left of CG. But then you have Mandy, who just, howdy, y'all, little love bug. Oh, I got my little titties. Gonna pop them out on stream. What does Mandy add to a comic book movement? I could name many things Phil could add. But as far as Mandy, there's only one, maybe one thing I think we could maybe give Mandy, to be fair.
It matters to all the simps.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, if we had carriage rides in CG, like, like have Mandy, like, pull them around, like, I could get that, but don't really see anything of value that Mandy Summers adds to CG. This is why Eric July is winning, by the way, and paying them good paychecks, and can afford to hire a street team.
Getting paid.
Getting paid, baby. Woo!
Be dealing with this.
Mandy, thank you so much for, like, destroying any opportunities that Phil Diaz had. Thank you for destroying any opportunities that PTP had. Appreciate that. I never looked at it that way before, but, like, yeah. Not Rippa. Mandy says, haha, I've never asked about pit signups. Why does he keep saying that, Mandy?
And he has, people in his life he has to take care of. And it shouldn't be happening now.
Yeah, I know. You're so benevolent, so selfless.
It's pretty clear to me what's going on. So, I mean,
so selfless.
I have all of the Kyle stuff. All of it. I have it in 3D. I got all of the messages in a folder were sent to me. I know exactly what happened between him and Mandy. I don't know what's going on between she and Dale, but probably the same thing. So it's sad. What am I going to do? Dale's an adult. He's going to do whatever he wants to do. Mandy doesn't have to have any latitude or leeway. And if, by the way, if Dale wants Mandy to do pit,
that's the way it's going to go.
Me too. This is the thing. I've known Mandy does this. Mandy will find Mandy uses sex to get places. And I've told her to stop it a few times. But listen, she used to do this with War Campaign. War Campaign used to run her pictures and memes. She used to get up on all fours for him and stuff, and they would sit there and
what?
This is what she does. This is how she operates.
Now, wait a second. What is this false indictment here? Let's hear this again. What about War Campaign?
Uses sex to get places. And I've told her to stop it a few times. But listen, she used to do this with War Campaign. War Campaign used to run her pictures and memes. She used to get up on all fours for him and stuff, and they would sit there and
used to get up on all fours for him. Wait, what?
What the fuck is he talking about?
What the fuck is he? What?
Whoa! What?
Huh?
Mandy used to get up on all fours for War Campaign, and they used to sit there and goon to her. Why is he making stuff up? What a gooner!
That's a stretch, Pan. I've been around for a long, long time, and I can't remember of any time that happened. Not once, not ever. What?
No, I don't think so.
It'd be like describing the Mandy video that we just saw, where she's like slowly sliding her shorts off, and you see her panties. It's like, yeah, that
Right?
never happened on a war campaign street. What the fuck got on all
No.
fours?
No, like he must be describing like what the Kyle interactions.
Oh, two finger inserts.
But blame more campaign.
Maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's more. We'll see.
This is what she does. This is how she operates. I hate that she's still doing it. But wars are wars, and that's just the way it is. I can't control her. I can't stop her.
Wow, you guys are scumbags, man.
Wait, what?
Mandy is applying her grift using her body.
Wait. That was his own words. Why would we be scumbags? That's just exposing you for your own words, Ethan.
He just lied about Mandy, getting on all fours for war campaign. What? Why are you saying these things, Evan?
I mean all fours and...
But wars are wars.
And Evan, if you got some receipts that we don't have, brother, by all means, drop those receipts. If you got some receipts of Mandy getting on all fours for war campaign, I'm sure the people would love to see those.
Would love to see it. Please call in live right now. Drop those receipts. We will let you call in and we'll compare receipts. How about that? This motherfucker and the spin.
Del Keown is willingly going along with it, and it's just none of our business. It's like, you guys, it's sad because, she's crafty, and she may very well fuck you out of your job, Phil. I guess she did. I don't know what happened with, if there's any more behind-the-scenes stuff with what happened with the omnibus. Maybe there is, and maybe she's responsible. Maybe she did that to you, too, but that's on Dale. That's not on her. I mean, she's, these people, she's out there like, two fingers on each hand, and doing videos for guys in exchange for comic book favors, and that's that's something else.
And like right now, like Nail Bunny in the chat, it's like you have nothing, but you're not bothering anybody, but you want to sit in the chat and just Mandy's this, Mandy's that. I mean, get a fucking life, you fucking faggot. I mean, seriously. And don't worry, Ethan's got receipts. They're coming, love bug. They're coming, so don't worry.
Mandy wants me to release the receipts, and you'll see where the two fingers thing came from if I were to ever release the receipts.
Wait, what?
And I thought about it. Kyle asked that of her, and Mandy said, "No, leave me alone." Kyle asked her for that, and by the way, I just skimmed the receipts, the folder. I didn't fully understand what was going on there because I just felt it was none of my business. But definitely did draw some inferences from it.
There we go. Yeah.
So he skimmed through and he said, "I saw this part in there about how Kyle asked Mandy to do the two-finger insert, and she said no." But then he went on, the famous recording with Phil and said that, very matter-of-factly, it sounded like that, well, at least in his opinion, she was doing this. So which is it, Evan? Why did you see something that said that she refused to do it, and then you said that she was doing it?
So which is it?
Yeah. So why are you saying these things? Drop the receipts, bro. If you got those, picks all fours for war campaign.
It's funny, Pam. When we drop receipts, it usually clears our name or clears up a situation over here. So, like, again, if they have all these receipts, the 3D version of receipts, I mean, that sounds super serious. Why would they not show them?
Why not just clear it all up? Just
if it would end all this today, why not drop the receipts?
What's the dilemma, Evan? You would have to Me Too your colorist. You would have to Me Too your own colorist. Just like a fucking liberal SJW fruitcake from Marvel would Me Too one of their coworkers and call him all these names and say, oh, they harass women and they're a sex pest. You sound like the industry if you do that. So please, by all means, go ahead and drop those receipts, Evan. Let's see you Me Too your own colorist.
I mean, you tried to earlier. I mean, Chad was calling it out. So
let's do it, Evan. Just drop the receipts. The all four picks, everything you got, brother. Come on.
Yes. And then after that, we'll have a nice celebration and have a Mandy and Del Keown pit launch extravaganza stream. Because I don't know if you heard, Pan, but apparently Mandy and Dale are going to be releasing the Pit Omnibus together.
Oh man, this is going to be fun.
It writes itself.
correct. Release it. I'm not gonna do it because of poor Kyle, dude. I'm not gonna do it. Unless Mandy asked. If Mandy asked me to, at the time when this happened, I said, Mandy, what do you want to happen with Kyle? Because Kyle is. I understand Kyle's harassing you. So what do you want to happen? And she said, nothing. I don't want anything to happen. Just make him stop. It was honorable.
Wait a minute.
But
what was just said there? We want to back that up. You catch something there, Pan?
Yeah, he said Kyle was basically sexually harassing her.
Now, wait a second. That's his own artist. He actually might... Son of a bitch, let's hear it again!
Dude, I'm not going to do it. Unless Mandy asked. If Mandy asked me to, at the time when this happened, I said, Mandy, what do you want to happen with Kyle? Because Kyle is... I understand Kyle's harassing you. So what do you want to happen? And she said, nothing. I don't want anything to happen. Just make him stop. And it was honorable of her. But if at any point Mandy says, release those receipts, I will. I will definitely do it. That's up to Mandy. Yeah. Kyle is being weird.
Wait, but didn't he just a minute ago say she wants him to? He started this whole thing by saying, well, she wants me to release the receipts.
Right.
And now he's saying, well, I'll do it if she wants me to. 10 minutes ago, you said she wanted you to. What the fuck? This guy can't keep his shit together. What a retard.
Well, when you have to change the story and, you know, your narrative is always changing on the daily.
Like 10 minutes ago, the story's changed. This is craziness. What the fuck?
All to fit the narrative.
You around the streams like I'm gonna get that bitch, and nobody cares what you think. Nobody cares. You're the loser sitting home by yourself on a Saturday night, going and attacking people on the fucking internet. Go get laid. Go do something. Go smoke you some. You know, I mean, and there's like 4 or 5 of them, and they're like right now, like just I'm gonna get that bitch. I'm gonna get her. You're not getting nothing. You're just showing everybody what a fucking faggot you are.
There's a real attempt, and I'm not sure where it's coming from exactly, but it grows, and the attempt is to just split CONTROLCAST apart. And I don't know what people get from it. I'm not sure. Like I can understand this whole thing. Like always show the truth. Really, I've shown the truth and told the truth in certain scenarios and gotten in big trouble for it. So it's not really what I want to. It's not as simple as that. I understand why the SJWs would want it to happen. You know, there are certain war campaign elements that I can understand. They would want to do that for their amusement. Kiwi Farms types would want to do that for fun. But when I see other comic skaters or former comic skaters engaging in it, I just look at them and I go, "You're falling into a fucking lava pit if I let go of you." You understand? And I just watched it tonight. I watched like 4 individuals make a joke of the recording thing, and I went like this. And that's the way it is.
Ethan spent the next few months shifting the conversation away from the contents of the recording and instead shifted focus on Phil Diaz allegedly recording the...
Elasmat, you piece of shit.
What?
You guys, the conversation was entirely speculative. Elasmat, I did not know I was being recorded. I thought I was talking to 2 guys who had concerns. Where are their comments about this? Who thought all this stuff was going on. I said, this is not what's happening, but it could very well be that she's involved in, you know, sex chats with these guys. I don't know for sure.
Wait a sec. Let's hear that one more time. Did he just...
Where are their comments about this? Who thought all this stuff was going on. I said, this is not what's happening, but it could very well be that she's involved in, you know, sex chats with these guys. I don't know for sure. You can't like sit there and go, well, Ethan said it. Ethan, I don't know what's going on with you guys. I don't know what was going on with you guys. If I know everything, how would I not know what was going on with you guys? Phil Diaz and PTP and all your whole Dungeoneer crew. I don't know. I'm just doing my own thing. People asked me my opinion. I gave my opinion, and it was recorded and released without my consent. This is what I do. I talk shit. That's what this show is.
But if it was... Okay, so this is where I don't understand this, man. How we try to make sense of this? So if it was recorded without his consent, how did he get a 3D copy of said recording?
Yeah, that's a good question. How did he have a copy?
I mean, if the original phone tapper was supposedly Phil, I mean, I don't think Phil would be like, "Oh, here you go, Ethan. Here's a copy of that phone call I recorded."
Right.
So,
Yeah, no. How'd he get a copy?
A copy don't just pop out of nowhere. Don't just fall from the sky. I think he actually talks about that in just a second.
But I mean, you acting like there's any like substance to that. It was just me going, "This is what I think is going on."
Call, which he claimed he didn't know about and was therefore illegal. However, Mandy Summers claimed she had a copy of the full recording of the call. This was before the full recording was played on the DNB investigation show. So how did Mandy obtain the recording? According to PTP, he told me his girlfriend gave it to Vicky. I love Phil, but I didn't believe him. A lot of people from Tampa were pussies. They feared getting dirty. They feared standing by my side. They felt if they kept a distance from me, they would be safe. I told all of them, we need to stick together or he'll pick us off one by one. And he did.
Who, me? Me? I'm going to pick you off one by one?
Shut up, muted. Okay, so now, here, I set this up a little while ago. Now, here is the moment where I was speculating about the whole Cecil thing. Now, again, might be a stretch here, but again, what he's about to say, maybe.
Oh my God, you guys are scumbags beyond belief.
You notice every time that we hit him with some hard evidence, some hard truth here, that he's just goes to the scumbags. Almost like a got caught situation.
You're scumbags for catching me.
Consider it again.
Who, me? Me? I'm going to pick you off one by one? Oh my God, you guys are scumbags beyond belief. You guys are scumbags.
But I didn't care about the recorded phone call. I didn't say anything crazy. If you listen, it was clear I was still looking out for Dale. E is the one calling Mandy a whore, which she just turned a blind eye to because all of them are waiting for the next one to throw them under the bus.
Whoa, he does what? Payne, did you hear that?
Wow.
He calls all women whores.
Wow, that's the excuse now.
I don't remember any times he's called. Let's try it again.
It was clear I was still looking out for Dale. E is the one calling Mandy a whore, which she just turned a blind eye to because all of them are waiting for the next one to throw them under the bus. For the record, Ethan told me he was going to record the call too.
That isn't true, asshole. I didn't say that. You guys said you can record the call. I did not. Why would I record that call? I thought it was a weird thing that you guys offered. You can record the call. I did not record the call.
So now we have PTP coming out and saying, for the record, Evan told me he was going to record the call too. So Phil and Evan both have a copy. Again, how would he get this copy from that conversation? Again, if Phil was the one to record it, and you kept throwing all fingers and blames and everything at Phil, you would have to work with him to get a copy. So unless you are the one who recorded it. So again, Ethan, you and Mandy claim to have a copy of these receipts. How did you get said copy unless what PTP is saying right here has a little truth to it?
Phone tap Evan.
I mean, we already got phone tap Shane, so I mean, like, clearly a tactic that they've used before.
Phone tap Evan.
It's a dumb conversation between two Nimrods.
So Phil and Ethan both have a copy.
That's not true.
Up until the release of the phone recording and subsequent DMs, all anyone knew was what Dale Keown himself put out there. He said he decided long ago that he wanted to write Pitt himself and was not in need of a writer. Consider it buyer's remorse, he said. He continued with, I'm also not ready to pursue the task of taking it on right now. He addressed PTP and Whitney's involvement by stating, in regards to the Pitt Omnibus, I was uncomfortable giving that amount of power over my project to two people that I honestly didn't know as well as I should have in such a situation.
That's
no
fair.
one got in my head or influenced these decisions. No one controls my IPs but me. Finally, every working relationship I've had in Comicsgate has been strictly professional. The Omnibus was DOA.
We got to stand together, guys. Or else, By the way, everybody needs to stand by PTP, and everybody needs to lose their careers together, or he'll get us one by one, guys. The insanity of this.
Jim Cox says he has said he records everything. Liam Van Sciver lied again. Ron Maga says Ethan venting victimhood anger is hilarious. Well, I mean, yeah, you got to put that narrative and a little bit of a yeah.
Bullshit is insane. The insanity is insane. What a bunch of paranoid fucktards. They'll pick us off one by one.
As of this video, the only ones who gave an account of the days leading up to the cancellation of the
I wish
omnibus
I could.
were Shane Davis on a live stream and Patrick Thomas Parnell, both in the audio recording.
Guys, if you stand together, I'll just throw a grenade into you and get you all at once.
Wait, what?
Why do I need to? If you're one by one, it would be harder for me. It would take more time. But
I mean,
if you're all together, I could just.
They're all standing together at a convention, so you know.
And what if this grenade? What if this grenade's name was Cecil?
Uh-oh.
What if they were all at a certain con together, got talked to go to a certain sex club, and then all of individuals get indicted as a dungeoneer? They went to the sex club. Everyone got thrown under the bus, except for Cecil.
That would be a good plan, you know, if they could make it work. But, you know, these guys aren't that creative. I don't.
Yeah, they're not that smart, Pan. They're not that smart.
You know, they just can't. I don't think that they could get it done. I have no faith that they'd be able to just pull it off because they can't even get their books out.
Tark, what the huh? No, I mean, you don't understand what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, listen.
CG is getting desperate, right? Now, again, this was back during the Dungeoneer time. So, like, I don't think they were probably... I'll be fair with you. Now, this is... it's just a... just something I've been running with. Just an idea. It's a far-fetched theory. But, again, I doubt it happened because if you go back to the Dungeoneer times and think of the current state of CG, they didn't have these motherfuckers out here keeping track and keeping receipts on them on the weekly. You didn't have someone giving them a taste of their own medicine with NOOSECAST. So I don't really know if they would have come together. Now, maybe now they might be a little bit more planning behind the, you know, the back rooms, the behind the scene Discord calls. I think a lot of that's going on as of late, but now back then, no, probably not. So
yeah, again, it's a far-fetched theory with Cecil. Just a thought, kind of convenient, but we'll run with it.
Well, you have, you know, they're saying, you know, I get you one in each water closet. You know, she's like, I see everything they do. Right. I know everything they do. So, yeah.
Oh, I've heard the rooms of their back rooms and trust and believe.
Got a bunch of back rooms with no receipts on nothing. They got no receipts.
They can't show a one pen. Just show a receipt. You fuckers got them. Let's use them.
Back rooms, you know. You freak. Oh, I know what you do. You can't show one receipt.
Show me yours, and I'll show you mine. And I got all the receipts. Thank you.
The Dungeoneers, scumbags, and I got you all together. Think about it that way.
Okay, now wait a second. Whoa. Now maybe there was speculation, but he just said the thing. Let's back that up here that one more time. You son of a bitch.
If you're one by one, it would be harder for me. It would take more time. But if you're all together, I could just... You're Dungeoneers. The Dungeoneers, scumbags. And I got you all together. Think about it.
And there you fucking go. The thought, the doubt,
and... He plants that little idea, that thought in your head. Maybe he did it, maybe he didn't.
The Dungeoneers, scumbags. And I got you all together. Think about it that way. I mean, if you were individuals, that would have been a different scenario, right? But you guys talk about, oh, the label of Comicsgate is a real difficult thing to handle because it groups you all together as one. So you all stood together as Dungeoneers. And then we showed your words. We showed you what you were about.
Wait, what?
And yeah, all you went down together.
And you see why I speculated on that just a little bit more, thinking maybe my theory might have something to it.
It's like, come on. Now, again, it's far-fetched, but
with Ethan and Skyver, and with myself. We will hear Shane Davis' account of what happened.
Let's go, Shane.
So there was a whole backroom conversation that me, PTP, Dale, and Mandy Summers can tell you about. Those 4 people, only those 4 people were in that room. I woke up Saturday morning with my text blowing up from both Patrick, from both Mandy, that Dale's having a fit, that he wants to pull the campaign. Dale tried logging into the Indiegogo and locked Patrick out by failed login attempts. It was a security thing probably because he's in another country, Canada. So it had locked even the Indiegogo account. So Patrick's freaking out that the account's locked. All of this has to do with Dale wanting his name on the account. So we get Dale to come in to try to cool him off and figure out why he can't log in. Because on Patrick's end, he thinks the password was changed. I'm mediating this nightmare. I'm just trying to host this campaign. Dale comes in hot. He says some things that don't really need to be, unless somebody here, I think Patrick said what was said, but unless I need to say it, which I don't he said something that wasn't great about Whitney.
Don't say it.
At this point, I have Dale screaming at Patrick. I have Patrick locked out of his Indiegogo account, which is his Indiegogo account, which he had, I think, an active campaign maybe. Dale said what he had to say. He felt like he was getting taken advantage of. He shut the campaign down, or he logged out, right? He got out of StreamYard. Through tech support, I kept talking to Patrick. Mandy's there. We're like, this is fucked up. I don't know what happened. Somebody got in his ear. Patrick gets back in. Dale's calmed down now. I'm even DMing Dale about this. Okay, Dale's calmed down. Dale comes back in, and he's apologizing. Patrick's like, I'm back in. I tell Patrick in the DM, I said, download that sign-up list. We're live, like in the back room. Mandy's there, Dale's there. I said, don't tell Mandy. Meaning, don't tell Mandy in case she reads it aloud to Dale. Dale's like, I'm sorry, let's just go live. I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry. Dale's acting completely different now. And Patrick goes, no, I don't want to anymore. I'm like, okay, I've gotten these 2 guys to break fighting over what I'm supposed to do is launch a goddamn campaign. And I'm like, okay, break. We're already an hour over the launch not happening. Whatever. I shut the stream down, go into my YouTube, shut it down. It's already an hour we haven't went live.
Ron Magus says,
this shit is dark. If only they all were capable of making comics without grifting, gooning, and gay-opping. The 3 Gs.
Wow.
Oh, gosh, good stuff. Good stuff. Hell of memers.
In mediating this bullshit the best I possibly can in the back room. And whatever state of mind Dale was at that point, I don't know. He came in hot. I got him to calm down. I got Dale to say he would go forward with it. I got Patrick saying fuck no, you said this about my wife. Just forget you said that, go forward with it.
This is
my wife. Yes.
And you're taking an infant to the zoo instead of launching?
Oh, Christ. I can't launch the campaign, Dan. I don't own the goddamn campaign, Dan. Patrick is the guy that can launch it. Yeah. So the next day, Whitney answers the phone.
Oh my God, Shane Victim Davis gotta get his words out and
say his truth, man. His truth.
He's really angry.
I think Dan brought up a good point. I mean, why go to the zoo? Like, you hadn't planned to go to the zoo that day, right? You had planned on launching the book and getting all that. So, like, why just dip while the project's in limbo? You don't know, so you're just going like, I'm going to go to the zoo. Fuck it. I mean, was it the zoo or was it the casino? Because it seems like everybody's going to the casino as of late, so maybe,
Oh.
I don't know if you know this, man, but apparently Shane and EVS had to have a sit-down talk with John Malin about his gambling as of late.
Oh, damn. It must be bad.
Well, there might be another reason why he's having to take a break from the internet right now. Might have gambled it all away.
Oh, no.
Or maybe a divorce. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh.
He says to me, Patrick will just talk to you after the surgery. So at this point, Patrick's ignoring my calls on this. Next morning, I wake up to more texts telling me to go on.
Oh, God, did you hear that? Ignoring Shane's calls? That's a cardinal sin.
How dare you?
Oh, God. Look how serious his face is right now.
Super serious.
A live stream to talk about this. That's Patrick's mad. He's mad about CG trademark. He's mad about this. He's mad about that. And that was the stream that he went on. And that's when he called me. When's the last time somebody called you a pussy? And I said,
oh,
what?
I forgot about that. You wanted to fight you. Yeah, he called you a pussy.
Yeah. And I'm like, whatever. You get 2 free swings. He's like, oh, I didn't mean it that way. I just want to know when's the last time somebody called you a pussy. He's like, well, I can't wait to see you in Tampa. And I'm like, okay, you get 2 free swings. So then goes the stream that Patrick goes on. And Ethan, you'll remember this because it was Father's Day and you had to come home and address the stream. Yep. So then goes the stream where I'm not CG. It's trademark shit, whatever.
Speaking of CG, Dubious Comics says the 3 G's of CG.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bit bankrupt, it says.
Comics GG Gate.
Arizona says
CGGG. Merch on the way, hell.
I'm CG, but not my company. And he went on and talked about the pit thing and everything. Now, in everything I've done, up until that, he called me a pussy. I'm like, Patrick, just calm the fuck down. I can't do anything with a guy that won't calm down. I can't help a guy that won't calm down.
Oh, shit, Casey Anthony says.
I think Evan's Indiegogo is locked. That's why he didn't launch.
Oh, wow.
You know, that would be interesting, Pam, because, you know, there was speculation the other day about why he made such a big fuss about going over to Fund My Comic, why he demanded to have 3 campaigns when he's never done a 1 there.
Right? Yeah, I saw people speculating about that. I don't know. Like, is Indiegogo going to allow him to open 32 accounts or the 32 campaigns? I mean, what's going on here?
I don't know, Pam, but I do know there's been a lot of refund requests, and a lot of them have had to go through the bank's fraud department.
Oh, damn.
And I do know that if you start fucking around with the bank's money, they're not gonna fuck around. They're gonna find out why and who is costing them all this money.
Whoa.
And I don't know what would happen there, but maybe Indiegogo is gonna start cracking down on it because I do know it's one of the reasons they avoided Kickstarter like the plague is because they actually hold you to account there and. You can't just have all these unopened campaigns and not finish them and then keep opening more campaigns and expect to, no, don't have that work over at Kickstarter.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess, CG is now claiming Kickstarters as wins, so.
So twisted and convoluted.
It's anything to get a win, Pan. Anything to try to get a win against it. But that power of CG is
whew.
It's been decapitated. It's not looking good.
Ain't what it used to be.
It sure ain't, man. It sure ain't. I mean, the CG Master Racer cars have only raised 1 car in, a week?
Well done.
Motherfucker, the campaign would have been funded in the first 5 minutes years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But, these degenerates, they don't really back stuff. They're more into the degenerate shit. It's,
Well, and he's, that campaign, he's already had campaigns like it on Indiegogo. Everyone's already bought it. And he's like, oh, I'm going to do you this huge favor, Luke Stone, and really promote your small little website, Fund My Comic, by putting my great big campaign on it. And then, 55 backers.
Yeah, well, he said he was going to, drop some exclusives on Fund My Comic to, entice people to go over there.
He's like, I think you're going to let me have more than 2 campaigns. I'm gonna have 3 campaigns.
Mm-hmm. And they were so there was a stream last night before, and we was actually about to cover that before this meltdown happened over the documentary. But apparently Shane Davis went live last night and he was big upset. Still mad that people aren't giving him the attention that he deserves right now. Truly a victim.
Oh man.
I mean, Pan, he was threatened at a con.
I mean, we haven't made fun of him enough. What is this?
Well, I mean, it's been a rough 2 weeks for Shane. Let's be fair. No, he couldn't handle it anymore, and he had a mini mental breakdown last night on his stream.
Oh man,
it's getting super serious for Shane.
Hope he's okay.
I'm sure he's crying to Yanzi right now. Oh shit!
To launch the campaign, he does.
Calm down,
on PTP's
Shannon.
account of the launch, he told me he had started a new bank account that he, his wife Whitney, and Dale had access to. Mandy was kept out of the loop on the new account. A meeting with the book manufacturer was also set up through Billy Tucci, a company that makes yearbooks, and the same company that printed Tucci's She.
No clue,
Patrick
Big Cat.
said,
Makes no sense.
Dale was on cloud 9. He was like, I feel so good about this. He was like, this is actually happening. The pages
That's
were like they
Dale.
were just brand new pages. He was just ecstatic.
Yeah.
And then I gave Dale all the sign-in information for the Indiegogo. So there was
trouble,
nothing
right?
elusive. There was nothing trickster. Dale could see anything at any point whenever he wanted. So around 2 a.m, and Dale was sober at this time, around 2 a.m. Now I want to put a note. At this
They
time,
hate Mandy
did you know that I had
so
heart
much.
surgery?
Has nothing to do
At
with
this
Mandy.
time, I was wearing something called a life vest, which is basically a defibrillator. But I thanked Dale because I was like, this is giving me, I was really stressed out, but it was distracting me from my issues that I was having in my life. So I was like, thanks, Dale. This is giving me a purpose here. I was going to have heart surgery the following week, but I was like, before I get surgery, at least I can get this thing started for you.
Wow. So now you don't have a purpose. So what now, Patrick? Well, I mean, listen, I'm such a victim. I was depending on this for my life, essentially.
So 2 a.m, Dale was sober as can be, or as actually,
Such a
I don't know if
manipulative
Dale was
piece of
ever
shit.
really
He's such a
sober, but he
faggot.
wasn't belligerent drunk.
Wow!
He was normal. And I was like, Dale, go to bed. It's 2 a.m. We're getting up at 10 tomorrow.
The old
We're going to
PPP
talk for a
died
little
that
bit.
day.
We're going to go live at 11. We're going to launch it. And we're going to launch at noon. It's going to be a big day tomorrow.
When Ethan says scumbag, when Ethan calls you a fat, when he says the words, you know you're really honing in on something there.
Mm-hmm.
He gets those kinds of reactions. He tells on himself. Good stuff.
And then they were going to do my channel. They were going to go to Bancroft. We were going to go to all the channels, Now keep in mind, still at this point, no help from Ethan or John. None whatsoever.
Damn.
This is all just basically me,
Yeah, it's
So I go to
just
bed
you. What a
feeling good.
hero.
I wake up around 10 a.m. to a series of text messages where Dale, if you looked at them, you can see him getting more and more drunk. Patrick brought up the time when Indiegogo was caught sharing people's addresses. This plays into the next part of Parnell's account. So when that happened, Dale's address was live. And one thing about Dale is very hard to get a hold of. And I couldn't get a hold of him. So I just shut the sign up down because I was like, I don't know if he wants his address out there. So I shut it down, And then when we put it back up, I was like, Dale, just for the sake of you not being able to get in touch with, we're going to put it up in Whitney's name. Because at this point, there was a Comicsgate list through Indiegogo. Indiegogo had a list of Comicsgate people. So I wanted to put it in Whitney's name. And Whitney had really nothing to do with it except for she was going to help stuff the boxes. He was fine with it, He was fine with it. But all of a sudden, at 4 a.m, he was like, John didn't change his address on his book. Why did we have to change our address? Talk to me. I had some questions about this. And it was like every hour that went by, he was starting to get really angry about it. It was stuff that was starting not to make sense. It was like almost like it wasn't him talking, And then
Erroneous Flash asks, so how does this sell Frog comics? I don't know if it sells any comics anymore. I think all the people that was interested in buying the comics have dipped the fuck out, have invested their money in other hobbies as of late.
Well, if you really wanted to sell Frog comics, you'd just do the launch, launch your new one, bro.
Yeah! The Heather Swain 1994, right? Or 84 or something, like that.
Launch
it.
it.
Just a book. Do it. Ethan, just launch the book, drop the receipts, just have a whole triple threat this weekend. Come on.
Yeah, launch it. It's like, I know you changed the name, but it's totally not the Diary of a 13-year-old girl or anything gay like that. Totally launch it. Just totally launch it, bro.
But come on, the Trapper Keeper, trap her, keep her. Anyway, the Trapper Keeper, that's what's going to push this campaign over $100,000. That's what's going to get the power of Comicsgate to finally show up again.
Totally not gay.
I don't see it getting, it's not going to do good. It's going to be just like the Master Racers, just a huge success.
with him saying that I'm trying to steal money from him, and that Whitney and I are trying to pull a ruse on him, and that we're doing a money grab, and we're trying to steal money from him. And it's like, what?
It's like,
so like
what?
Shane's calling me, and I'm like, dude, like, what the fuck is going on? I was like, what happened? You know, I was like, he was just fine at 2 a.m, and now, you know, whatever. So Mandy, Shane, and I have a meeting, and I'm like, what's going on? You know, and they send Dale. Like, Dale comes in. Dale is belligerent drunk. He's like, Pat, you motherfucker, you fucker, you're trying to steal any of my fucking money, you piece of shit. And he called Whitney a money grifting whore.
Oh my God, base.
And
Dale.
I was like, no,
fucking awesome.
It's over. It's over, Dale. It's done. I'm like, you can shut your mouth now. It's done, you know? I'm closing it down.
You know?
So I closed it down. I was like, well, that's done. We're not doing that, you know? So we kind of just sat around and Mandy was like, see, I told you he was an asshole. I told you he was an asshole. And I was like, Mandy, shut the fuck up.
Speaking of shut the fuck up.
I told you he was an asshole. I told you he was an asshole. And I was like, Mandy, shut the fuck up. I never said he wasn't, you know? I was like, you're being very weird about this. No one ever disagreed with her that Dale sometimes is an asshole, you know? But she's like, I told you he was an asshole. But also, during those text messages, Dale referenced John a lot. He was like,
shit.
John did this. John did that. John told me this. John told me that. I just talked to John. So the first thing I did was I called John. I was like, John, what did you and Dale talk about? And John was like, that's between me and Dale.
Fucking
You know, you kick, like I said, you kick the dog, and then
How did I
film the
kick
dog
him?
being angry, and then tell people he's a bad dog.
How did I kick him? What was the first?
You're being literal. You're being literal.
No, I'm saying, what was it that I did to Dale Keown to kick?
You didn't do anything to Dale Keown. I said that was the impetus of it, John. And all you had to do is clear the air and say, hey, I didn't do it. But instead,
I don't have to do anything for.
Now, wait a minute. Ramos Flash says he can't launch the book. He got a cease and desist from Hello Kitty for using and selling their IP without permission. Son of a bitch.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Ootsy cootsy wootsy on the outside. I see the resemblance now, Flash. You going to start for that one? Hell, brother, greatly appreciate it. Is it not going to do the thing? We're doing it again? Here it is.
That's right.
Nothing.
You just
I don't
need
have to do anything
things
for anybody.
yourself.
If Patrick has a
John.
little fucking conniption fit, that's on fucking Patrick.
Why would he
I
have a
plenty of
conniption
good
fit,
by
though?
Patrick. And it's not on me to start leaking my private conversations with Dale Keown to make Patrick feel better about himself.
100%.
That's not
Is
what
it
he
Ron
asked
Malin.
for. That's not what he asked for.
What did he
because
ask
here's the
for?
thing.
What did he
Do
ask for?
you think that he
What
was
did
trying
he
to-
ask for?
Do you think
Per the comics is, from what I can see, there is 6 open all-cap campaigns on Indiegogo. Maybe 6 is the limit. Would be nice if they did put a limit on it because, yeah, just having these open, these cash-free loans that just never end and just keeps
wild.
Paying. Motherfucker, like, he's trying to brag on his 3rd Cyberfrog book, like, that it's doing better than Awesome 3, I think. Yeah, I think Awesome 3.
Been open for years.
And Awesome's only been out for, what was it, like 60 days? And Ethan's trying to be like, oh no, look, Cyberfrog 3, we've raised more money than Air July. But Ethan, he raised that in 60 days. You've took 3 to 4 years to raise. You can't really claim victory if you.
Wow. However, you got to get a win, I guess.
It's sad, Pan. It is really sad. The cope and seethe is real. They're not sending their best. They're not sending their best.
he wanted to find out who fucked up the thing with Dale.
It wasn't
That's all
here.
he wanted.
It wasn't here.
But nobody told him.
It's
Yeah,
not
I
my
told him.
job to get in to fucking tell other people
it
my
is.
other conversations with Dale.
Okay, can John and Shane calm down? Jesus Christ, is this the time of the month? Like, are they all synced up with their periods right now? Speaking of periods, Casey Anthony says, Perth Comics, look at the complaint response on Kiwi Farm. Seems legit. I wonder if they're talking about the thing. I'll have to look into that. And, interesting. Okay, see what we got to chat. Chris Comics says, so this is another reason for John taking a break. You gotta understand, brother. He's going through a lot right now. He lost his mic. He lost his participation trophy. And my God, he has to downsize his house because it's gotten too big. Now, why would his house all of a sudden get too big?
Oh man, it's only one reason.
Think about that.
Keown.
You're confusing the issue.
Isn't that what you were just complaining to Ethan about?
Yeah, look
Me
at
and
your
Dale
logic.
had a private
Look at your
conversation.
logic.
Dale can tell Patrick anything he
true.
wants. Dale's a fucking adult. You guys are
Absolutely.
like babies for fucking protecting Dale Keown. Dale Keown, this is Dale Keown's project.
Hey, Ryan, good to see you, brother. Brother Hell. And we'll see you next show, brother. Have a good night.
Hail Ryan Magus.
Hell, brother. Yeah, well, we got a question. Tanya Campbell asked, how did Katie become a king without showing her means? What the fuck? Oh, God. Is that not part of the job interview? Or did she get away with it because she showed it to a dog? Oh,
my God.
God. That just got worse and worse. I'll get back to you, Tanya. Damn it.
Let fucking Patrick talk to Dale Keown.
If you love Dale, you would have tried to make that thing work.
Why wouldn't Dale fix it? You're bitching at me because Dale didn't fix something.
So much estrogen. That's what I'm talking about.
By leaking my private conversation with Dale Keown?
No, you grab an oars. You see a buddy who just had a fucking campaign fall apart, and you lift him up. That's what comics do.
What about what Dan just said? Lifting a brother up in their time of need. That's what Comicsgate is about.
Nah, y'all peasants. You're peasants.
Lords and peasants, that's right. You get that crown, you get to freely talk down to anyone else who does not have a crown. For you are a peasant. You are a slave, a money slave. A peasant has more of a better sound to it than a money slave, so yeah, we'll go with peasant.
Know your place.
By Dale Keown, not by John Galen, by Dale Keown.
Everybody grab an oar, guy.
This isn't a grab and oar situation. Dale asked me a question.
This isn't a grab and oar situation? What? This motherfucker preached for how many years to grab an oar to help other people out. It's not always about you. You'll get there eventually, but you got to build. And then now he's like, oh, this isn't a grab and oar situation. Well,
no, this isn't a grab and oar situation. This project, no one would ever want the Pit Omnibus. Let's make sure that this doesn't happen. No, it wouldn't be good for Comicsgate if this happened, you know? Let's not grab an oar, you know, because why? It's just a Pit Omnibus.
Yeah, just an IP that could actually help, you know, CG get out of the massive rut that it's been in for, you know, quite some time. Yeah, let's just keep it on the back burner and, you know, never make that a thing.
This isn't a grab and oar situation, bro.
It's an abandoned ship situation. That's what it is. Fuck the boat, dip the boat is fucked.
Going down.
And Dan Fraga just wanted peace. Wanted things to get back to a more simpler time.
That was his big sin. I mean, other than wearing the pink bunny suit and, you know, not delivering your book and being gay. But, you know, he did just want peace. Like that was his big, you know, his big sin with these guys is, you know, he wanted them to be reasonable with Phil Diaz, and they didn't want to.
Well, I mean, because that was like the first time in a long time that a king had actually stood up and said, "Hey, like, you know, I don't recognize the current state of CG from when I joined. Like, what the fuck happened?" And for a king to come and propose those questions and, you know, start the conversation, like this wasn't just some, you know, some retard in the chat. This is motherfucking Kang. You've known this man for 30 years. Supposed to be a good friend of yours, Ethan, and
right. It was a good point, but in true Fraga fashion, he stepped on his own foot 12 times and fucked it all up.
2025, you're the landmine, baby. It's kind of sad. Oh, we got a little bit more, and we might have to come back and cover the next part. Oh my God, we still got, let's see. I think we got about 20 minutes left. I'm going to try to speed it up just a little bit, Pan, because
okay.
I won't get to that one part. We still got like one or two good more parts on here that it's pretty telling.
About Indiegogo, I gave him an answer. It wasn't like anything against fuck.
Okay, hang on. John's screaming. That's a little too fast. We'll slow that down just a little bit. I forget he's got the estrogen mode right now. I'll try that again.
Patrick,
no,
that's it.
It wasn't. What happened afterwards, after Pat was spinning out, is you made an example of it. Like a bully.
He wouldn't tell me what him and Dale talked about. And I was like, bullshit, John. I was like, tell me what the fuck you guys talked about. I'm like, this is a big deal. I'm like, Dale's everyone's dream artist, and something weird fucking happened. You know what happened.
Yeah, this is you guys complaining about Dale's behavior and blaming other people and thinking that, like, we had something to do with it. I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't think John did either. John actually ended up showing his DMs, just, you know, and his conversation with Dale was, like, rote. I mean, it was just nothing really happened there at all. I mean, you guys just you started this documentary with like footage of Dale Keown getting so drunk that, like, he passed out on camera for, like, 3 hours. Isn't it just possible that, like, a few things happened at once? Dale kind of overpromised and here's what happened, okay? Dale promised and overextended himself with he wanted to make people happy. That's just Dale's personality, I guess. He just wanted to, like, make these guys happy. Yeah, you can do my omnibus. You know, you can write the pit book, but Dale's not going to draw. Patrick was right. Dale is kind of retired from drawing those, you know, something that's that expensive. He's just not going to do it. And when it comes to the omnibus, it was his character and his IP was taken from him and outside of his control so much that at first it was okay, but incrementally it got more and more uncomfortable for him, seeing that he didn't have access to the money. He's been in this business for 40 years. He doesn't know you. He doesn't know PTP. He doesn't know Whitney. He doesn't know you guys. And you spooked him. And he's drinking. So all of those things combined. It wasn't Mandy. It wasn't John. It wasn't Shane. Make no mistake, we fucking hate you guys, okay? And this is hilarious that you lost the pit omnibus. Nowadays, looking back, it's kind of great.
You know what's funny? And he just said it right there. The hate. Because I don't hate these guys. I'm laughing, having a good time. Please. Please put out all the campaigns. Put out. Give me all the Dale. Give me all the Mandy omnibus shit. Do it. I want it all. Y'all got it all figured out. Please.
Right?
Don't stop. Can't stop. And don't be a flag. Don't flag these channels. Let them say all the stupid words. Let them keep digging their holes. Please let it continue.
They say stuff like, oh, they're a hate mob. I mean, first off, you guys are sounding like freaking feminists or liberals or something. I mean, come on, calm down. You know, a hate mob.
Calm your SJW tits.
And it's like, dude, we're laughing. There's no hate here, brother.
No hate. And this anti-talk, Pan. Holy Christ, the anti-talk.
Yeah, you know, they can't just say, oh, it's war campaign anymore because, you know, there's a lot of different people now.
Let the record be fucking clear. And I've said this many times on the show. I've never, in all the years that I've been here, even in the current state, as black-pilled as I am right now, I don't consider myself an anti.
Right? No,
Believe it or not, I still hold out hope for what was CG. The concept, the principles, the people that are still here to this day, that are still practicing it, still pushing it, still making good work, still making good product, actually delivering on product, and not just cash-free, interest-free loans.
Right? I mean, they call us anti-CG. Well, I mean, maybe anti-new CG.
I
mean, but it's not even
That would
really
be fair.
anti. It's like, we're not really against it. We just kind of laugh at it.
Yeah. Just watching, I mean, we're just watching you pour gasoline on the boats and the fires and watching it sink and burn at the same time. It's kind of beautiful and amazing, like sinking and burning at the same time. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild to watch.
It's crazy. And we got on them life rafts a long, long time ago. We're not out here trying to poke the other life rafts and make them sink. But I do have my popcorn. I am laughing at a few of them. But no hate here. No hate.
No, it's too serious of a word.
It wasn't Shane.
They take it way too serious, but I do believe their hate is in their hearts, man. They can't help it.
Agreed.
He doesn't know Whitney. He doesn't know you guys. And you spooked him. And he's drinking. So all of those things combined. It wasn't Mandy. It wasn't John. It wasn't Shane. Make no mistake, we fucking hate you guys, okay? And this is hilarious that you lost the pit omnibus. Nowadays...
And there you go. Again, was there a struggle for this pit? I mean, I don't think there... Shit!
Wow. He's so serious.
He is so vindictive against it. Like, haha, we got it. You didn't. You failed, peasants.
So mad.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Looking back, it's kind of great. I like that it worked out the way that it did. It's justice. It's universal justice. You guys are pieces of shit. Elasmat, you especially. Elasmat, fuck you. What? You are a piece of shit for putting that Mandy Summers stuff in this documentary. You are fucking exploitative. Had nothing to do with the point of this documentary.
Well, I mean, wait a minute, Ethan. Like, you know, the Mandy stuff, like, I mean, you're just as guilty too. What are we talking about? These are your words.
But whores are whores.
I mean, you were saying that about Mandy. You were saying that you call all women whores.
Well, in the point of this documentary is to show that, you know, the people that were involved in, you know, screwing up the pit omnibus, and Mandy was one of them. So why not show her history in Comicsgate, which is questionable to put it lightly.
But they're going to be putting out the omnibus open, so all is good in the world, and I can't wait.
Make it happen.
Yeah.
No, they say, you know, hate. No, I'm not a hater. Make it happen. I want to see
Yeah, let's see it. Let's do it. I think, you know, Pan, I think this might be the campaign that pushes them over the edge to beat Eric July finally.
Yeah, no, if they can do it, it'll be a big one.
$2.5 million in sales, easy.
Might save their shitty little scent movement.
But, you know, unfortunately, Mandy is the holder of it, so While I want it to come out, I don't think it ever will. But yeah, I'm rooting for it. I am definitely rooting for it.
Right?
Make it happen.
And what you're trying to say. You're a scumbag, and you belong where you are, dude.
The battle for the
also a
omnibus.
scumbag. Phil Diaz also a scumbag. You guys get together and you whine. You drag Dan Fraga down with you. What a fucking disaster that is.
Wait. How did the Dungeoneers drag Dan Fraga down? When
It's
they
all their
just
fault.
See, again, once you've been labeled in CG, once you've been labeled by the Kangs as a peasant, well, you no longer have a place at the table. You don't even have a place in the kingdom anymore. Damn.
Man, you zeroed out Dan Fraga real quick. He had all kinds of clout. Dan Fraga is the type of guy who everybody liked so much that he had 5 years to do one single project. 5 years late on Black Flag, he showed people 2 completed pages, and people still believed in him. He had all kinds of clout. He had.
Let the record show I've never believed in Dan Fraga. I mean, at one time when he first came in, I did, but after year 2, no book. After year 3, no book. After year 4, no book. After year 5, no book. Yeah, kind of lost all hope on Dan Fraga. And then, I found out this son of a bitch had something to do with the live-action Dragon Ball Evolution movie. The worst piece of shit I think I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, damn. That bad, huh? No, I've not been a Dan Fraga fan. I mean, I backed his book back in the day, Black Flag, when it first came out, but he's one of the first creators to just block people because Evan told him to. So, I was never a big fan of him.
Been having a lot of that blocking lately. It's
Oh yeah, no, those guys they love to talk shit from behind a block,
Very, very strange that other men would call other men betas and then immediately block you. I don't think that's
wow.
Very Giga Chat of you. Wonder what that's about, but we'll get to it in just a minute. We got one more thing to cover. We'll wrap it up.
All kinds of capital around here, carte blanche, and you zeroed him out. You guys, you fucking destroyed Dan Fraga.
Oh, God.
And Dale Keown, for whatever reason, Dale Keown ended up making the right choice.
Did
he? Have all this weird X-Files music and all this weird dialogue that says, sabotage, from Patrick Thomas Parnell. But Dale Keown ended up making the right choice out of all of this. If it was because of Mandy, good. I mean, just good. That's great. If it was because of John, good. If it was because of anybody, whoever it is that rescued Pitt from you guys is a hero. You guys didn't deserve it. You don't deserve to hang out with somebody like Dale Keown. You shouldn't be in this space.
Wow.
Dale could have a guardian angel, says Orbital Hub.
Peasants.
Hecko Damon says, why? Fraga was a drug-funked idiot.
Fucking peasants.
Yeah, but Fraga kind of was here for a little while and was benevolent, and then he kind of disappeared, and he would do like Graybeards or one of these shows.
And now they're calling him drug-riddled Fraga. You're a peasant now, Fraga. Join the club.
The professionals. And it was widely understood that he was ill, he had a tremor, and there was something wrong with him. And so all of those things combined to allow Dan all kinds of leeway. But I mean, even still to this day, you got Dan Fraga drawing everything except for a comic book every single day. It's these are my warm-up.
Really, Ethan? Are you want to talk about doing everything but draw the comic book? Where the fuck is Rainbow the Brute? Where the fuck is Cyberfrog? Where the fuck is the Cars? Where the fuck is your shit, Ethan? You spend how many hours a week doing this YouTube shit?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Holy shit.
It's funny hearing him say, "Oh, Fraga, it's really what he should be saying is, you slouch, you only have one book that's late."
It is the true CG way to have multiple and to always have multiple campaigns open and not delivered.
Right?
Right? Unfucking believable.
Sketches, these sketches, the intricate sketches. Where are pages?
Where are your sketches? Where are your head sketches, Evan? Oh, we've seen your head sketches. Kind of shaky.
Where are Black Flag pages? You do all these kooky sketches of biceps and weird, ugly faces. And meanwhile, it took you like 2 weeks to do 2/3 of a Black Flag figure on a page when you were doing those like live draw streams. What exactly is going on?
That's fair, Chris. Thank you.
I know this guy can be faster than this. I know it.
Oh,
I'm
you
not somebody
did?
who's
Shit,
sitting
hang
there
on, I'll
saying
go
every
check.
like artist should be Speedy Gonzalez. I'm certainly not.
Hell, brother.
But I can do a page in 3 days. A good page in 3 days. Eventually the work gets done. It takes a while, but eventually the work gets done as long as you're working. These guys are still crying about this, still playing victim. They still want to reach out. They want to cry to their victims while they're attacking Mandy Summers. They're hanging out with honest to God low lives in this space. Retro Red Light says, thank you, EVS, for playing my Eric July retard. Well, there are more. I have more of your videos up.
Rent free, baby.
And PTP, I mean, just continue like reaching out. Like, here's the whole thing. Caro Brown, looking forward to reading this after work today. This would be like Caro Brown sending a message. This is Caro Brown sending a message that like PTP is getting paid for what he's doing. The RIPPOFFVERSE is paying PTP for his behavior.
Wait a minute, now RIPPOFFVERSE is paying PTP as well? Wait, what? When did he get on the street team?
Oh, okay.
Huh. Well, there you go. We'll break news there. Moon Trustee says, Fraga made a lot of mistakes, but at least he tried to do better. Evan's new CG just doubles down on the criminal behavior. That is what they do, brother. And it don't seem like it's going to stop anytime soon. Especially now that Dale and Mandy's going to be doing the Pit Omnibus. Aren't you guys excited? We're finally going to get it. Yeah.
All right.
Woo!
I mean, who else sends, their books to RIPPOFFVERSE and gets this kind of a shout out for it? You know what I mean? Like, who else does that? Anybody else? Anybody here send a book to Eric July or any member of the RIPPOFFVERSE and have them post a little tweet with their hand holding the book and going, looking forward to reading this? Hey, Caro, you idiot! It's Sleepy Hollow. He didn't write
Jim
that.
Socks. I did
You
better.
didn't read
Yeah,
that
yeah.
in school. He fucking tortuously illustrated.
Akuma says, I'll be dragging these balls across your chin. You heard? Put that on a t-shirt.
Oh, God, brother Gaius, really? Damn!
Pray for Smug Pug's head sketch. Did y'all know if you heard about that today, Pan? Apparently, Smug Pug has returned. And he is not happy.
Does he come looking for vengeance?
Something of the sort. He came on a Financia stream the other day. And, well, he came in really drunk and talking about how, Ethan! With my $300 head sketch, Ethan! He was really mad because he'd been waiting many, many years. Gave him all the chances, and still no head sketch, no product.
Oh, man. He's one of the guys that's still waiting on it. Uh-oh.
Still a-waiting. Hatch 450 out of 6, he was waiting about a month ago, and then finally he heard that, Chris Stanley had some luck with the whole contact your bank and tell them it's fraud because, Indiegogo, it shuts down and cuts off the right for you to refund, these campaigns after a certain time set. And, we're waiting the 5-year mark. You're not going to get a refund after that. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to get creative and go to your bank and, tell them that, go to the fraud department and be like, hey, there's this group over here called Comicsgate that I bought a book off of 5 years ago. And, no updates, no nothing, and can't get in touch with the creator, can't get a refund, can't get a message, can't get nothing through. So, what are we going to do about that? And,
Ouch.
they'll get you a refund sent in nice and quick. But still wondering, though, Pam, because you got all these websites who got, they get away with having these open campaigns and, speculation in the chat now is apparently 6 might be the maximum amount of campaigns you can have on Indiegogo now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, be interested to know.
That would be because, again, if you got all these banking institutions breathing down the neck of Indiegogo and that's hurting their bottom dollar, well, you trust and believe they're going to put a stop to that or fix it real quick.
Wow.
Because, you fuck around with these payment processors, they'll just refuse payments to these websites. Just like back when they were trying to cancel the conservatives and, they would go cancel their bank accounts and you couldn't even, spend money on a site without it, going back to your card and then them saying, oh, no, this is a conservative. He said this on Twitter. Can't have that, cut his.
Right.
And then you can't, you're cut. Like, what are you going to do? So it's interesting. It's very interesting, and the plot thickens, and we might have to dig into that real soon. See what's going on with Indiegogo.
The classic tale by Washington Irving, you dummy. Look how shitty this looks. Look at the horse.
Okay, can we get back to the thing? Can you just can you stay focused, Evan? Like, holy shit. Wait, no. He's not. Now, chat, we're going to move on because apparently Ethan can't stay on to the documentary because there's too many damning receipts. But what did happen shortly after the documentary went live today? Let me get this right here. Yes, after the documentary went live, within 3 hours, Dale Keown responded with a short 5-minute video. And you're never going to believe what Dale says.
Well, I think this was it like a half hour after the video dropped? I forget exactly, but it wasn't that long. And
no, it wasn't.
Which is interesting.
Yes.
I don't want to give spoilers,
because the video itself was an hour and a half, Pan.
Right.
And it's like, would you watch it at 3 times speed, then comment? Like, what?
Well, right. That's it. Like, one of their narratives is, well, everything they say is a lie. Well, how do you know everything that was said when you haven't watched the video? Like, there's no way you could have watched the video if it's an hour and a half and you're posting this response a half hour after the video drops. You didn't watch the video. So how can you say that everything they say is a lie if you don't know what was said?
Also, when some of the things that are said in the video is, I mean, their own words. So it's like, wait a minute, are you calling yourself a liar when you said the thing? And
everything they say is a lie.
But all right, we'll see what Dale Keown has to say. He's got his hood up. He's ready to go. Looks super serious. And my God, still got the Dale and Mandy shirt in the background too. Amazing.
History of who I am. My name is Dale Keown. I've been drawing comic books since 1986. That's.
Oh shit! Wait a sec, Pan. We got super sophisticated Dale. He's got his Adidas tracksuit on. He's got his gold chain, and he's got his fancy glasses on at the moment.
Looking good.
Son of a bitch.
That's right. 1986. Next year, I will have been in the industry drawing comic books for 40 years. And I started in the trenches. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but I liked to draw. And it was fun because there's a bunch of guys together. We're ordering pizzas, watching movies, drawing comic books. It was wonderful. It was a wonderful environment.
Hold on. Sci-fi Gaming.
And because it was so wonderful, I got
this. He says, and Ethan has also said CG is full of degenerates. It's a Christian movement. Nutting screams Christian, then hanging out with people that do porn. Lol. Comicsgate is not a Christian movement. There are Christians here that feel welcomed here, and so should everybody who agrees that there should be no political barriers to being able to.
Wait a minute, I don't think being a Christian is a political barrier. Can we back it up and hear that one more time? This sounds like some bullshit. Just pull it out of his ass. Interesting.
And Ethan has also said CG is full of degenerates. It's a Christian movement. Nutting screams Christian, then hanging out with people that do porn. Lol.
Mike, are you here? Here's the moment where he throws the Christians under the bus.
Comicsgate is not a Christian movement. There are Christians here that feel welcomed here, and so should everybody who agrees that there should be no political barriers to being able to make and sell comic books. You guys are talking about how it's a Christian movement. It isn't. Christians are welcome here. People who have been canceled because they're Christian are welcome here. Also, anybody else who wants to make Comicsgate content, people who want to make anti-SJW content about comics and how comics should be better and people should be free to make comics, they're all welcome here. And you're going to have to coexist with them. Or not. Or you can go join Marvel and DC, because what Marvel and DC do is they call their customers degenerates and tell them they're Nazis and we don't want your business. We don't do that here. We want everybody's business. I want everybody to buy Cyberfrog. Absolutely everybody. But Comicsgate itself is just an idea about creative freedom. That it's welcoming to Christian conservatives is great. But that's not the totality of what Comicsgate represents. It just isn't. You can't just be calling people, like not inviting them, not allowing them to be Comicsgate because of their, whatever they do. Feel free. More women.
One more time with that one. What was that line of shit? What?
People can't be calling people like not inviting them, not allowing them to be Comicsgate because of their whatever they do. Feel free.
Well, there you go. I guess Ethan has opened the floodgates just now. It doesn't matter what your past is. Please come and join Comicsgate. Give them monies. They need your monies. he misses your super chats. He definitely, totally misses Admiral Wackass's super chats the most.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you missed that, Pan. That was the time that Admiral went on stream to talk with Ethan Van Sciver, call him out, call him a fat live. And, well, Ethan could only come up with, I miss you, Admiral. I miss your super chats.
That's pretty funny.
It's like, did Admiral really even send, like, he might have sent a super chat every now and then, but, like, I don't think he was,
He missed his super chats. He liked
Didn't
the
miss
super
him.
chats. Yeah, exactly. He liked the super chats way better than he liked getting called out by Wackass, probably.
Well, it's also funny, too, because when Wackass called him out, Hell Brother, by the way, we greatly appreciate you. When Wackass called him out, he kind of told him, like, how to get CG, its head out of its ass.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I would say that, Ethan took a few of those things and made him his own and, took some of the advice, like, started doing the draw streams and selling the pieces at the end of every auction and trying to get that hype built back up because there was a show called The Cockfights that came out, was pretty popular, had around 150 to 200 live viewers, and people was there to see the drawing competition. They wanted to see some a little bit of drawing, a little bit of blood sports, but apparently it became too hard to throw together. And then Ethan saw it and said, "Hey, I could take that idea and do it over here. We could totally take that from the slums." And well, he did, and now they're making all the money. Well, except for Bosch Foreskin, he's still big mad. Not getting what his art is deserved.
Oh man,
he should put a turban on him. I'm just saying, maybe draw Muhammad.
It works for him.
Yeah, mix things up a little bit. It's like his brand, like it's his thing,
That's what he does.
Okay, here we go with the Del Keown. I think maybe unless Ethan wants to throw CG under the bus more.
More women should be naked anyway. I support it.
Wait. Did he just say more women should be naked? I support it.
He totally won't look at it though.
Oh God, poor Andrea. What? This is fucked up.
People like not inviting them, not allowing them to be Comicsgate because of their whatever they do. Feel free. More women should be naked anyway. I support it.
Timestamp is 2:46:46 actually. So 2:46:46. There you go. Hell the Clippers.
I do.
Better and better at it. And eventually I got hired by Marvel and I did the Hulk. And then I got better and better. And then of course Image happened. And I created a character called Pit. Now that character was considered in Hollywood as a marquee property, which is exactly.
This is Dale basically saying like, and he's being nice, but he's saying Pit is too big for Phil Diaz. It's too big for you guys. It's too big for PTP. Okay. It's too big for me. I can't sit there and do Pit either. I'm Cyberfrog. Like Pit was Image. He's right. Hollywood marquee property.
Exactly what you think it is. So I was negotiating with DreamWorks and Icon and Warner Brothers and of course Hasbro because they were going to do an action figure. And I've been part of those negotiations. And then, like that was years ago. So I've been doing that. I'm not some babe in the woods who can be controlled. I can't be controlled. They can't do it. Nobody can do it. I do what I want. I've always done what I want. Dale does what Dale wants.
I know.
Nobody can.
But you know what, Dale? It's like Dale's like I can't be controlled. And meanwhile, Dale looks like a little kid when he's saying that. Dale, like in his hoodie, he looks like a little kid. I can't be controlled. Dale's going to do what Dale wants. Yeah, ultimately, Dale is going to do what Dale wants. But Dale has a real hard time telling grifters and lowlifes no, and that's his big problem. Dale is Canadian. Dale is a very nice person who might be seething a little bit inside here. He's kind of angry at what's going on, but he's still too nice to sit there and say, "Yeah, Phil, PTP, you guys." No. No. I'm sorry. No. Billy Tucci, maybe, but you guys know. Too nice. So that's what it is. So he might seem like he can be controlled because he just doesn't like to tell people no. He doesn't like to hurt people.
Trolls me.
Uh-oh.
And it's a fucking huge insult to me that you say that. So fuck you. Controlled. Fuck that. And in regards to the Pit Omnibus and people saying that Mandy, all this time they were telling me who to work with. Oh, don't work with this. Oh, don't work with that person. She's never done that ever. And now, you know, when I came to Comicsgate, I probably made a lot of decisions I shouldn't have too quickly. I should have like learned the lay of the land first and taken my time. I made mistakes.
Right.
And I've apologized to people for that. I feel horrible about it. But at the same time, these same people did some pretty shitty things after. Really shitty things that were completely uncalled for. And as far as Mandy and the Omnibus, that has never been a thing. We've never talked about it ever. Even if I said, please, Mandy, do it, she'd probably say no, or at least because it's a hot potato and it's the fucking temperature of magma. Like, she does not want that. She doesn't want to burn her hands. But the thing is, there's never been a connection between the Omnibus and Mandy, ever. But people keep bringing it up. Oh my God, Omnibus, Mandy. And it's literally like they're pushing our heads together so that we kiss. Like, you know, and it's like, I'm going, like at this point, I might as well do the Omnibus with Mandy. I mean, because they're going to it's going to happen. It's not going away. They're going to keep bringing it up. And it really pisses me off because she wanted nothing to do with the Omnibus, ever. It's a complete falsehood. It pisses me off because that's what they use to bludgeon people. They're trying to get to Ethan. Let's face it. So I've created this giant lump of lead that they can bludgeon with. And that's my fault. I feel bad about it. But everything they say, and I repeat, everything that they say about us is a fucking lie. Because I know the truth. And everything they say is bullshit. Everything they're going to say is bullshit. It's complete. How could they know they don't know any details. There's no way they could. We don't talk about everything. So yeah, they're just making up shit. And because I have never made a statement before, I've created this vacuum. And nature abhors a vacuum.
Raptor, I think you're muted, brother.
Son of a damn bitch. Damn it. Well, I didn't say nothing important, I guess. Fuck me.
So they put all their stuff in that vacuum to build their own narrative. And I'm here to say it's all bullshit because I've never said it. It's all that shit is bullshit. It's all lies. And I could probably go on, but I don't like talking.
Thanks.
So I'll probably do a part 2, I guess.
Wait, what? Part 2?
I just wanted to make an official statement and just put to rest all this bullshit from my side. But
what about the statement you made with Phil Diaz? The statement where Mandy was a 4 and her husband was a ginger midget.
Well, yeah, he was saying that she never told him not to work with anybody, but I mean, there were those DMs about Phil. It's like,
You put those together and you put other situations that people have dealt with Mandy. Seems, not so trusting of Mandy and her words. Poor Dale.
Side is the truth.
Wait a minute, what the hell was that? Wait. Was that some kind of like little, wait, what?
Thanks.
So I'll probably do a part 2, I guess. I just wanted to make an official statement and just put to rest all this bullshit from my side. And my side is the truth.
Okay.
But Dale, again, what about the comments that you've said with Phil and other pieces of information that we've shown and was shown in the documentary? Also, what about the part of the documentary where, you know, Mandy Summer has this character called Jim Shock, or like we like to call it, Jim Sock, and it's apparently stolen from a character called Jailbait, which looks exactly the same. Same blonde hair, same crystal-like armor on the body, and, well, I don't know if you remember all the self-inserts that, you know, the SJWs would do, but it would seem that Mandy herself had some kind of need, want, desire to have a self-insert with the Gymshark. Because I believe Dale came to her and said, Mandy, we can't do this if there's already, you know, another property with the same exact thing. We're going to have to change this character. So let's give her emerald armor and give her red head. Mandy said no. It has to be a blonde. It has to be her. But I don't think they got to that in the documentary. So we might have to do some digging and do some favorite clips. But we do have some new information about this puppet guy, Pan. I've got one more story to cover before we wrap things up tonight.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, the Ripoff-verse had some words with me earlier.
Yeah, so he gets paid to make puppets for Evan, just like we get paid to do Eric July's dirty work. Hail.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, everybody getting paid. Let's let me find these receipts here because, yeah, we had some words with Mr. Puppet Man today. And let's see what we got this with the
Let me take a wild guess and say that they're going to play victim.
Well, you know what's interesting, Pan? This is the first time I believe I have ever interacted with the Rippofverse on Twitter. Usually I just post my show links and maybe, you know, share a few memes, a little meme jihad. But I don't waste time on Twitter all day talking to these people. Like, go fuck themselves. Like, got better things to do.
He's had me blocked for quite a while, I'm sure. I mean, everybody in Comicsgate has.
And that would be typical for this man. So now I'm going to have to do it this way, chat, because this motherfucker has apparently deleted the original tweet. Calling me out. Interesting. So let's do this. Let's pull this up over here. Grab this. And we got this right here. We got all the receipts. The Ripoff-verse parody account at the Knife School. Friends, watch out. Someone, likely at Lord Raptor War Campaign, has created a fake ROV account and is trying to steal monies. Wait, what?
What the?
Pan, this was a whole big thing, and apparently there's been multiple accounts created that went and emailed the Ripoff-verse account or the other one that you're supposed to buy this $150 puppet from, and they tried to buy all the puppets.
Wait, so, but he's saying that you created these accounts. Why would he jump to that conclusion? Oh, it must be Raptor. Why would he? What's the logic there? Because you talked about his stupid puppets on your show?
Well, it was interesting because I guess that might have been the I guess, like, Pan, I haven't. You can go look at my Twitter profile. I've not even mentioned Ripoff-verse. Don't even.
Right. No, you're hardly ever on Twitter.
I got time for it. But, like, I'm not making posts about Evan, John. Like, there's a few times, like I said, I might swing right before a show starts, but, like, I'm not trying to get these motherfuckers' attention. I don't give a fuck about the Twitters. Like, they do the thing, I do my thing, and, you know. Yeah.
It's wild. So they're just inventing these theories, you know, these stories that, oh, you created these accounts and, you know, it's wild. Like, why are they so mad?
Well, Pan, apparently they were big mad because, you know, I replied, and, you know, I'm a little smart at sometimes, but let's see, let me grab the response that we had. Here oh, wait, actually, I think we can do it like this because the original tweet is gone. But some of it is still up. So let me see if I can find that one part because we can just scroll and.
Why did he delete the original tweet?
I don't know, Pan. It was kind of a weird predicament he put himself in.
Yeah, I don't get it. So, you know, you stand on the words that you say, but you're going to delete the tweet? What's going on? Like, how are we supposed to have any faith in you guys? Where's the backbone, you know? You guys, not only do you not show receipts, you're deleting tweets now? Like, what the I mean,
not showing tweets and deleting. Why are you so scared? Why are you going to swing at me? And then I respond for the first time back and you block me?
Yeah. No, that's typical.
You got me here. You added me to get my attention, clearly. I respond. You would think we would have a conversation, but no. The insta-block was achieved.
That's funny. So he added you, accused you of these things that you simply don't have time for, or the, you know, you don't make fake accounts to go put up false campaigns on whatever site he's talking about. Like, who the fuck does that? But someone did. And now he's saying at you, and he added you in the tweet. And then when you respond, he blocks you. Holy shit.
As soon as I respond.
Crazy.
It was insane. Let's see if we find the one tweet. Here we go. I think this is. Holy shit! There's a lot here. There is a lot. He well, what was funny, Pan, is I replied with like a 1 to 2 sentence reply, very short, very to the point.
Right.
And let's see. I think we've got it. This it? Yes, it is. Okay, so here we go on the Twitters. Let's pull this up. Took me a
Holy
sec.
shit! That's a
Look at
wall
this shit.
That's a wall of text, bro. What the fuck?
The ripoff verse. Let's see if I can scroll back up to the earlier thing. Okay, so I think up here is where we got him a little triggered. So you had this guy who was replying to the ripoff verse post about me, you know, creating all these false accounts with no receipts, no proof or anything, just throwing my name under the bus. And I believe I came in and said, this is a false indictment against my good name. Where's the receipts? You have any kind of proof showing that it was me? Because so far I'm not really seeing anything. Then you had this Jetta reply saying, what a fucking piece of shit. Attempting to steal money for a dog charity? Wait a minute, dog charity? Shit writes itself. I can't believe
What the dog doing?
So apparently, yeah, dog charity. Given he leaves such a large internet footprint, words hard. Given he leaves such a large internet footprint, wondering if we share this out to his local dog lover communities. Wait a minute, what the hell does that mean?
What? The
I reply,
dog lover communities? The fuck are they talking about?
I have no idea, Pan. I mean, this kind of thing they're into, but I was like, no, listen, that's more of a Katie did thing. I'm just the asshole that exposed her for it. Thank you. And then the Rippoffverse respond, and holy Jesus.
Bro.
What the fuck
You might
is
have to
all
AI
this?
that. You got to AI that with like some gay English voice or something.
You know, I think we need to do that, Pan. I think I know a way to actually modify the voice. So let me do this. We'll take this off screen for 1 second. Let me grab this over here. We've got the ttsreader.com. Here we go. Boom. And I think I found a way you can actually go to Legacy Player and change the way. Yeah, here we go. Let's do.
Who does that anyway? Like, you know, writes the wall of text on Twitter. Come on, bro. use some paragraphs.
Let's see, we got that. Normal speed, very slow. Wait, go to the newer one, see if we can do this way. I think we got.
No better way to tell everybody you're not triggered by sending a wall of text.
It's like, this is the first time I've ever interacted, and that's how you're going to play this? We're just going to like go straight for the block, like not even going to attempt to have a conversation. You're just going to have a wall of text and.
Yep. Wall of text and Instablock.
Need to get the AI voice where I could have like a pissed off British person, but I think I've got it. Here we go. Get rid of that. Add this here. Boom. There we go. Cool. Let's do this. Share this up. We'll have to do it the other way like we did before. Boom, boom. Share audio. Boom. All right, here we go. Let's hear this pissed off sassy wigger.
You didn't expose anything to anyone, little beta.
Did you get that? You hear that? We good?
Sounds good, brother.
All right, let's get it.
You didn't expose anything to anyone, little beta. It's just your cope. The only thing you've exposed was that clearly you have the most pathetic existence possible, from staying up for 24 hours subscribing the ROV email to hundreds of websites. All goes automatically in the junk as you've been schooled before, right into the early hours of the morning, to creating fake profiles of me so you can start conversations with people who are donating money to the charity so you can steal money off them.
What the fuck?
That is a shockingly tragic life you've got there. But most notably, we have no history. You clearly have some hysterical homosexual unrequited love for Ethan Van Sciver and think that trying, and failing, to do stuff to me somehow harms him by proxy.
What?
I'm absolutely fuck all to do with Comicsgate.
Now, wait a sec. This one, hang on, let me get rid of a second. Now, this next statement, chat, very interesting. But apparently, the Rippoffverse is a paid mercenary, like we're getting paid from Eric July.
Makes sense.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is he even talking about?
I just said he false indicted my name, and where's the receipt? And I get a wall of text like this? Like, what?
Yeah, no, they're on one.
He ain't done, man.
I'm absolutely fuck all to do with Comicsgate. I'm not even personally a massive fan of the nebulous
I fucked it up. Start it there.
So if you desperately want Ethan's attention, if you're angry in your soul that he won't open mouth kiss you, go and take it up with him, you sad little fuck, as not only am I the wrong person, but I have no connection to your gay bullshit or his gay bullshit.
So there you go, the Giga Chad RIPPOFFVERSE replying to me on the Twitters. Now, there's a part 2 to that. Let me grab this over here. We'll do this here, pull this up.
So he added you on Twitter, and you responded, and then he blocked you, and he said, like, basically, quit involving me. And it's like, well, I didn't involve you. What are you talking about? You involved me.
Yeah, like I didn't know there like people have signed up for a mailing list. What?
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything where all of them say Lord Raptor's followers, or is there some kind of link, some kind of trail that brings it back to me?
Well, yeah, he said hundreds of websites. The fuck is this guy talking about?
I don't know. So I replied to him on the Twitters myself, and let's see, we'll do this, pull this up here, and here we go. On the Twitters, I said, at the knife school. Too long, didn't read. Also, tell me you're coping and seething. Well, you're coping and seething with that Instablock. Now, trying to be a victim, selling his $150 emotional puppets for kids that you can get on Amazon for $35. Because you'll see here, we had the one message up here.
Mm-hmm.
You had this, and then next you had this. Because I go to reply to the spur because I was going to put too long, didn't read, and just fuck with him.
Mm-hmm.
But then I got this. So then I was like, well, let me drop some receipts right here because, I mean, this is what he's trying to really sell, the $35, emotional puppets for kids.
Wow. So that
plays with puppets.
$150 is what they're asking for one of those.
And all they're doing, Pan, is just super gluing some hair onto these dolls.
Yeah, that's wild.
Very minimal modifications being
What
done
a
here.
grift.
For charity. $150 grift for charity. For the doggos.
Okay.
But there you go. I guess that makes me a beta because I got...
How dare you fuck with those beagles? I mean, what you've done is you've just ruined it for all the beagles that could have benefited from this money. Maybe got a new home or a new cage in the kennel. Well, you fucked it all up because they're getting nothing. They thought they were gonna get an upgrade in food, maybe some kibbles and bits. No.
El Gusto says, gay puppet guy claims he is a multi-millionaire. You have to remember that when he is posting novels.
Oh, okay. So it's like, all right, is it like emotional puppets?
My emotion is, I'm scared of black puppets.
No, I feel you, brother. It's kind of, them lips. Oh, come on, brother, guys. I didn't do shit. Damn it. Michael Giazzi says.
That emotional support puppet is adorable.
Well, I mean, it's like a Christian puppet, I think. It's like for the, Christian plays or something. Like, that's like the premise of them. But, yeah, $35. Get them on the Amazon. Don't pay no $150 for a hairy puppet. Ugh. Well, Pan, I guess that's it for tonight. We've got a few more things to cover, but we might save that for Friday night.
Well, fantastic. Thanks for having me on, brother.
Anytime, Pan. Anytime. It's always a pleasure. And when we drop a video and you get 3 responses in 3 hours, that's usually you're on target.
Right on, man. We'll keep doing what you're doing. Hail the chat.
Hail to you, buddy. We'll see you Friday.
Good night.
Have a good one, man.
Chad, it's been a glory. Holy shit, 5 hours and 30.
Jesus Christ, we've been going for a minute, Chad. I didn't realize it.
It's been a hell of a show.
But we're going to have to wrap it up here and come back tomorrow. Wait, not tomorrow. Wait.
What is today? It's 8 hours. Wait, so actually it would be tomorrow night because today's Thursday, right? So maybe, yeah.
We will be back Friday night for some more NOOSECAST action. And unfortunately, no one could find their balls to click that call-on link.
To be fair, I was a little slow on it, but we'll try again Friday. Listen, we try, we shoot for the moon, but
the crickets of the moon, I think, maybe. Let me grab the thing, play the song, and see. Oh, wait, no, I gotta do the thing, because these sons of bitches on YouTube ain't gonna let us get rid of the goddamn XP board. How the fuck can other channels get rid of it, but I can't? Bunch of fucking riggers. All right, so we'll do this. Let's get that up. Yeah, boom, boom. Let's do this. Top fans, boom. Got the top 50 most watched people in the chat. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, we got the top 50. Yeah, they still watching. They still out there lurking and jerking. Okay, here we go. Let's pull it up. And let's call out the top 50 in the chat. We'll do this like this, and like this. Here we go. Let me try it. And actually, wait, before I do, let me grab this 1 second. Shit, where's the thing? Shit, damn it, StreamYard.
Pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza.
Keep your wrenches sharp, brothers. You feel me? Keep your wrenches sharp. All right, here we go. The top 50 most watched people in the Lord Raptor Crew chat. We got Marome in top 50 with 100 XP. How do you, brother? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. We got DLDX with 100 XP in the 49th place. How do you, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. We got Meme Lord Woodrow with 100 XP in the 48th position. How are you in the last 48? But I'm gonna give you some extra bonus points, Woodrow. You like the creator of memes on this channel. And if we didn't have you, I don't know what the fuck we'd do. Thank you for the thumbnail tonight. We greatly appreciate it. Hello, Meme Lord Woodrow. Go check him out on the YouTubes. He's dropping all the memes over there. Does some good work. In 47, we got Snigglefrisk 22405 with 100 XP. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. We got Walker. Wait, what? Walker Toxic Ranger? Creative name. 100 XP in the 46th place. Hell, bro. We got Mugen 1. What is my creative team asleep tonight? Come on! Mugen 1 with 100 XP, 45th place. Hell, bro. We got El Gusto in 44th with 100 XP. How do you, brother? Good to see you. We got X Wario, my dog, with 43 XP and 125 XP. Good to see you, brother. No, wait, 43 and 43rd with 120. I can't word. Word, Lord, I'm getting sleepy. Shit. We got Soul Ranger Fungus in 42nd place with 125 XP. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for hanging out and always play. We got this motherfucker with a name. Well, we got that cat, and I still can't pronounce it, so we're just going to call you the Cat Man and 41st. That's good stuff. And 125 XP. Good stuff. Hey there. Thanks to see you. And, brother. Am I even wording shit? We got CJ with 125 XP, 40th place. How good. Good to see you. We got, we got some weird name. Juggalo Jer? What? 125 XP, 39th place, and good to see you. Hell, brother. We got Frothy Tavern, 38, with 150 XP. Good to see you. Hell, brother. We got Mighty Healthy 00, 150 XP, 37th place. Hell, brother. We got Chris's Comics, 150 XP, in 36th place. Hell, brother. We got you son of a bitch. Club Camel Studios. Really? Here comes the night letters. Here come the fucking night letters. 35th place. Hell to you, brother. And good to see you up in chat, even though you're in a wheelchair. And, got the little torso. We got Mono ATC with 150 XP, 34th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Coupe de Joy with 150 XP, 33rd place. Good to see you, hell, brother. We got Get Down Demon 1097 with 150 XP, 32nd place. Hell to you, brother. We got Tex Zombie Open Hill with 150 XP, 31st place. And good to see you, brother. Hell, brother. We got Tanya Campbell with 150 XP, 30. I can't even word shit, damn it. Tanya Campbell's in 30th place with 150 XP. Hell, sister. We got Bubba Fat 007 with 200 XP, 29th place. Hell, brother. We got Cowabunga Joe, also known as Junk, with 200 XP, 28th place. Hell, brother. We got Desert Nomad in 200 XP and 27th place. Hell, brother. We got Judo Joe Black with probably my most favorite avatar of the night. You son of a bitch. That turtle motherfucker. God damn, I wish I could say some things, but we're going to get me in trouble on the YouTubes, and I'm trying to stay here and not be on the thin ice anymore. So, hell to you, brother, and amazing avatar. That's favorite of the night. We got Tree Goblin 69 with 200 XP, 25th place. Hell, brother. We got Tim Olsen 2132, 25 XP, 24th place. I'm getting too fast for my own words. We got Central Scootinizer with 225 XP, 23rd place. Hell to you, brother. We got Death Banger Loco with 22nd place, 225 XP. Hell to you, brother. We got Rolo 8659, 225 XP, in 21st place. Hell to you, brother. In top 20. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? CG Milkshake what? Milkshake what? Well, we ain't got another milkshake shop, maybe. Is that what it is? 20th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Kill Too Hard 501 or Great Gold Worm with 19th place, 225 XP. Howdy, you sons of bitches.
How is Brian still here? 19th place. Really? Where are my mods? Mods asleep? Are mods asleep? I see you, 10. That's fucked up. Damn it.
Unfucking believable. How is Brian still here? Have we not all agreed to kick Brian? Like universally, have we not? I have to work on that one. Brian coming in with 18th place with 225 XP. We got John D. Vowles, 8129 with 250 XP. 17th place. Hell to you, brother. Shit. Dubious Comics with 250 XP. 16th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Carl D. 541. 250 XP in 15th place. Hell to you, brother. We got Samba Rose with 250 XP. Talking that shit. Coming in 14th place. How do you? Thanks for hanging out and good to see you. We got Casey Anthony up in here. Recently acquitted. 250 XP. 13th place. How do you, sister? We got Lord Nemesis. Just another uppity crumb. 275 XP. 12th place. How do you, brother? Good to see you up in here. And that's all the play. We got George. There you go. We got George, 275, and 11th place. Words getting hard, and I'm getting real sleepy. We got the top 10. Kirk Sock with 275 XP, 10th place. How do you, brother? We got Fosco's Fabio with 275 XP, 9th place. How do you, brother? We got Moon Trustee, 275 XP, 8th place. That's a good stuff. We're top 10. We got Sark, 3153 with 300 XP, 7th place. How do you, brother? We got Bankrupt Comics Gate. That's a good one. 6th place with 350 XP. How do you, brother? We got Erotimus Flash with 350 XP, 5th place. The top 5 in the chat. And now, Ron Magus killing it with the 4th of July memes. How do you, brother? In 4th place with 375 XP. How do you? We got T. Him, 29 with the 3rd Clout Crown of the night. The top 3 Clout Crowners. My God. Well, in the 2nd place, we got Blazing One with 2nd placed Clout Crown. What did I say? Clout Clown. I don't know what's that. Clout Crown in 2nd place. How do you, bro? We got the you motherfucker. And in 1st place, no shock here, Hell to Akuma, the leader of the War Campaign HR department. Hell to you, brother. And listen, if you got any questions, even though he is the top clout crown tonight, make sure if you got any questions about the Eric July time card, send them over to Akuma. He will get you squared away and get that time card sent in. Cat, it's been glorious. It's been fun. But we got to come back for some more newscasts this Friday night. But until, well, I'm not even there. So let's do this. Let's pull this up on the thing, which I'm going to play out. We got any requests for tonight as we wrap things up and play the outros? Let's see. Can I play any good ones? Something we ain't played in a minute? Ooh, I got one we can play. We have not played this one in a minute, chat. This is coming. Let's do this. We'll do that one. And Okay, we'll do it like this. All right, here we go. Chat, it's been real. It's been fun. But we out this bitch, and we got Admiral to sing us out. We will see y'all this Friday for some more NOOSECAST action. But until then, I got 1080p. We got it. Until then, if I can share the screen and stream real quick, be a ring or shit. We out this bitch, chat. Have a good night.
I've been working a long time now.
Yeah.
I've been working for free. Don't nobody around this town.
Hey, how do you, Sark? We appreciate that.
Give a damn about me.
Yeah.
I've been slaving away all my life to the whip and the chain. And lately I can't help but feeling.
That's fair, Kuma. Words are gone.
I'm going insane. Give a nigga a break.
Really? We're gonna
give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. I just married my beautiful wife, and I can't pay the bill, and I just wanna buy her a house out in Beverly Hills.
Oh shit, what's up, Lunchcast?
Hell, brother.
How the fuck could I not be on yet? Almost 30 years old. How the fuck could I not be so hot when a nigga this cold?
That's right.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. been down on my luck for some time. How the fuck you got yours when I ain't got mine? Can't you see that I'm not doing fine? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take? Give a nigga a break.
Look at this man, still high as hell. Still high as hell. Season 2. This motherfucker. Come on, Animal. Would you just share a little bit with us one time, baby? Just a little bit of, one time, maybe a little. Unbelievable. Can't have nothing. Damn it.
There once was a creature who loved my pup. Crazy smut, Rita Katie did, she likes to interrupt. Every time I take my dog outside, she comes around causing him to hide. Oh, Katie did, your fiction is creepy as fuck. I wanna drive my dogs away in a truck. I try to keep them safe and sound. Away from you, they'll never be found. Oh, I pray my Fido never runs away. Katie did might get him, I must say. She's like a nightmare in the dark, making every dog tremble, fearfully bark. Oh, Katie did, your fiction is creepy as fuck. I wanna drive my dogs away in a truck. I try to keep them safe and sound. Away from you, they'll never be found. Oh, I pray my Fido never runs away. Katie did might get him, I must say. She's like a nightmare in the dark, making every dog tremble, fearfully bark. Oh, Katie did, your fiction is creepy as fuck. I wanna drive my dogs away in a truck. I try to keep them safe and sound. Away from you, they'll never be found.
Oh, come on!
I've tried to reason, I've tried to plead, but Katie does not stop gushing or heed. So I'll keep my dog away from her in hopes that one day this fear will deter. Oh, Katie did, your fiction is creepy as fuck. I wanna drive my dogs away in a truck. I try to keep them safe and sound. Away from you, they'll never be found. So if you see me walking down the street with my dog, we must retreat. Avoiding Katie did at any cost for my pup's safety, or else we're lost.
Technically, it's an 0-1 plunge. But we still Chinese, baby. Yeah, that's right. A little bit of a, maybe a ching chong.
Chinese, we number one. We take over the world. Everyone eat, only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down, we have a war. We have to start world the war. We Chinese, and you are not. We are more better than you. I am hooray. I'm part of nation. I build the wall. Mongol is breaking. You stupid Mongol. rhythm but no dance. Keeping is great. He our reader. Capri don't shoot. Cause I'm a.
Whoa, whoa!
It's not a tumor. With arms wide open. Drinks on EP. China is all day. We will take Mexico, we China. We plan to train the Jews and runners. You'll get some bread and Cooper butter. China is number 2, ha ha ha. I joke we number 1, we China. We touch young guys food in China. Cream of some young guys. Chinese, we Chinese, we the Taiwan. Give all their kids our pretzel. Everyone need to be China. No one can be Mongolian. We ain't got much, we have a wall. Now we invent Nintendo. We Chinese, we Sino. We always take and get told. We Chinese, we number 1. Take over the world. Everyone needs only one time. Everyone pray to dragon. No one get down, we have a war. We have to stop World War. We Chinese, anyone
Look at that, aren't
we
you?
are more better than you. 感谢你的聆听，我是你的收听的人，DJ 不会贴好好，我们不要后人忘记我这些喊口，那个。
Whoa, whoa! Hang the fuck up. We got one more for the Lord of Raptor Faithful. We out this bitch. Y'all have a good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
LRJ, open up!
But that rope is still free, baby.
Woo! Shit! Shout out you sexy beautiful people in chat!
We will see you back this Friday night for some more NOOSECAST action. But until then, we out this bitch. Y'all have a good night. Good.